395 players entered the Borgata Winter Poker Open main event. But after a full day of non-stop action, only 119 made the money, and even fewer are still chasing the title. At the feature table, the drama was relentless. Big bluffs, massive pots, and all-in showdowns. Now the tournament moves into its most exciting phase. Day 2 of the feature table is where the pace quickens, the pressure skyrockets, and the true contenders begin to separate themselves from the pack. Stacks get deeper, moves get bolder, and every mistake becomes more costly. The road to the final table is officially underway. Don't miss a moment of the action. Tune in to the live stream for Day 2 of the Borgata Winter Poker Open feature table and watch the story of this championship unfold, one hand at a time.
Hello and welcome back to nighttime action here in the Borgata Winter Poker Open $3,500, $3 million guaranteed main event. I'm joined here by Darren Elias and Rishi Mehta. I'm Nick Yamakuchi. Thanks for popping back on. We got a new table for you here. Gentlemen, how was the dinner break? Did you guys get some grub as well?
Delicious. Yeah, a little steak, some appetizers. Ready for the night shift here. Clocking in. Hope you guys are buckled up here. 16 left. New table.
You're from New York?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. How about you, Rish?
Had a cheaper version of the steak you got, which was also delicious, with some provolone sharp, or sharp provolone.
Maybe fried onions?
Fried onions, definitely. Ketchup, mayo, seeded roll.
Yep.
Can't go wrong.
Yep.
Excellent, excellent. We have a new table. Looks like they may have gotten a little bit of a redraw here, gentlemen. Let's take a look here. We got Simon coming in with 4.9 million chips. That's definitely not Simon.
FYI.
Here we go. Now we're updated.
Duane.
That is Duane. It's coincidentally, same seat that has all the chips. Duane with 4.6 million. Jack with 4.2 million.
Back to the
Olivier's back over at the 9 seat with 4.3 million. Any new faces that you guys recognize that we didn't have on the streaming table earlier?
See Fisher in the small blind.
Yeah, this Duane, I played with him in this event. He actually eliminated me, but this is a new face. And looks like we have the players we saw earlier in the same seats here. We got, and right into it, Tommy Cannuli with queens and 20 big blinds here.
All in.
Yeah, that's going in.
Gentlemen, all in.
Blake with 9s.
Count, please.
A little over 30 bigs here.
20, I think, because we're at 30-60 now. 1.2 is 20, 21.
Effective, yes.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how he proceeds.
You gotta restart the clock. 30 seconds. 30.
This is close for Blake, I think. From what I've seen
It's your first
in
action.
the positions, I wouldn't be surprised if he lets it go.
Plus
But
1 open, plus 2 pile for 20.
yeah, you might see eights sometimes. You might see ace queen from Tommy, but you're not going to see much worse than that. Yeah, he's gone. Good fold.
Is that really 20 seconds on that one?
Yeah, there's definitely been confusion with
Been that way the whole tournament.
Yeah, I saw a couple of dealers.
20 seconds on your first pre-flop action.
Oh, I
no matter
believe it.
what.
They've been doing it differently, though. That's why.
That's right.
And do you guys think you're going to be
For like
tightening
him, it
up
would be
maybe a
30
little bit of pip here, pip there?
But for you, it's
Because you're getting so close to the final table now. Maybe you've never gotten to the final table and just an overall live tournament, you want to get there.
I think these guys are players. I don't think they're too worried about it. I think these guys are playing for the win. Looking around the
even though
table,
it is facing two
they're not super worried about a 5 or 10K pay jump. I think they're playing for the win. These guys.
bunch of East Coast grinders here. We ball. We ball.
Yeah, we're seeing Zachary Fisher, I guess, for the first time today.
Yes, sir.
In the 7th seat.
What's up, Fish?
And we see Duane. He's got that Borgata Poker Open hat that I was talking about earlier. Has brought a lot of people some run good here.
Wait, brother, how do you get hat?
It's a great question.
I win freeze out. I don't get hat.
Listen, you got to go talk to Dave.
Jack has queens. Dave probably listening to the stream. Dave, how do I get a hat?
We'll get you a hat.
All right, cool.
I think we should get a whole swag gift set from Dave on his day off. Shout out, Dave.
Just fold 8-9 suited there on the big one.
Yeah. Himmelbrand choosing not to defend. Perhaps they have some history in this dude's like only opening the nuts.
I mean, this
But
is
even then, I would defend.
Lucky Spewy, New Jersey online reg.
Oh, it is
Kwon.
Spewy. Oh,
Yeah,
we're
so
definitely defending the 9-8
Yeah.
in the big.
If they have history, I suspect
It
it's
would be-
interesting.
Their history would probably be conducive to a 3-bet in that spot more than it would even a defender or fold. So yeah, interesting. Lucky Spewy, another legend.
Yeah, this is a good table.
It's a fire table.
Yeah, we're down to 16 here in the main event. 8 more to go. We'll be with you guys through the rest of the evening until they get down to that final table. As Tom has ace-9 and decides to pass on it.
Yeah, and these guys have about 25K locked up, playing for $500,000 up top. Big difference in 13th, 15th, and top 3. So I mean, I think these guys realize that, and this crew I expect to go for it a bit.
As I learn more about tournament poker and as I've been getting more into it, like to this day, it still fascinates me the dissonance between 1,000th place and 9th place and then 9th place to first place. Like how top heavy tournaments are and how significant 1 or 2 cards or spots can be in terms of changing your life.
Olivier here going to peel the Jack-9 suited on the button. I like this.
No one better to be a testament to the idea of a chip in a chair, given his legendary comeback that you were mentioning,
True.
in the past.
Olivier I see him. He plays a real controlled, disciplined game, and you don't expect him to spew and lose a big pot anywhere. So
Yeah.
I like him in this field.
For sure, most definitely a killer.
Flops top pair here, backdoor flush draw.
Luckily, I did not get to play him in the 17-20 heads up when he was here.
See what Blake wants to do. He's got the king of diamonds. These kind of boards a little concerning when you're playing against a button flat, just because they have 4s, they have 6s, they have a lot of pocket pairs, they have some 9s, some suited 9s as we see here. So you can't go crazy as Blake.
A lot of turn cards that increase Blake's equity, not make him the best hand, so I'm assuming he'll peel here. 7 through queen and any diamond, improve him.
We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised to see anything. I think he could fold. I think he could raise. I think he could call. I would guess he folds more than he calls. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm just peeling 1 too late.
He does give it up.
All right, Dad, we're gonna have to talk about that one later.
Olivier's got the lucky 9. See, if you were joining us earlier, he was running pretty hot in that seat, and he's got the chip lead here at this table, not by a large margin though. And again, we were talking about how deep the players were at earlier tables, and Tom here coming in at the least amount of chips, but still has 25 bigs.
You love to see it.
Great structure.
Short stacks, 25 big blinds. It's not raise and reshove and pre-flop, so we get to see some play.
Yeah, and do you give a credit to the level changes going in 90 minutes? A little bit more play, stacks condense a little bit more. What is that representative of?
It's a lot of that. It's the good structure. Hats off to Borgata, obviously, but it's also people going bananas and playing these huge pots, which then makes everybody deeper stacked. So we saw a lot of big pots that right before dinner, and then the chip stacks deepen out because of that.
And over to Duane in the small blind with ace-7, and we're going to start seeing more of those blind versus blind battles, and they have similar holdings here.
This could be interesting. Tom only playing 22, 23 big blinds. They both have an ace here.
Can he just pile over this open?
Absolutely, he could. We'll see if he wants to play call. I think he'll play call. Yeah.
Suited variety probably likes to play call a bit more than
Call.
suited.
Yeah, suited calls more.
We do go to a flop of queen deuce 6 with 2 clubs. So Tom does pick up a flush draw here.
Tom Cannuli, avid online player, final table the main event. Big cash game player.
I don't know much about Duane, but he does have that Aria Poker hoodie on, and I'm pretty sure that's an FT hoodie.
Uh-oh.
It might be an FT hoodie, one of the FT hoodies they had, so during the summer.
He's got my scalp in the pocket. He got me in this one. Check call.
Tom does find a 4 on the turn.
Officially makes the best hand.
Yeah, Tommy's got a stranglehold on this now. We'll see if he wants to pot control or try to get more money in. He could. There are some scenarios where he's betting and value towning himself against a 6. Yeah, I like the check.
Wow, he finds the 3 out of, oh my gosh, 7%er. What a river.
Yeah, as Rich says, Duane finds the 7, and hindsight is 20/20. But now, as you see from a checking perspective, Duane finds a 3-outer here.
50,000 total?
Oh, he immediately reacted. I was gonna ask, can he ever convert here? Just
No,
thinking that
I don't
Duane's
think.
super capped.
I don't think he's going to find a raise.
Yeah,
with
no,
this one.
definitely not anymore, especially after physically giving away. I was gonna say, do you prefer a bet from Tom on the turn? Because it sucks to get piled on by like a dead queen when you bet the turn, just raised off your equity, right?
Yeah, I don't think it happens too often. I mean, it's definitely the more conservative route, pot control. This stage of the tournament, there's a lot of merit in checking. I think in general, I think I would bet the turn, but it's close. And just a sick river because it's not a huge pot, but at this stage of the tournament, there's 700K in the middle. Tom has 1.5. This is very meaningful
Half of the stock, yeah.
to Tom.
And we'll see if Tom can sniff out the play here. And you got to be running through his mind. Yeah, you know what? Duane did check twice. Now is he just leading river because he needs to win the pot?
Yeah, I think he has to call for that
It's
price.
steam.
And Duane does call, and he's going to take this one down. And Tom's going to think about this one and
And then I'll take one of your time-based points.
may have other thoughts on what he should have done, even though what he did was, completely fine.
Yeah, I like his play. There's just a little 3%er got there.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. As Duane surges into the chip lead at the table here with 80 bigs, 4.8 million. And that drops Tom down to 18 big blinds. Still, relatively fine. He could afford to pick his spots.
It's a crazy table.
Yeah, a lot of East Coast legends, right?
Busquet,
All these
Spewy, Himmelbrand, Fisher, Cannuli, Jarrett. This is insane. This Blake wakes up with the 10s.
Crisp all white hoodie.
Stony Pokes would say 1010.
Raise 125,000 total.
Short notation.
Julian in the chat did say, my brother for life, Rish.
What's good, Jules? What's up, bud? What's up, chat? Oh, Ducky GDS. We were playing at the same table last week.
Yeah, let us know in the chat who you're rooting for, who you're watching back home.
Yeah, we love to know if there's any friends or family of the players that are on the feature table here. Jack does find a pair of 4s defending the big blind here on 640's 2-diamond board. Up against Blake's 10s.
Let's see what kind of sizing Blake comes with here. This is one of those boards dangerous against the big blind. Can see some merits in big bets here. It's a board we're going to want to check sometime, so could be a lot of check and a lot of big bet.
Yeah, he does find a bet here.
Yep, I like that. Let's bet 60%.
Yeah.
And Jack is like, yeah, you know what? I did flop before. This is my board. Do I want to continue here? Do I want to try to turn my hand into a bluff yet?
Yeah, and you see the big bet doing a lot of work immediately, where versus 70,000, 80,000, he's pretty happy about calling.
Snap
210, it's
Pretty chunky, yeah.
Pretty chunky. Puts hands like Queen 5 suited, King 5, all these types of hands that have good equity, puts them in a tough spot.
Blake checks back this turn unless Spewy decides to lead. I think Spewy might think about
He's going to have some
turning his hand
options.
to the bluff on the river.
He's going to have some options on the river. He also has options right here to lead. This is a flush completer.
Yeah, because he may think that, based upon Blake's range here and the construction of the board, he's going to find a lot of checkbacks in position.
This turn smashes Spewy's range too.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a great hand specifically to do this, but the spot does favor him. And Blake, with no diamond in his hand, all of a sudden went from feeling great on the flop to kind of holding on and bluff catching.
And Keegan says in chat, we haven't said it yet, but thank you for mentioning, Jack Kwon satellited into the main for $400 on BetMGM.
What a guy.
Shout out to Jack.
Nice spin.
Anyone can do it.
Yes, sir.
And I believe he's guaranteed 20-something thousand. I'll get the
Some nice little spin
number.
up.
Yeah.
So far. Blake, if he does continue, has to continue with the expectation that he's going to face a bet on the river, right?
Really depends on the river.
True.
A diamond changes things a lot,
True.
where Blake's going to have more high diamonds.
True. We're on a brick river, perhaps?
Brick rivers, yeah, he's going to face more aggression. But also folding here on the turn is tough with no overpair. Well done by Jack.
Yeah, very nice job by Jack getting that bet through. And yeah, as we had mentioned, 16 remaining. We are on the cusp of a pay jump, 21,650 to the 16th place finisher. And then as we get down to the 15th through 12th place pay band, that pays $26,395. So we were talking about before about the bigger pay jumps up above a buy-in now. These guys are going for the victory, man. They want the $511,000 first place prize and those illustrious Borgata and BetMGM trophies.
They want the mini Borgata.
They don't get the mini Borgata.
Is it the big boy? The big Borgata?
This is definitely a big boy Borgata. Oh, Ducky, it was at the freeze out. We were at the same table. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Good to see you, man.
Raise 125,000 total.
And see Olivier come in with the ace-4 diamonds for a little over 2x.
Greg with a decision here if he wants to call or 3-bet. He's been fairly aggressive from what we've seen in these spots. I wouldn't be surprised to see a 3-bet.
Raise 375,000 total.
Olivier with one of those magic combos where it's not out of the realm possibility.
Some wizardry to occur.
Yeah, we'll see how he proceeds.
Yeah, this is one of those hands that you guys talking about earlier. The ace-4 suiteds, the ace-5 suiteds, those are hands that, you could potentially 4-bet as well.
Mm-hmm.
You could call. You could do a couple of different things.
A lot could happen here. We'll see which way Liv goes with it.
We did see an iconic hand yesterday with Grant and I forget the other participant. It was a pretty sick hand. But Olivier does give this one up.
Yeah, and that's consistent with how he's been playing, where I think he's trying to keep variance low and feels confident playing these single raise pots, navigating pre-flop. I really don't think he's trying to ramp up the variance.
No need to overpeel with the amount of chips he has. No need to get into any poor reverse implied spots, I guess. I mean, if anyone can navigate, it's him.
But yeah, as we were saying, those suited wheel aces, usually the ones you see that if players are going to choose bluffs in those spots, that's where they draw from.
Folds back over to Greg.
Same hand.
So finds his hand and he's like, did we actually shuffle this one? I like how he has the time bank extensions like around his chip stack like a moat.
Like a moat. Yeah, literally.
Jack with the queen jack on the button. Quickly gives it up.
Jeremy likely to peel. Probable to peel.
Yeah, Jeremy's sitting with almost $3 million now. We saw him get that big bluff through earlier where He's really done well since then. Spun it up. He was a little short stacked. Now sitting with 50 bigs.
It's kind of weird to see him actually with a hand pre. I think the first two hands he played, he 3-bet barrel jammed with air.
Monotone flop here. Greg's got the jack of spades working. Jeremy under pair.
I don't think I'd hate a check back from Greg on this flop. What do I know? That's why he's there.
I think these boards get bet a lot.
115,000.
Jeremy just doesn't like the visibility on the turn and river with sixes, no spade, where, yes, your hand, you might have the best hand now, but not many good turns and rivers. Anything over the 9 is bad. Any spade is bad. You also get bluffed when it runs out low.
Another bet's awful, yeah.
Yeah. So it's interesting to see how he picks and chooses his spots.
And again, while we have this shot, if you are new to poker or have a missed deal, that little box next to the dealer with the green button on top of it, we did implement a shot clock yesterday. Keeps the action moving. Each player gets 20 seconds to act on their hand, and if they do need some additional time, they have time pick extensions. So typically, if you see somebody throw in a chip to maybe call an all in, it could be that they're throwing one of those time pick extensions in. So we saw one of the players, I forget who it was earlier, say like, "Hey, don't throw your hand over because I'm only throwing in a extension card."
Yeah, you got to be careful with that one. Played a lot with Jack online. He's definitely a player who's going to be pushing the envelope pre-flop, taking a lot of spots. With this stack, I think he's going to be driving the action here.
Do we know, is he mostly a tournament player? Does he play cash, both?
I think he's mostly a tournament player. He likes some PLO cash games, I hear, but I mostly play with him in the BetMGM tournaments.
And Zach's pondering in the big blind with the 7-3 suited.
54 bigs effective.
Is that a 3-bet?
Coming in for the 3? No, he flops. Looked like more.
It did look like more.
Especially the way he plays it. No, just a pew.
Both players getting a little piece here. And Zach, not a player I've played a ton with. He's a tournament. Is he a Jersey guy, New York guy?
East Coast. I think he's a Jersey guy or a PA head. Been having an insane past year.
75,000 total.
As Jack does bet 75K. Board is going to hit his range a little bit more than it will Zach's.
Yeah, one of those boards that's going to get almost auto C-bet. And I think for this small size, Zach's going to stick around.
Got a pew though.
I'm going to evaluate.
New York. Yeah, New York.
9 of times on the turn.
Most notably, shipped the Cherokee Maine in August of this past year. For a nice little ring and a pretty nice score.
Yeah, I know that's a big one. That's where circuit dreams are made.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Become cool with him recently. He's been an awesome guy. Become a friend of mine. He just got married as well, and I believe they're either expecting or just had a kid.
Congrats, Zach.
Yeah. Congrats, Fish.
We'll see if he wants to turn this into a bluff. I'm not sure.
Pretty hard.
Yeah, I think.
He has enough showdown value, I think, against like ace highs and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, this will go check likely.
He's certainly thinking about it for quite a bit. Does ultimately check. Jack checks back.
Jack's going to be happy to
shut down
see.
the winner.
Jack up over the 5 million chip mark now. Doesn't sound like he's one that I would want to have chips if I'm at the same table with him.
Definitely dangerous, and someone who wants to run over the table, wants to play loose, wants to push the action. So the thing is, he's got some other people at the table that are going to keep him in check. I don't think Jeremy, Liv, Greg are going to let him go too crazy. So we'll see how this plays out.
Chat correcting me. My bad, boys. Zach's from Long Island.
Long Island? All right.
Well,
So far.
he's from one of the islands.
Come on, call out all the suits.
Keegan just letting us know that Vishal Barmadat has been eliminated in 16th on the outer table.
Down to 15.
Sir.
I have the best story with that. I'm in small blinds, folds the button, button's card kind of goes high. I didn't really see it, but I'm pretty sure that was ace of spade. He peels his cards, he's like, no, whatever, and then hand plays out.
125,000.
He had ace of spade?
I thought he had ace. And he looks at his cards, he's like, no. So like they don't expose it, whatever. Hand plays out, the flop is, he opens the button, I fold small
Tight
blind,
fold
big
there in
blind
the small
defense.
blind.
The flop is 3
See that,
spades.
Zach?
It
Oh,
goes like
sorry, I
bet
thought
call,
that
the
was
turn is
Jeremy.
nothing, the river's a spade. And like he's all in on the river. Or something. And I'm just like, yo, like this is such a stupid dynamic, whatever. Big blind ends up calling him. He has ace king of spades. And I'm like, bro, I saw your card. He's like, I wasn't gonna give up ace king.
Smart.
Okay.
Smart, man.
Okay.
Letting Greg talk about that story. Isn't it weird sometimes you look at somebody and you're like expecting a certain like voice to come out of somebody, and then it's like the complete opposite. And you're like, wait, what was that? That's how it was with Greg. I was never expected the type of accent he had to.
He's got a
come out of.
distinctive voice. I don't know
Yeah.
what it is. Is it Brooklyn? Is it Queens kind of thing?
It's got to be some New York accent.
Sounded like that character from Power Force 4 or whatever. Maybe Tommy Egan or whatever. So popular. I watch too many reels. Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's Philly.
I don't think it's Philly. Duane with the ace-5 suited under the gun here.
120,000
New York?
total?
Yeah.
Checks out.
The tracks.
Jack with Queens.
Jack with Queens, and Jack has been playing a lot of pots here. You see his demeanor change a little bit. Eyeing up Duane's stack.
60.
Yeah, and these are two of the chip
360.
leaders, so 10 million chips effectively in play here. This could go a lot of different ways.
I assume Dwayne's most likely just going to respect the 3-bet, right? Not want to tango too much with a hand like this.
Yeah, we'll see. It's so deep. I wouldn't fault him
peeling.
for peeling, 4-betting obviously on the table, folding on the table. Similar to the spot with Liv.
Yeah, taking a look back over to Jack's stack.
Pretty strong 3-bet from +2. Facing the end of the gun open.
Yeah, he's going to let it go.
He does get rid of it.
Nice pass.
There you see, kids, you don't have to go nuts with ace-5 suited every time you get 3-bet.
We have open folds?
Yeah, it's one of those magical solver hands.
From me? Suit two.
Are we moving next big blind? We are moving next big blind as a result of the loss.
We're losing Duane.
We are losing Dwayne.
And he might not hate this change.
14 left?
I would imagine the other tables
Oh, this is, this is just not
going to be
a-
better for him
That's
with the players and chip distribution.
Think so,
Still
especially
with
with
throw.
now he'll probably be the chip leader of his table given the
I
jack.
think they had 2 guys like 4.8, and then everyone else was like
Under $1 million.
under $1 million. Yeah.
And Jack does find the ace-jack.
The distribution was all.
Blake right next to him has the ace-10.
Spewy getting a pretty sexy card selection,
Yeah.
especially to work with his image already and his knowledge of the game.
Blake, although he wants to play, Spewy's playing loose, this seems a little too early. And we're still playing 8-handed poker, you're +1. That's a good pass.
Give it up with slight reluctance. slow motion had me worried for a second. I was like, you're too good for that
Get a
fish.
little camera time.
Yeah, Zach is very deliberate.
Indeed. Tom's feeling.
Yeah, tell me
At
with
the
the
very least.
real hand in the big blind.
They cut to Duane's seat.
They didn't randomize the tables, huh? What they did.
What do you mean? Like a 2-table redraw or something? No, they didn't do
What they said was with 5
Those
tables to
call.
go, they started doing a random breaking table. So that was what substituted the redraws. And then at 8.
No help on the 9-5 deuce flop.
At 9. 9.
Yeah, sorry. Combines at 9, right?
How's that any different than any other tournament, though? They're always breaking tables.
See
Our
how
number
you-
down to
No,
14.
so
there's an order.
Lost another one.
Yeah,
On
okay,
14. Let's
so
see.
let's say once
Robert
it's
Klein
set
out in
order,
15.
Like, either way.
Paul Lilly, what's up, buddy?
Whether they break
So
them
for
or
example,
not.
like say
in
they're
the
breaking
chat.
high to low usually.
GG
When there's
to
5 left,
Robert
they'll pick
Klein.
a card. So like we might
Greg
break
is
or
from
they might break, or
Queens.
you know what I'm saying? Like so
Called it.
they're saying that
Good read there.
randomizes.
It essentially, it makes almost zero difference.
8 of clubs on the turn here.
Like whether they break it.
Does Tom want to
through a
try to take a
breaking
stab at
order,
this,
or
knowing
they
that Jack
randomize the break?
checked this
Well,
flop here?
Everybody has a chance
it's
of
interesting,
breaking.
it's not
whereas,
really a
like say we're
combo.
table 1. If they don't do a redraw, we're stuck
You'd
together.
love to
so
bluff
say we have like
with.
the toughest draw in
Right.
the room. It's unfair to us, but we could now be broke.
I get
Let's
it.
check
but,
here.
But you were
Ace on the
assigned
river.
that
Barry.
table randomly.
Before they did this
originally.
5-table thing, it's
Not
in
needed.
order.
Not that he needed it, but he's going to take this one down. We'll see
Yeah,
how
sure,
greedy he wants to get, knowing that Tom checked 3
The only
times.
difference is that you
Probably
know,
gonna be a
as
mini
opposed
bet.
to you not knowing.
Right.
But you can still get
I
stuck.
was even going to say, do we get a
with
big
your
blind
table.
here?
You
Like
just either
1?
know
Sure,
you're getting
sure.
stuck or you
Right,
don't.
right.
120.
Whereas in a redraw, that just doesn't happen.
Well, I guess the
Really?
redraw also is
One
it
big.
kind of prevents like some
Yeah,
stalling
sometimes
on, like, a redraw bump
I find a
or-
nut.
I don't know.
Great read.
Yeah, I don't
You're
know
the
the
man.
reasoning.
But it
You're
doesn't.
the man. One big.
It doesn't accomplish
five
the
bet.
same thing.
Right, exactly.
I think they're just trying to avoid like the delay of a full redraw.
I think that's
you know
right.
what I'm saying.
I think that's right.
That's what it is. So they're trying to
is-
still
which
give
is silly
people.
to me, 'cause it's
They're
not
trying to
that.
still give people the, hey, you're not stuck with the same people because you have an equal chance of breaking, but we don't want to waste time with a full redraw or something like that.
Yeah, but if you get a bad table, you could still be stuck with it.
Sure, of course, you could be. Right.
But it doesn't randomize the field, the remaining field.
Right.
In the same way.
It randomizes like portions of the field, exactly. Yeah.
Players are talking about the redraw
Of which
different
everyone has an
portions
equal chance of being
of the
part
tournament.
Of that portion. But yeah, I know what you're saying.
A lot
We
of
had- I think
the
discussion
other
on the
one's better.
redraw methods here with
Yeah.
2 tables left.
redraw methods and
I think what
So,
they're talking about
Darren,
is
what do
they
you
just
guys
broke
think?
a table with 16 instead of doing a complete redraw, which that's why we see these players in the same seats as we did earlier,
Play better.
where this table never really got broke. Just got
That's
new players brought in.
Raise 125,000 total.
Himmel opening the 980 on the button.
Yep.
Taking it now.
Jack folds a queen 5-0.
Yeah.
Covering. Interesting.
Check it out, buddy.
We have 14 players remaining of the 895 who started. And come to a conclusion tomorrow, as we mentioned. We'll have a start time for you, hopefully by the end of the night. As mentioned, I think we were going to be starting around 1 or 2 p.m. Eastern.
Jeremy, a couple hooks here.
6 raise 120,000 total.
Yeah, it comes in for the standard 2x.
Man, we lost most of the more erratic players opening for big sizes. Like we lost a lot of that. We're seeing more standard tournament poker play here. See if Blake wants to defend queen 2 suited. Let's it go.
Yeah, it does let it go.
A tight fold for sure. A suited queen in the big blind there for a min raise.
Yeah, I think it. From the last couple of streams that we've done, you've seen a lot of players, especially hands that are suited in that nature, at least defend their big blind, take a flop. Blinds and antes are super high right now. It's a sizable portion of one stack.
Yeah.
Especially, that now that you said that Blake has a little bit of a cash game background.
Coming
I think
in.
he would want to get in there, play a little bit more post flop as much as he can, as opposed to just getting in pre-flop and relying on races potentially.
Yeah, I've definitely been surprised at some of the folds he's made, but still playing solid. And I understand the pressure of ICM here. 14 left, tournament with 900 players. anytime you fold, you're making money by not getting involved, just surviving in the tournament. There's no chance you get knocked out. So I do understand not pushing the marginal spots. Tom's in there.
Yeah, yeah. He puts in almost all his stack, leaves some behind.
800,000 total.
Leaves 35K behind.
Chipping up.
Gets it through. What do we think is on his sweatshirt there?
Some kind of animal, maybe like a tiger.
I have no idea what that represents. Anybody in the chat know?
Next time we get a cutback, we'll take a closer look.
Good.
Yeah, these guys got to be having fun. It's a stressful situation, but you know, making a deep run in a tournament, especially of this magnitude, it's something that, you know, for some doesn't happen every day.
Yeah, it's always fun. You feel a little bond with the guys you've been playing days with, and especially in the bigger tournaments, 3, 4, 5 day tournaments. You know, you're playing days on end with these people.
120,000 total.
Jack with the ace-9 of diamonds, and we see Jeremy with eights in the small blind. He's coming with a call.
Yeah, it really opens Pandora's box if he 3-bets there with a marginal value hand. So I like this call at this stage of the tournament.
King, deuce, 5. Pretty dry board other than the clubs here.
Don't think this C-bet will get rid of him just yet.
And interesting, the King 5-2 versus the big blind, one of those boards that gets C-bet automatically, but versus the small blind actually becomes one of the boards that is a high-frequency check back, just because that small blind range has these small pocket pairs. It has King-Queen. It has these kind of hands that you generate less folds.
And we do see the ace come on the turn here. Now, if you're Jeremy, do you take stock in how quickly Jack checked back on the flop there? Is that something that you guys read into, or it's, you know, not something that's relevant?
I don't think you're getting a ton off the timing there from a player like him. The check itself is meaningful, but I think whether he does it in 2 seconds or 15, it's the same range.
I don't really know about this turn probe.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's achieving here. It clears out some equity, but ace is interesting.
Now he has to check this river, or he can just block again, I guess, now that he's decided to block the turn.
Does wave the white flag, potentially. And Jack, you know, with 2 pair here, he's got to feel really confident about his hand. It's a matter of, hey, how much am I going to get bet? How much can I bet? What am I going to get called by?
Probably another small bet spot. Oh, I guess I'm wrong.
475,000
Goes large, almost pot.
Double flush draw bricked.
Does he read into
exactly
Jeremy's
targeting?
probe on the turn with the ace and then...
Yeah, I would think he probably thinks he's up against some kings and some weaker aces. Maybe he can get big value from. I don't think he would put 8s in that leading range. That's a curious one on the turn.
Do those lead the turn, those kings and those small aces? I guess, again, they just probe.
I wouldn't think so. I guess you do set your price a little bit where, and you get some value from some worse hands.
Just
but,
sucks to be out of position now on the river and have to check on most rivers with our exact hand, at least.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Sure.
I was surprised to see him lead the 8s.
Yeah, as we see Jack now really shoot up the leaderboard. 95 bigs, 5.7 million. Still a good range of people in there who are comfortable with their stack sizes. Some that may need to start making some additional chips or start getting swallowed up by the blinds here.
Raise 125,000 total.
Yeah, and Greg does open the Jack 9 of diamonds.
Natural 9? Never lose?
Baccarat for those.
Monkey 4 side? Olivier in the big with 9-9.
Yep.
How do we respond to it under the gun open here?
I would say he's going to pure call.
Pure.
Yeah, both have similar stack sizes here. He does elect to call. Maybe we'll get one of those illustrious Jack 9X boards. I mean, we saw the door card.
Saw the Jack.
In the window.
King 4, Jack 2 hearts.
Olivier Busquet is going to lose a pot?
It's kind of shocking, right?
Olivier Busquet was outflopped?
Things a little tougher for Liv here after dinner, where he's not just flopping trips every hand and waking up with kings.
And he does get called here. 2 of spades.
I imagine this turn will go check, check.
I don't imagine we'll see a ton more money go into this pot.
I thought you were about to straight counter me.
No, no, no,
I imagine this turn will get check, go check, check. I don't imagine this turn will go check, check.
I would be. You never know, but I would be surprised to see a bet here. Oh, there we go.
We're both surprised. Looks meaty.
And I'm not sure about. I'm not a huge fan of this bet on the turn.
I don't know what it accomplishes.
Yeah, you're getting called by better.
Worse to fold, I think.
I don't really think he's bluffing. Like, is he going to bet 1.5 million, $1 million on the river and try to bluff a king? I don't think so. It's a little like mergy bet there.
I was just playing a bloated pot on the river when we get peeled too. Yeah, I don't know. Feels uncomfortable.
Looks like we lost another one.
Yeah, I was just about to go take a look to see who that was because, as we know, it wasn't on our table. And the live updates are synced to the stream. And it looks like Akash Seth eliminates Simon Levy in 14th place.
Sleevy.
Oh, we lost Levy.
Yes, yeah, looks like Sleevy had the best of it, though. He had pocket 9s versus Akash's pocket 8s. And that definitely can't be right.
Man, he had
It looks like Akash is eliminated. My
okay,
apologies.
that makes more sense. I was going to say Sleevy had about 5 million.
Yeah, I misspoke. You know, for those PA regs in the chat who I know are there, don't
slow rolling
beat me
the
up.
entire chat.
You know, the commentators have the post-dinner lulls as well for a little bit. But yeah, Simon wins with the 9s versus Akash's 8s. So Akash is eliminated, and Sleevy is up to 5.6 million chips or 93 big blinds.
Piles.
Yeah, I would assume him and Jack are chip leaders here. Probably 1-2 in the tournament.
I believe so. So.
Five more to go.
I love tournament poker.
Yeah, you know, I started myself as a cash reg, and cash is fun. You know, it's a lot less variance, but a little monotonous. You know, over time,
Absolutely.
it doesn't have the thrill of tournament poker.
There's no substitute for the slow build of a tournament, escalating stakes. Especially a multi-day big field event like this, championship event. These are fun. It's not too late. You want to come try your luck? Come down to Borgata. We'll be here another couple days.
A lot of events left on the schedule, and you know, as we mentioned before, 2,200 PKOs overlaying right now. If you want to come down and play it, guaranteed a room.
Get here pretty quick. I think this is the last flight that's running right now. It's a
Last
turbo.
flight turbo, yep.
Come max this real quick.
If you can't make it, hop on BetMGM Poker online. If you're in Jersey, PA, or Michigan.
Mr. McGinnis, we won't be falling asleep on this one. If Dave would frown upon me if I did.
We are awake, brother. Don't worry. We are awake. We get coffee. No problem. We started playing this game while we're here for the series, just my friends and I, where we just do 20 questions, but it's just with tournament poker players. It's so fun. It's spreading like a syndicate.
Okay.
You just think of a poker player, and it's like what was it called? Claynator? It was like the Genie app where you would play 20 questions against him, and he would have to get Akinator. That's what he was called, Akinator. So yeah, we just play like Akinator with 20 questions just for tournament. players, it's a lot of fun.
Like based on the results, huh?
Just yeah. So you like, if I was thinking of like
Raise 125,000
McKeon, you'd be like, is he American? Yeah. Is he a tournament player? Just yes or no questions only. And then we discovered like some GTO for it too. Like, did he final table the main? Is a sick GTO question. So you just narrowed down to so many times. Oh, we got a rip from Tom and a
Cannuli.
snap from Greg. We're taking a flip here.
Slam dunk shove here with threes versus the button open,
Yeah,
and
put out one king.
we're
Oh, you're not
flipping.
talking to me, sorry.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay.
Oh, what? We have a better shot of this animal on the hoodie now.
It might be a bear.
And
I don't
it's
know.
not a tiger?
It's no more clear to me now than it was when it was far away.
All right,
I got
8-9
tiger.
deuce here. The
got tiger?
threes are still ahead.
Backdoor spades working for Greg. Got her now.
Tennis
Got
spades.
king, queen, or jack. 6 outs.
There we
And
go,
he doesn't-
Tommy.
Doesn't find it. Time
It
to
was a
doubles
double,
up.
Cannuli.
9, she didn't count it, 975, a million, something like that.
Tommy's been battling. I've seen him short most of the time on here. He's been kind of handcuffed, but
Million,
now he's up to
115.
30,
8, 9, 1.
36 big blinds.
36 bigs.
That's back in business.
Piles.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
piles.
Yeah, we see Blake now go down to 24 big blinds. He came into our feature table a little while ago.
Yeah,
Had a
to
lot of
pull it back
chips.
because
Things
he
change.
had 8 yellows. So
Now you got a different dynamic for him, and we see Jack up there with 93 big blinds.
Seeing 13 left. Looks like we got another knockout.
Good.
I think that was 8 cash and 14.
Yeah, I think it was.
Oh, and 14. Sorry. Yeah, excuse me.
Thank you.
So we start to see Jack putting a little distance between himself and Liv, 5.5, 3.8. We'll see if he starts to pressure the table a little bit and go after these mid stacks where you kind of have the choice as chip leader in this spot if you're going to choose violence or not.
It's interesting, right? Because like tangling with any one of these stacks would significantly impact Jack's position
Absolutely.
at any point, like any large tangle. So it feels interesting to try to figure out when you're this deep in a structure like this what the threshold would be where you start turning up that aggression level and get willing to, you know, 4-bet light.
And as much risk as you feel messing with them, they feel even more playing against you.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And back to the action here.
My attempt to apply pressure led me to being out of day 2 of the main pretty early.
That's certainly
Probably should have
could
waited till
happen.
about now for me to start doing that. Well, you live and you learn.
Definitely can be overdone. Been done many times.
Olivier looking at Snowman in the hijack.
Yeah, we saw earlier Olivier open and Greg 3-bet with the ace-jack. Now we're going to potentially have the same dynamic.
I'd love to see him call this one, just being suited.
Flat the cut.
Yeah. We'll see. His tendency has been to 3-bet these spots. We'll see.
Might be steaming a little from losing the mini flip too. Well, not that many. Yep, we
I
finally
like this
peel.
call.
Very nice. Guess with the suited variety, you don't even mind if you get peeled behind because your hand plays decently post flop and has a lot of equity, a lot of ways to navigate.
Playing and covering stack.
6 deuce deuce.
Yeah, also in position. It's far nicer to just be IP here. Control the pot.
Yeah, Olivier thinking about how he wants to navigate this one here. Does he want to lead? Does he want to, check and go into the defend mode? But he's going to take the aggressive line.
I think his hand needs some protection.
Yeah, I like this.
And not a lot of backdoor equity for Greg outside of a king or a queen. He's going to let this one go.
And Liv very content playing this style of small ball grinding, playing solid ranges, small pots, c-bets. We're completely comfortable in these spots.
Do you think some of the logic revolves around You know, I have the experience, and over time, I'm just gonna make better decisions.
Yeah, and there's certain players that feel comfortable in certain formations. I think in single raise pots, he probably feels very confident that he knows
Navigating post
the sizings, the setups.
More textures,
Especially-
just with heads-up knowledge.
Yeah, and especially as this gets shorthanded,
Sure.
as we start to get 5 and 6 handed, he's going to feel even better with the loose range spots as a heads-up player.
Yeah, Subsy, we'll have payouts up in between hands here. Current payout for 13th is $26,395, and as mentioned, first is $511,000. But every once in a while, between hands, whether it's chip stacks or payouts, we'll flash that.
Jack here with a real hand on the button.
Jeremy does defend with the ace-8. Oh, that's a...
It's the
nice
nuts,
board.
I think. I think that's the stones.
It has the ace of hearts as well. Let's see what kind of sizing he chose here.
Definitely small.
Yeah, you can go small, a little over a big blind. Not worried really about anything.
Jeremy sure to peel one. Even though double gutters dead to the dummy in.
There's not a lot of
He's
good
looking for
things
a
that can
king or
happen
chop,
for
yeah.
him here.
Yeah.
Do you get another interesting card, 10 of clubs?
You think he feels an obligation to peel the flop with this?
I think just because of where the open's coming from and
Yeah.
the fact that Jack is chip leader, where versus earlier position open, I think he'd
Probably
be
just
gone.
muck
But
it,
when
yeah.
when Jack can have 5-7 suited here, it's a little soft to fold the ace-8
Sure.
immediately. But he's going to be gone here on the
Just let go to the second barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's thinking about it for a little bit, though.
Yeah, I mean, there are 2 flush draws out there, and you're still playing against, oh my. We spoke too soon.
Oh my.
And we've seen this a couple of times out of Jeremy.
He clicked?
He raised.
Wow. Now, if you're Jack here, lots of draws. 10 is out there.
Yeah,
Do you want to continue with just calling? Do you want to raise? Is there any value in doing that?
I think calling is the right play here, where if you're going to start piling money here on the turn, you're going to see some full houses.
Wow, and the hearts do come in.
We have the ace of hearts.
We do have the ace of hearts.
Let's see if Jeremy shuts this down.
We unblock clubs that bricked. I mean, not any of that's relevant. It's like, we're never folding this hand. No, Jeremy, don't reach. All right.
And
All
he
right.
does
little,
reach.
Little block, 200. Trying to get... Can't find it.
Yeah,
I can't find it. I
don't
can't
know
find
about
it.
this
I don't
one.
know. 9s to fold?
We'll see what Jack comes with here. I think this is a mandatory raise.
Yeah.
About $1 million.
Just grabs a couple extra right before coming right back out.
1 million even.
And it does go
1
for
million even.
an
go
even
for it.
million chip bet.
Show a milli.
Maybe he was setting up the lead 3-bet.
I hope not, Darren alive.
He does give it up pretty quickly. He's now 2 for 3 in those spots where he check raises.
It's also so interesting how standard lines, just like bet can get people to play back at you, right? Like sometimes playing tricky is done just by playing standard, and people will meta or level themselves out in those spots.
That's something where it's always good to just put money in when you have a good hand. That's what I tell beginner players whenever they ask me, like, bet your hand. If you have a good hand, put money in the pot.
Money in the pot,
and good things will happen. And that a product of Jack having the chip lead, opening the button, Jeremy probably feeling he's wide range there.
Absolutely.
His boards he's automatically betting, and feeling like he had to play back there.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him be really loose over the course of the last 30 minutes or so. So it might have been a little bit of a heat check for Jeremy there with Jack.
Any advice for making good hands?
Ask Jack right now.
Okay, is it a tiger? Is it a bear? What is? We're gonna have to ask him.
Ask the chat. I mean, that seems like
Chat,
a
help us.
no-brainer tiger for me.
You think pure tiger?
Oh, man, it doesn't look mean like a tiger should be.
It's not.
It's like a cartoon tiger. Minus 300 tiger.
That's a sick line. Minus 300? You think I could take a picture and ask GPT?
Maybe.
If that's a bear, you got a free dinner.
Book it.
I think it looks more like a bear than a tiger.
Book it.
I don't know. Has it got glasses on? The side?
Does he have glasses on?
I don't know. Well, there's like spots.
That's not a tiger. I'm getting dinner. There's
You
no
think?
way that's a tiger.
I don't
There's
know.
no way. There's no way.
I don't know. We do get a hand here. Tom has the 2-pair on the Jack 7-8 board. Jack opened the cutoff with Ace 10 of hearts. And Tom flops top 2.
Tom flops top 2 here. I like the check. We'll see if Jack wants to take a free turn here with a gutter and an ace, or if he's going to put a bet in.
Is this a pure check raise for Tom if he faces a bet?
I think if he faces a bet, we would see check raise, yeah.
You got a check back from Jack.
Ooh, and he nails
Wow.
it.
Jack does hit the straight on the turn here.
All right. Not a tiger.
I think you guys are out of your mind.
Brother, how can this be tiger?
Mitch in chat says it's a liger. Boris says it's a dog. Boris, I think you're a little
Boris, I don't
out of
know
range
about that.
there.
Chat's unreliable. So Jack gonna bet here with the straight, and I feel like Tom's gonna be. Wow, he checks back.
Does check back. Does he want to ensure that no diamonds come?
Spots like these are always interesting to me when you check back the 10 on the turn, planning to raise the river. I always feel like they end up a little unbalanced here. Where does Jack really raise bluff this river very often?
Does he believe that Tom is only folding? I have no idea.
I find these spots to be a little unbalanced on the river. But we'll see how Tom interprets this raise.
All right, GPT says it's a tiger.
Thank you.
And Jack,
Wait, how is that a tiger?
Jack does come in with a raise to 450K.
Nice hand, Darren.
Yeah, in my experience, A, that's tiger. B, this is usually a straight when they check back the turn and then raise the river.
Hey, that's tiger.
We've seen this runouts a couple of times for Tom. Like you said, he was battling a bunch.
I believe he just
Good
announced
fold.
fold. Yes.
Yeah, nice fold.
Good lay down.
And that's a problem with some of those delayed aggression lines where you have to ask yourself, am I really bluffing this river very often?
Move on, guys.
When you're checking back that turn, you know you have to raise on a later street, and you need a little balance in that range.
Am I ever checking back the turn just because I believe I can't derive any value from any hands and just try to get them to bluff off on the river, or lead them to believe that I'm only betting 10s on the turn so that they feel more confident value betting?
I think you can still find some bluffs, and after check on the flop, one pair hands will call you. I think like a jack will call you,
Peel
over
one,
pairs
yeah.
will call you.
Sure, and then evaluate the river.
Yeah.
Not happy with this tiger hand. Not happy with that.
Now, does ChatGPT know what it represents? Is it a brand? Is it just?
Let's see.
We'll have to take a look.
Jack up to 7 million here. Ace 9 suited.
Yeah, and, he's really getting a lot of the card distribution. And that's where we were talking about earlier with Jeremy putting the check raise in. Maybe it was a little bit of a heat check, but he's got the Olivier method going on right now where he's just picking up a ton of hands.
Fish waking up with 8s in the small blind. of 2.7 million, like 45 bigs.
I think he just calls. We'll see if Liv wants to overcall here with ace-2.
He does.
Three players.
King 6-7, 2 clubs here.
Backdoor's working for Olivier and Jack. Fish with the best hand still.
Check, check. Check.
Action checks through. Gutter for Jack now. 2 of the outs dead. Open ender for Zach.
We'll see how Zach wants to proceed here. I think check is solid.
I agree.
He still has Liv in the big blind.
Also sucks to bet and get raised here.
Mm-hmm.
And back over to Jack.
Probably checks through once more, right? Or does Jack start applying pressure after double check?
We'll see, I think he's figuring out he does not have the best hand here versus 2 ranges, I think. Especially the small blind.
This 5 favors Jack the least, right? So it's pretty interesting for him to delayed c-bet on this turn after going double check.
Yeah, I mean, he can have some weaker kings. He can have some queens through 9s types of hands. But Zach has a pretty comfortable call here. And we'll have to see how the river plays.
Yeah, Olivier gets out of the way.
What?
Queen of diamonds on the river.
Should be a relative brick.
Yeah, a little better for Jack than Zach, but not a card he's going to be betting for value much. Where I don't think he can really blast a queen for value on the river. So, it will be interesting if he drops a shell here, just because the story he's trying to tell.
Jack is going to go for it here.
Like me at the TSA, I feel like this is going to have a hard time getting through.
We'll see if Zach can sniff this out. He might be getting a pat down. Because, I mean, Jack really representing a king that checked back. Some 5-7 suited, 5-6 suited that open in the hijack. But pocket 5s. Pretty narrow, specific hands. And
5 seconds.
wow, he's gone.
Fish.
Got it through.
He's going to get it through here.
Wow. Line didn't make much sense to me.
It's always so easy when you can see.
It's so easy when you can see the cards, absolutely. Again, he's there, I'm not for a reason.
Can't think.
We got a bunch of people in chat talking about the animal on Thomas's sweatshirt here.
We got intel?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different opinions. This might be one of those viral things, like the color of the dress that everybody was arguing about.
Gold.
Like, yeah, one of those. Random Observer says Boris is apparently the only one who could see. It's a cartoon dog with glasses.
Dog?
Yep. Boris thinks that the tongue sticking it out makes it a dog.
I mean, tigers have tongues.
Oh, Zach, you have no backs.
And then we have a sleuth in the chat, Sean, who says the mascot at the high school where he grew up was a tiger. So he could be repping
All
Lower
12.
Township, which is 40 miles south of AC.
You can use one in,
Good
in
options.
one.
So, I mean, listen, you give people an opportunity to go find an answer, and they're going to take it.
We'll get to the bottom of this. Couple suited hands in the blinds.
30 seconds is all.
You gotta pre-think.
I've been. It's hard to pre-think. He bet so quick.
It's a tiger from a school as it's their mascot.
That might be it. I think Darren is spot on like
You gotta
usual.
bet quick so you have less time to.
I know.
I believe we had folds all around. We get Olivier who completed and Greg who checked back here.
We'll see who wants it more here. A couple low suited hands on ace-ace 10. Liv finds bottom pair.
And Olivier improves. Has an 8 now. We'll see if Greg decides to take a stab at this or if he's just going to give up with a 9 high.
Liv's going to take it down.
Olivier's going to take it down here. He's been winning a lot of the heads-up pots as the heads-up connoisseur that he is.
15-minute break. All players in our PKO at the completion of that hand.
Still 13 remaining. 5 more to go until we hit that feature table. And we'll be coming back with tomorrow. And if you guys do want to come down and sweat the action, you can do so. We're right up in the event center here at Borgata. Come in through the main area, take a left, go up the escalators right next to Old Homestead, and you'll be able to take a look and potentially, if you wanted to needle somebody, you could. Might be frowned upon from some of the players or tournament directors, though.
Come on down, watch a little poker, play a little poker.
Especially if Sleevey does make the final table. I'm sure a lot of the PA people will want to come sweat and give him crap.
A lot of local players. I think we could have a pretty big rail tomorrow. Greg 940 here. See if he wants to pressure Tom.
Just want to, we get down to those blind versus blind spots, and you don't think it's an area that is really studied too often. But the more you see this situation come up, you're like, maybe I want to take a dive into this and check out what some easy hacks are.
King 3-2 monotone here. Tom with the jack of diamonds. Looks like we got a new commentator coming in the booth, changing in the guard.
There she is. Darren, you could introduce her. Go ahead.
Oh, hello.
Sure.
We've got Ite here.
Hi.
Esther Taylor, 50K PPC final table list.
Among a lot of accolades.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, don't expect me to talk any no limit hold'em strategy.
Mixed game
I'm here
extraordinaire.
for the color commentary. We did just bag the day flight of the Bounty PKO, expecting a pretty big overlay, but a flurry of little snowballs came in, so it's not going to be as big as we expected.
Oh, is it snowing out there?
With humans playing the PKO, yeah.
We'll give them the human, name.
The human hurricanes came in and saved the huge overlay we were expecting. But the night flight is still going. It's a turbo flight. I think you can still get in for another at least hour and a half.
So Tom backs into 2 pair here, and Greg at the bottom of his range is going to fire one. Which is not going to turn out very well for him.
Yeah, he's going to get the bad news very soon. I mean, he just does come with a call.
Yeah, at this stage in the tournament, you really don't see a ton of these thin river value raises where you're opening the action back up.
Now let's go back to Ite for a second. Ite just recently won the $1,100 horse
Oh, yeah.
earlier in the series. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, and look at this. We'll get back to that in a second. We have a shot at our outside table. Let's see, we still have, I see Barley there.
Got Benjamin over there. Alex Kim.
Duane.
Poker Org crew.
Yeah, so it looks like they are six-handed. We have 7.
6 and 7. 6, 7. My daughter will kill me.
Same. It's not cool
Yeah.
anymore.
It's not. Well, no, it's not cool for the parents to say it. Oh, it's not cool anymore overall. I didn't know that.
In third
part.
grade, it's not even cool.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Blake, can I get after it here with ace-10 suited?
Yeah, we were railing the 6 max tournament earlier in the series, and everybody was having fun. Ite comes over from the break of the horse. Just like, all I hear is B20, B20. Why are you guys yelling so much? What's going on? There's just a bunch of men in a circle yelling.
Well, you didn't
We're having
tell
a
the
fun time.
full story. First of all, it was like
I didn't.
1 in the
Spend.
morning.
Yes.
Nothing was going on in the ballroom except for this little horse tournament with a few tables left. And these guys were standing in a circle for, no joke, longer than 1 hour. So longer than 10 minutes is already too long. They were like 6 grown men standing in a circle
Talking a little strat.
for a very long time. So that's more what I was busting their balls about there.
Absolutely.
But I did hear some B20s or beef. I don't.
Yeah, some no limit bed sizing talk. We
Some
don't like that.
blocking and reverse blocking. I don't even know what
Yeah.
you guys talk about anymore. But
So Blake facing a 3-bet here, a
Did you get her
280. He's playing about 20 blinds.
Thanks, Maddie.
I've kind of been watching in and out the table, and I feel like Olivier has been playing pretty phenomenal.
Thank you.
And just from what I see, I think he should be getting credit here
Can I have your other water?
with this 3-bet.
Yeah, he's been on the tighter side and not
Yeah,
trying to
like,
play big pots.
I see him with like ace queen and kings and but he did call. Okay.
Ace-10 suited is a tough one to fold.
No, who would fold that?
And we get an interesting one. Little piece for both of them.
I really enjoy seeing some of these not old school, but you know, like East Coast grinders, like true grinders here.
If you think about a Borgata event and you imagine the final table,
Yes.
this is what you picture, I think. These
Truly.
New York, Jersey, Philly guys.
As Blake decides what he wants to do here.
A little surprised we didn't see Liv bet the flop, but we'll see what happens here on the turn. He has to put a bet in here at some point because ace-8 is likely not going to be the best hand.
Interesting. Oh, well.
And Blake does find the 10 on the river.
Yeah, and Blake should feel pretty comfortable with his hand, with the action being played, where you probably expect to see some ace-king, some ace-queen.
What do you think? I like to guess the sizing on the river. 225?
Yeah, I think a small bet would be good here. But I think he's going to have a hard time getting any money. You were close.
300?
That's 2.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. I think this shallow, once you check the flop as live, you really define your range a lot.
Yeah.
In a way where the hand plays a lot differently, and I think if he had that one back, he'd probably like a c-bet.
I see that spot where like Olivier, like for sure, probably knows he's value betting a 10.
Double suited.
And so like you like define his hand, but then like
Can't
if
do
you try
anything
to,
about
yeah,
it.
you can't do anything about it. Like what do you have?
You have nothing.
You know.
123 big blinds.
Think he had kings?
Yeah, Jack is really shooting up the leaderboard continuously here, and almost has 2x Olivier's stack. super close to it. But, you know, again, stacks are still relatively deep.
We're feeling it.
Oh, yeah.
For a 20 player, anyway.
Yeah, and he's been playing some cards. Got that big bluff through against Zach.
RLM, you can see chip counts at poker.org. Right now, the updates are delayed based on the stream, but you can take a look there to see if there's any additional updates, and take a look at any other tournaments as well that are going on, past results. Check out to see who's won and lost. Let's see if Olivier decides to 3-bet this one or come along for the call. Just decide to just come with the call.
I like a call.
Yeah, with these positions, nines plays pretty comfortably as a call, and Tom with a nice little pair here on the button where he could overcall. He's not interested.
Yeah, Blake with the 6s in the big blind here.
A lot of wired pairs.
Yes.
A great phrase.
Yeah, a little multi-way action. We haven't had a multi-way pot in a little bit.
Gosh, we could have had the 3s in there, too.
I
That would
know.
have just been more fun.
A lot of pockets.
Let's see if the cards punch.
Wow.
Lives back.
Superior fold, Thomas.
Liv is back.
And Olivier does find the 9. Not completely out of the woods yet, though.
Not amazing, though. Like, he wants something to have some action against. And
Jeremy opened under the gun. We'll see if he feels a compulsion to continue here. I'm sure he'll be facing a bet from Liv.
yeah, also a big reason, I think, why Olivier just flats.
Yep.
Interesting, like, open off of Jeremy's stack size under the gun. So I like the way he played this hand a lot.
That comes with
Yeah, it's kind of so
175.
brutal. I think you get a peel here, though, from King Jack.
I mean, the fact that he checked makes me think he's going to continue.
Yeah. Yeah, little peels of Roozies.
And we've seen Jeremy, go with his gut a little bit in past hands, check raising turns here in these type of spots. Ace of spades on the turn here.
Gosh, Olivier's thinking, what a great
he
card,
he
and
loves
it's just
that
like
card.
it's just like nothing.
I think we actually might, because they're not going to start switching every single time now.
They're probably switching.
Yeah, you think?
I'm assuming.
I think every break they just switch.
Probably.
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll see what he decides to size up to.
I mean, I think we'll see something around half pot.
Do you know if we're staying or if we're swapping? Or do you know if we're staying? That was what I figured. We're staying, right? Yeah.
He's thinking
We're
he's
staying,
up
that's what I
against a
figured.
range
Exactly.
that has
Everybody got it,
aces,
thank you.
Exactly.
queens.
Yep.
How do you guys feel about
He doesn't interact with those hands, so.
Like the whole night. Yeah.
Players in the evening play of the PKO. Terminal flight.
I mean, whatever. Like, we're gonna get next bust out. Is probably. I mean, whatever. It might come from there. So one of us get plucked anyway.
Request
So
more time then, because we're double streaming?
Jeremy's got.
Yeah.
Jeremy's so capable, but he has to be careful here.
He just, yeah, it's such an interesting bet.
am I allowed
when
to
this
sell time bites
turn
for big
card.
ones?
You really have to respect the flat from Liv
I mean-
pre-flop, where that range is real hands.
Yeah,
It's ace-
for sure. And he's
ace queen,
but I have
yeah.
pocket
This is my
nines.
strategy. You
He's
guys are
shown
fucking my
it
strategy up
all
here.
tournament, so it's so interesting. I really wish this turn card was like the king, like the king of spades. I would have just loved to see like
So you get to add on your time.
the action if the turn was the king of spades, and
Yeah.
Olivier's sizing with that card versus the ace of spades.
And he does get rid of
I
it
know,
there.
you're right. That's
It's just so
You get
boring
6
when
more at the
it's
final table. Yeah.
that card and he has to check fold.
It looks like he did only have one time bank left. Does that really affect much? You know, now you
Yeah.
have to make a lot of quick decisions.
Yeah.
You guys must do a lot of
And your
thinking.
hand can just die.
Yep.
Yeah, it raises your heart rate a little bit, where it puts you on edge.
Yeah.
It's kind of exciting playing with no
It
time
is.
banks if you ever get there in a
coincidentally haven't
tournament.
been in tough river spots. So
I usually
I mean,
have my
I act pretty quick
entire
anyway,
time
but
bank roll.
I just
I
coincidentally
like
haven't
never
been in that
use
many
it.
tough river
Not a
spots.
tanker.
I mean, it's a problem sometimes. I act too fast.
Also, this 20-second pre-flop clock can sneak up on you.
And the one
Deep in a tournament.
tough one that I was in, I kind of constructed in my head before it happened, and I was wrong about it. But
so East Coast Himmelbrand. It's just like I don't even see him. I just know it's him, and I know it's just like
we were discussing
perfect East Coast mascot right there.
Yeah, we were discussing earlier how it's like, sometimes you look at somebody and you don't expect the accent that comes out of their mouth to be what it is. And it was like that for Greg.
No, I know.
Yeah, for sure.
They said either 6 or 8, but
really, it says both.
I can't tell you how many times at the World Series I'll be playing with a guy for like an hour and a half, and I think he's from like Kentucky.
Oh,
and
I thought it was
speaks, and he's from like Ireland.
Oh, 6. Oh,
and I'm
so
like,
stream tomorrow
oh my
6.
God, I would have never in a
I must have
million
just
years.
misread it. Okay.
Especially the WSOP
and we combine
with so
on one
many
table and
different
not
countries of people that are coming,
Yeah.
Let me see.
Gotcha.
Olivier continue.
But
with
unless
the,
it's very late, we're playing through 6.
The hands here, opening the King 10.
For sure.
And time bank said 6, not 8. Or not 9, sorry.
Yeah. And are we gonna do stream, break, stream, and then switch?
Players are just getting a little bit of clarity on what's going to be going on.
Yeah, but if we're on like the stream table,
Jeremy flops top pair here. Big blind.
okay. Like it would switch.
Battling with Olivier once again.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, it's just a pain in the ass to go every
I
level,
get it.
like swap. I get it. You know what I mean? Like,
Watch this show Don't watch it.
One of those boards you're going to see almost an automatic c-bet from the opener.
King 5, 6, 7, Queen.
Guys, don't watch this.
Yeah. Whoa.
you guys are not gonna be happy. Don't watch.
Yeah, looks like
I think I wind up calling.
Jeremy
if I
does
have,
call,
like, 10
and
minutes.
Olivier does pick up a little bit of equity here with the Queen on the turn.
Yeah, we'll see how aggressive he wants to get with this.
I mean, I had a go ahead.
And now, do you think he would want to double barrel here, considering you potentially get a 2 or 6 to folds?
Yep. But he's sticking with his plan of
drilling
the nuts. And,
I would have bet the turn if I knew that card was coming the river.
I'll tell you what, Ite, like she had mentioned, she's been watching in and out, and he's been making like almost every correct decision
Yeah.
the whole day.
He really has.
We'll see how this river plays out.
I mean,
Jeremy
saying,
could
what
be in
an
trouble.
awful card. What are the positions here? I missed that
See,
part.
it lives +1, so he has some flushes. That there's not a ton with the ace and jack out there. And
Jeremy just called out the big blind, right? Okay, all right.
we'll see if Liv wants to raise versus this size.
And he does only have 805K behind.
Jeremy's in the big blind. He has a lot of diamonds. Liv doesn't have a diamond in his hand.
9:45.
Did he check call the flop?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he went for it. He found the value.
Wow, that's pretty spectacular raise. Wow.
Not a spot that gets bluffed a ton, I would say, just because you have to be respect the big blind having so many suited hands. And when he is bluffing, it's probably a king of diamonds, queen.
For sure.
There's not a ton of those combos from +1, so pocket kings with the king of diamonds. Like you have to find some pretty creative bluffs here as Liv for it to make sense.
Especially he checked back the turn, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that time bank
I think that's
chip does go in, so.
But Jeremy, no time banks here, just 30 seconds to make the decision. This is tough.
I think he's going to find a fold. I think he's going to think exactly what we're thinking. Olivier, it's just not often you're checking back the turn and then just randomly going to try to bluff this guy with not a lot of fold equity.
He does find
Oh
a call.
my gosh.
Good game, Jeremy.
Good game.
Good game,
yeah,
Jeremy.
it's just tough to make that fold against a very capable player.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, he played phenomenal.
Yeah, a bunch of tough spots for Jeremy. He played
He's
well.
good sport too.
Yeah, saw some great stuff out of him
Yeah.
with the 7-8 bluff. Really played hard. Good game.
And it would have been interesting to see if he had an additional, couple of time banks, if he would have
Yeah.
You know, thought differently.
How do you just drill a
It does factor in, though.
On the river? What did you say?
I thought you turned this straight.
Because we're now down to 12 left here.
I had no outs on the flop.
And Olivier goes
it
above
came
that
out.
$5.5 million.
Yes,
check mark.
it's the other way.
Really healthy with
It is the other
94
way.
bigs.
No,
Apparently, it's even easier.
You had to work hard for it, right? You had to work hard for it.
Runner.
I was like, oh, this guy has a bluff with King 9.
Jack there showing. He's got a few bluffs in him there. Immediately
single
comes up with
bluff first.
the
My
King
bad.
9 offsuit that opened
Out of the way.
+1 with the King of Diamonds.
Yeah.
2. Good.
I feel like all poker players do that a lot. They come up with like the one hand.
I wasn't sure if you said
the
that's
one
great
scenario.
or straight. I knew it was one or two. I was like, this is straight or that's great. Like, how much do I have to pay you?
Looks like Tom is going to get a little frisky here in the hijack with Jack 8-0.
Yeah, Tom definitely has this gear and hasn't really been able to show it just because his chip stack, he's had 15, 20 blinds. He's had loose players on his left, but he wants to be opening these hands. He wants to be pushing the action.
I think he targets spots too, like who's going to call a lot out of the big blind, who's going to, who's going to fold their big blind a little bit easier.
Definitely a good feel for the table when I played with him.
He's very experienced.
Yeah, now we're down to 6 people, so the blinds are going to be coming around a little bit more quickly. Got to pick up pots here and there.
What a needle.
I know.
Sick.
Payback will come, trust me. Payback will come. I do think it was a bluff when it was a king 5, 6, 7.
Oh, Zach now.
I'm playing king to you.
Figuring out he got bluffed.
You had a king?
I think I had it. I was repping the King.
Wow.
Sorry.
Just make sure you don't watch the stream before you go to bed, okay?
Yeah, watch it on break instead. Then come back.
No, I'm gonna sit out.
Come back from break.
If Zach comes back with like steam coming out of his ears, he's like.
We're gonna come back with at least 7 time banks.
He's 6 of hearts.
How much?
So Blake with ace-10 suited, 25 big blinds in the cutoff.
Pocket 5s. Just fucking with me.
Oh, everyone has plus 20 blinds at this table. I wonder what the other table looks like.
I think they've got a few more short stacks over
Yeah,
there.
I'm surprised I don't see like a sub 15, sub 12 big blind stack.
Blake cuts out the 3-bet there and then calls.
I wonder if he did that on purpose. That's interesting.
Yeah, I definitely like the call, and I think this kind of hand at
I
this
think
depth, you want to be
perfect.
calling. Tom with a backdoor flush draw here, Blake with a gutter.
Just the 3-bet and then call. I don't know what that means. What does that mean to you when you see that at the table? When somebody like cuts the 3-bet out and then just ends up calling.
Usually they weren't going to 3-bet.
Yeah, that's what I feel. Yeah,
I never,
feel
like it's theatrics, and they were always going to call.
Yeah.
So we see Blake come with a bet here.
Definitely can have 5s, can have king-queen calling in position, so this is a reasonable board for him to rep. We'll see what Tom wants to do. There's probably has some...
Well, is he bluffing? Do you think?
I mean, he's...
Kind of.
He's playing the range, playing the spot, I think.
Yeah, and Blake takes a much-needed pot down. Now, all these pots are super important.
Oh,
We
yeah.
get a look at our outer table here. Fortunately, we don't get a look at the stacks to see who has what, but we still see Simon out there. Still see Greg. Couple others. Alex is still there.
Banks for sale, boys.
Sea of tables in the background.
Two big
Here at
blinds per
Borgata
time
as they're running multiple tournaments
Cash dollars.
at
cash
once.
dollars.
Staff do a phenomenal job.
Yeah, Ite, are you in the money there in that PKO?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, actually assign value to them right now. It'd probably
So
be pretty
excited.
pricey.
Bounties in
Any bounties?
secured?
Right?
I got a
assign
couple
cash dollars
bounties,
to it?
yeah. I don't really... this is the first time I've ever played a live PKO. So I was very confused on the whole process.
Like he's worth this, she's worth that.
Yeah,
It's
and you get like half, and you can't touch anything, and I don't know, but yeah, I think I got a few, at least a few bounties, and yeah, snuck into the money with 10 big blinds. Not much I could do the last like hour or whatever. So.
Yeah, it's always a little funny in those bounty tournaments. Once you get short stacked, it's
weird time to leave.
Blood in the water. People going for you.
Yeah, they're just coming after you hard.
No, it's like you picked a weird time to leave, like on your big blinds.
Yeah, Supercat in the chat says the fake 3-bet my experience is someone trying to elicit a reaction.
With 2 minutes till break.
That'd
be like
Cannuli's
the weirdest moment to ever leave.
Yeah, like to see if you're like nervous that they're 3-betting or something.
Yeah, and then on the fly adjust. It's interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. I feel like the live tells pre-flop are a little less likely to be solved.
It's tough. A lot of these pros do a good job of standardizing, trying to do the same thing every time when they open or 3-bet. So
I don't know. If you 3-bet me at the table, I'd probably like roll my eyes or something. I would definitely give off something.
if I ever cut out a 3-bet and put it back, you can just slap me in the face.
I would. I would.
As we see Jack open the King-9 of clubs under the gun here.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, and it's not because I'm Asian and he's Asian, I would just love to see him get a little bit more aggressive.
I was looking for the button because I had nothing in front of me. I'm like, wait a second, that's not right. And then I'm like,
you want more out of Jack?
Well, I mean, I'm not saying like he needs to get out of line or anything, but I would like to see him just be a little bit more aggressive, like that, like, just taking a few more spots. He can kind of put some pressure on. He has Olivier at the table, but still, I want to see him open up a little bit more.
I think if we watch long enough, Jack's going to be your guy. I think he's going to come through for us. Yeah, he's got that gear in him.
He definitely was fairly aggressive. He came in kind of at the tail end, but if you were here like 30, 45 minutes earlier, I think you'd be proud of him.
Okay, well, I like that play he did where I saw the one bluff he did. I thought that was pretty badass.
And I think he's in a good spot chip distribution-wise where he's got such a big chip lead. Liv is not really going to go after him.
No.
So
not at all.
He can kind of do what he wants here. Will anyone set mine here? We've seen a lot of these hands just get folded. Yeah, there we go.
That's what I was going to mention. Yeah, a lot of the middling lower pocket pairs where you win some big ones have been getting binned.
These small pairs where you're set mining, but when you have the button, it's like a little extra push. You feel a little bit extra. You're supposed to be getting the right price, but the button actually brings in a little like less.
Oh yeah, and you've got less players behind you.
Exactly.
Close the action.
That's how I always think with small pairs on the button.
And this could get interesting here.
Oh, I was gonna say this is an auto C-bet here, but I guess I wouldn't check call here for pot control. I would just lead, I think.
With the Jack 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what he does. You can play some check raises here.
I don't mind that either.
Really put these small pairs in the cage.
I'm saying I don't like check calling, check calling for like pot control, or. I mean, Greg's hand is pretty much what it is. If he's betting this flop, his hand is literally 4 or 5 6s, 7s, 8s.
Yeah, I think. Did we put in the raiser? I think he's going to raise a lot.
That's a good play.
Yep.
Nice job.
And Greg, we saw him get sticky earlier with the Queen 10. Where
he can't continue here. I don't think he can. It's not just calling this bet, right?
Oh yeah.
It's like even if you think the guy has ace 10 of hearts or, hands like that, it's like, you're going to really continue?
Yeah, he's wishing he checked there.
Yeah. I like that play. Good job, Blakey.
Yeah,
Blakey boy.
As Greg there, you just have to be aware of the ranges and the fact that although you have a lot of these middling hands, he has all the good hands. As the opener, he has the pairs bigger than 8.
As we're going to be going on a break here. Again, those are the payouts that everybody's playing for. $511,000 up top. 12 people remaining. We're going to be playing it down to 8 players tonight. We're going to be taking a quick 20-minute break. 8-minute break, my apologies. And we will be back very shortly. Stay with us. Go grab a drink. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Bye.
Legendary. It's seeing your third Vegas sunrise in a row. Proving you're right, or giving it to your friend who's always wrong. Meeting your hero? What's up, fellas? Legendary. Or meeting someone else's hero. Hitting a jackpot from your subway seat. Or how about this? Front row seats. A story you'll tell for the rest of your lives. Or a secret spot that you'll tell everyone about tomorrow. Whatever makes it legendary for you, it can all happen here. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
Hello and welcome back to the Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa for the continuation of the $3,500 main event, $3 million guaranteed. I'm your host, Nick Yamakuchi, otherwise known as Cooch Online, and joined with Rish Mehta. Rish, how you doing, man?
What's up, Nick? How's it going, bro?
Good, man. Doing well. Thank you again to our other co-hosts that were here, Darren, Elias, for a lot of the day. He's bowing out, and then Ite was here for a little bit.
Guest special feature?
Yeah.
Insane.
Absolutely.
Ite just walked into the commentary booth.
This clock's going.
I mean, the stars are just showing out for the main event here.
I get to nerd out in here. Ite cooled me in the Lodge Prime earlier a couple months ago. That was a lot of fun. And then when I busted, she was like, I love your attitude. And you have an amazing attitude. And it was such a great compliment to me. I was like, what do you think about my poker play? Like, do I suck? Like, am I only a good sport? Or am I a terrible player, just a good sport? She's the coolest, though, man. She really is.
Yeah, she is awesome.
And Darren is just, obviously, like, just a fountain of knowledge. That was awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks to both of them for joining us. And then thanks so much to Kelly and Dave and Borgata and the BetMGM crew for
No, he said they're going to reset the clock.
Yeah, we see the updated chip counts here. Looks like we are down to 11. We'll get to that here in a second. But, again, updating the chip stack, Jack Kwon with 92 big blinds up to about 7.4 million in chips. Olivier with 69. And, the rest of the folks with that 31 to 24 big blind stack. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here as we see.
Master just wakes up with aces.
Exactly. Yeah, just start with the aces here. It's
80%
good to come back to.
That's so nice. So nice.
Yeah, we really haven't been able to see him mix it up too much. Using a couple multi-weight pots. But we see here now,
see him reaching for the sunglasses out the pocket. I peep.
Absolutely. We see Olivier with that small pocket pair.
Probably just gonna muck here. Yep.
Tosses it.
Oh, and Tom has ace queen on the button.
Penalty. Corner floor.
Easy fold for him. Well, Tom's gonna have a far more difficult decision. He has like 24 bigs. Is this facing an under the gun open? I don't mind seeing a flat on the button. It's really weird doing this without Darren Elias next to me, just providing me this
some backup.
Yeah, exactly.
Now you're the guy, Rich. You're the guy.
Cheers, man. Cheers.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
We do see a flat on the button.
A lot of these players, they want to play post flop. They don't want to just you know, put 25 bigs in the middle and just, you know,
100%.
flip. We're not playing a $10 turbo here.
Absolutely, especially
on MGM.
11 left. ICM is getting significantly more important as we play down. And as we get closer to this final table where these pay jumps are going to be insane.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get to those pay jumps here in a second. And it looks like we have 2 callers. We go to a flop Tom with the ace-queen on the button and Blake with 7-5 in the big blinds.
Ooh. Monotone board, there are some turns that will kill the action, so I think as Zach, we're going to start betting now regardless. I think our hand needs some protection. Wow, he does decide to check.
Yeah, as the last ace in the deck hits, you know, it would have been really interesting if it would have came like ace jack 2 rainbow. The hearts may save time a little bit here. We'll see how it goes.
Zach's check does get a stab.
8,000 total?
Yeah, it looks like he does go for a little bit of a larger size. I think we had 600K. So almost half pot here.
Yes, 280 into 6.
And Zach's thinking, yeah, this is fantastic, but what do I want to do here? Because
I feel like we only have raise here, right?
yeah, if there's hearts out there. Very deliberate going to the chip stack.
A little clicky.
Yeah, he is going to click
600K. A little clicky. Very nice, Zachary.
Yeah, and he's got about 1.5 behind. So very similar chip stacks here. And as Tom, you know, on these type of boards, Rich, you know, I mean, are you comfortable here? Like, you have top pair,
I was
but
gonna say, now Tom has to make a decision, right? If he peels, like, facing a check click from Zach after under the gun open.
Wow.
Yeah, very nice fold, very classy, man. He's gonna get pressure on the turn, right? Zach's not check raising to shut down the turn on ace jack deuce monotone.
yeah, yeah, well
Most
done.
of those hands would have just check called anyway to evaluate. So once he starts playing fast here, he's only gonna shut down on a hard turn.
Absolutely. And it looks like on the outer table,
necessarily.
we had Alex Kim eliminated by Kyle Grupp
GGL.
in 12th place for $26,395.
Not too shabby.
Alex had ace 3, Kyle had pocket 8s, and they gave Kyle a couple of 8s. Not just one, but 2.
He had quads.
He had quads.
He had quads.
Now Kyle's up to 6 million chips, up to 100 big blinds.
5 more seconds, 10 more seconds.
You had a king? I didn't look
As I
at
said
that.
before,
No, I didn't have a king.
piles.
I wouldn't fold the king.
Heaps.
I didn't have a king.
Mountains.
160.
And we see Olivier with the Jack 10 suited under the gun
Such
here.
a sexy hand.
And him and Greg have been battling a bunch, but I don't think this one's going to be suiting Greg's needs. We do get a couple of hands in later position, though.
Think small blind can fold here because the reverse implied odds of an ace here are so bad, but Zach is obviously going to complete.
And he's going to have Olivier outkicked if they do find a jack on the flop here.
I don't find him 3-betting all that often facing a UTG open, especially from a covering stack. It's going to probably be just a pure flat.
Yours, right?
But what? No, I'm right. I was going to say, what do I know? I thought he did find the 3-ball, and I was like, oh, yeah. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Well, this is an action flop.
Yeah, this is going to be quite the adventure.
I think Olivier, and Darren was correcting me a lot in this spot, and I wish he was here for this. Olivier, I would like to think would check back on this flop a lot because it just hits, in my opinion, Zach's range. So, well, Zach's actually finding a lead, given that it not only hits his range, but it hits his hand pretty strongly. So even if he is betting into a better hand, his equity is just so alive.
Yeah, we'll see what Olivier decides to do here.
I feel like he only has peel, right? I think a lot of his range has peel here. His sets would probably raise on this flop.
He's going to come with a call.
His exact hand, that makes sense for sure.
Oh, wow. We get a jack of spades on the turn. Both players now have top pair.
Does Zach just continue betting for value here? Does he start thinking he has some showdown value and want to control the pot a little bit? Given that Olivier continued, he does decide to slow it down. I think Olivier's going to I was gonna say I think he's gonna check it back, but now I think he's gonna stab this turn for protection, thinking he's made the best hand.
It's so interesting, you know, as you see the hand unfold. Both of them have similar holdings, but the plan essentially kind of changes as the different cards come up. As we see the 7 of hearts come.
Oh my gosh! Olivier makes a straight, and Fish makes a second nut flush.
Wow, we're gonna probably see a lot of chips go in here.
Does Zach check this river? No. Oh, bet call.
Just a snap call.
Bet call, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he went 425 into like 1.1.
Yeah, he went. He just wanted to get called by range, I guess.
Yeah, he does take a nice pot down, and a little adversity for Olivier.
Who still has piles. He's still second in chips to the table. Zach creeping up.
As we see the shot of the outer table there, Liam in the background, tournament director Brandon.
Huh. That's Mia in the box, too, pitching the cards.
There we go.
She was just out here, outside of the booth.
Oh, was she?
A couple hours ago, yeah. Ran out to say hi to her when you, Darren, and Spewhead were in there.
Yeah, so down to 11.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. And it does sound like, depending on, you know, how the rest of the night goes, instead of 8, we may be going down to 6 players tonight.
Ooh. Poker following sunset. Just trying to avoid any copyright issues or anything like that.
Jack opens the ace-8 to 160K here.
Fisher.
Yeah, gives up the ace-6, making a good decision there.
Again, the reverse implied. Not too good there.
And Jack's going to take this one down.
Thanks.
We were talking yesterday about having the Jeff Platt effect, where you go up to a player and you ask them to stand up for you, and talking about them and being a Grim Reaper if somebody gets eliminated.
Yeah.
But Dave, who is here, is like, listen, players are going to get eliminated throughout the whole contest.
Regardless,
there's only going to be one person that's going to be standing at the end, so
100%.
you're going to get eliminated eventually.
Regardless,
so it doesn't matter.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it's funny, Jeff Platt's been actually became a good friend of mine during the WSOP. He's like the coolest guy, and we did talk about that briefly as well. And funnily enough, Liam Gannon, I was like, did you hear what just happened? And we had a conversation about it yesterday. One of the guys at an outside table was like, the reporter came behind me and I folded jacks because I don't want it written down that I went all in with jacks, and this guy had a set. And I was like, he folded jacks because of you, Liam. He's folding jacks because of you. And he's like, there's actually a dynamic with me standing behind someone in the middle of a hand that they just don't want to get it written down.
Yeah, wow.
Meanwhile, not even like an hour or two later, my torch was immediately posted to Poker.org. Metha out of tournament. Out of main. It was great. It was great. Got a couple phone calls about that one. Thanks, Liam.
As Blake takes that one down. And how does your game adjust, when you go from, 9-handed to 6-handed here? We were playing 8-handed before, so having 2 less players, how does it change? Does it change your range construction? Or is it really dependent on, hey, how much chips you have at the table, combination of both? What are your thoughts there?
I think a lot of players, not pros obviously, but like recreational players, have this idea that by shrinking down to 6 max, we're just automatically expanding our range significantly, right? Our game changes entirely, when that's not really true, right? Obviously, there is an expansion. We're just naturally playing more hands. We're going to be V-pipping more often. We're probably going to be playing a bit more aggressively as well. But our range doesn't expand that significantly. I think the most important thing, and I mean, this has only come... Oh, we have an all-in from Cannuli and a snapfold from Olivier.
I can change.
I think most importantly, what my friends have taught me is just, regardless of 8 max, 9 max, 6 max, is just ICM value in these spots when we're this deep. is just how much is my stack worth in actuality compared to those below me, and how does that affect the way I play my hands and how many hands I play, because I might just be printing money by folding. And so to me, the most important configuration that I've discovered is just the configuration of where my stack is relative to the other stacks relative to pay jumps.
Tommy's going to tip you.
Yeah, excellent summary there.
Cheers.
Whoops.
Yeah, Zach's going to give up the ace-5, I believe. Oh, nope. That was somebody different who folded. I guess I could see into the future.
Still true. You're an oracle. Who's shipping?
Yeah, we get one of those blind versus blind spots now. Tom has the 8-3 of hearts. With the tiger on the sweatshirt,
I was just about to say, I don't know what that is on the sweatshirt. I think Tom just has to muck. Yeah, he can't even limp. I mean, Jack just has so many chips to apply pressure on. Could like limp fold to balance out his limping range, so he has some traps, and Tom would, and Jack would feel incentivized to be squeezing more often when he does limp. But besides that,
yeah, Steve Stolzenfold in the chat says, "Tell him to stop teaching people stuff."
I luckily, as I tell anybody who asks me a question about poker, I probably know nothing, man. I'm just excited to learn from those who know what they're talking about as all of you.
And Tom with the King Jack on the button here. Yeah, with about 20 bigs still.
Little does he know that I think Jack's about to pile his. Yeah, we're getting a count.
ETA did say she wanted Jack to be a little bit more aggressive, so let's see if he obliges her.
Yeah, I mean, Blake has 2 million in the big. I mean, yeah, I think we're just gonna make it like. I have no idea. 400 here?
Do you think this hand is good enough, like as a raise call?
Yeah, see, all in was actually what I
just a
thought was
jam?
initially going to happen. Yeah, because I mean, Jack can just put everyone in the cage right now, man. You really have to wake up with it, especially in this spot. Stacks are so close. We don't know what stacks are at the other table, and we said they're presumably shorter, right? So, I mean, Tom just has a clear open fold there to Jack, and he knows that Jack is privy to the fact that he can apply a lot of pressure.
Absolutely.
Post flop, I don't.
Yeah, and he does find the jam, and Tom gives it up fairly
It's
quickly.
like post flop, but just get on every hand. You know? Just bet 575 on every river. And
If Soheb came back, I was going to say we're the DEI Stapleton or Hardigan.
I guess I don't have to waste time with that.
I was doing that, and then I was miscalculating.
Yeah.
Thank you. Around 2 or just under 2.
160.
And Jack finds the ace-10. I mean, you know, this is like tourney nirvana right here. You have the big stack. You're picking up hands in the right positions.
Wow.
And Blake here, you know, has about 20
This
as well.
could be dangerous.
He does pitch it.
Attaboy. Very nice. Zach's just got a pitch as well. I don't know if this is worth peeling when we have this many chips against the chip leader. But Zach definitely will know better than me, so whatever decision he goes with, I'm going to say is the right one. Yeah, I'm with you, buddy.
Yeah, it does pitch it.
Very disciplined. Nice lay down.
And Jack, first player above 8 million chips.
He's just going to get to farm for now. He really is, while we wait for these tables to condense.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun to watch and see how he wants to navigate through the table and where to apply pressure if he's going to consistently do that, build a stack for the final table. And, you know, potentially who may try to, you know,
ship the whole thing.
Yeah,
No, it's
absolutely.
my problem. It's not your problem. It's just like, I'm like looking at it, I'm like, Like, fuck it.
Can't figure it out.
Yeah, whatever. Just show up and see what happens.
I do like Greg's hoodie here too. It looks like like palm tree-ish.
I was just about to point out Jack's. I was gonna say the Burberry hoodie.
Yeah, that's another sweet
Fire.
one.
160.
Somebody had a Burberry hoodie on last night where it was just a gray hoodie, but then the hoodie part was
The checkers.
the Burberry checkers.
So
Yep.
sexy. If I cashed this, maybe I would have gotten myself that. But
There you go.
now, like I said, man, I'm a product of Indian parents. I don't get a reward unless I do good. So I'm not getting a hoodie for a while. No Burberry hoodie for Rish.
And we do see Olivier defend here with the King 5. The two chip leaders at the table, and Jack finds a couple of aces to go with his ace 5.
Not much for Olivier to continue with. I mean, I think he just has terrible time even peeling this with King High.
Yeah, and
This
Jack
could be one of those hands where he just folds
Jack just quickly throws in that 100K chip.
very comfortably. Again, as Darren was pointing out, and Ite, I mean, Olivier's been playing very cerebrally, so he's definitely not going to get out of line. He decides to peel one and evaluate, just knowing.
Now, does this get him in trouble a little bit? With a Jack coming on the turn, he picks up, a little bit of equity. He does have the King of Hearts if he wants to get a little spicy.
I was thinking this, but again, in this case, I don't think we're going to be too frisky ever. Just again because of the ICM value or our strength. Yeah, and so Jack's going to fill up here. Jack's probably just going to... Well, actually, sorry. Olivier's going to check you for sure. I don't think he has any leads.
Man, as played here, Jack did check the turn.
Yeah,
Fills up
Olivier
on
could
the
think he's
river.
good with King High here if Jack decided to just have give-ups on the turn that he didn't want to double barrel. But again, given stack depths, I don't even know how present that is. Now we have to see if Jack's going to try to target a queen or if Jack's going to try to target King High in terms of his bet sizing.
It looks like he's
That's
cutting out
1.1 million.
850.
Oh, I thought it was 1.1 million.
Was it? 900,000.
900,000. Yeah,
I would have won if we were playing prices right, because that was below the guess.
I swear to you, in my notes for coming on today, I had that we were talking prices right GTO at the main table yesterday. I swear.
Really?
That's literally what we were talking about, was the GTO of betting $1 and what spots, and how important position is when you're betting on prices right. Being last to act is so massive.
Absolutely.
So,
yeah.
there you go, Olivier. Very good, sir.
He does get away. Yeah, and it's so easy to flick in the call. Hey, we have King High. We may be good here a portion of the time.
Sure.
But, he does find the fold.
Ooh, pretty elite table.
Yeah, the chat was discussing earlier how this table looks a lot tougher, not to take away from anybody, than the other table, though. Just from a chip distribution standpoint, we have a lot of old school legends at this table. Olivier, Greg. And that's what happens sometimes. The luck of the table draw. Sometimes that really matters more than a lot of other things.
100%, man. 100%.
And Tom's going to come into the pot here with the 4s.
I turned around in the main the other day, and it's just Eric Quezzo, Ryan Honer, Brock Wilson. I'm like, oh, that's a fun 3. I would love to just be directly to the right of that line.
Yeah, right. It's 180.
I was like, oh, that's fun.
It's just 180.
You're good. I was trying to find the other hand.
Yeah, I believe Tom did come in for a raise. He did. Yeah, a little over 2x. And we got a couple of hands behind here.
Much to my dismay, 40 minutes later, Brock just moves his way right over to my table. That was fun.
1.4.
He does fold.
He mucks.
Wow.
Yeah, this is all fairly standard, I guess. It's facing it under the gun open.
Yep.
How much is Tom opening off of? Not sub 20. Sub 20.
Does it matter much? Now we're not technically under the gun. We're in the low jack position essentially.
Yeah, so this is that 6 max config you were talking about, right? So I mean, this could be too wide or whatever it may be. Like I said, I'm no professional, but I'm opening 4s from the low jack. Run it. Like, I'm not. There's no way. You know how hard it is to make a pair?
Absolutely.
Greg defending the 6-4-0 in the big, facing the low jack open, and flopping a 6. Again, there we go. We got a c-bet from Tom. I was actually going to say, perhaps I really have to start doing my c-bet frequency studying, because I don't even know if we were c-betting this board without the 4 of hearts in our hand at the very least. But I guess maybe the 4 of hearts prefers to check back because we have that protection. Just sucks when Greg peels us here. We have to check back the turn, and then we have to navigate the river.
Yeah, we'll see. Greg does come with the call here. We go to a turn of the 8 of spades.
Ooh, we both have the same gutter now. Check, check, naturally. Just don't think we're double barreling here. With 4-4, no hard.
Yeah, especially from a chip stack perspective.
It's just SPR is really funky. I don't even know what we would bet when we have 1 point. We have less than 2 SPR right now as Tom. He does check back. 5 of hearts on the river. We both make our straight. This is a chop. Now let's see if it acts as a chop.
Then we go check, check, and we are going to chop. I was going to say Greg might be a little surprised at that since he's also holding a 4.
Yeah, absolutely.
But doesn't smirk one bit.
That's the turn?
6
Okay.
queen 7.
Okay.
Ducky in the chat says GTO Price is Right with the laughing emoji. So Bob Barker will be proud. There was those, speaking of reels like we were talking about earlier, there's been so many Bob Barker AI reels.
Oh, no.
That I just lost it. Because they do how they do 4 or 5 or 6 of them in one reel.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, some of the stuff that people have created is just mind-boggling.
Insane. That's Bob Barker in Happy Gilmore as well, right?
Yep.
That is Bob Barker? Yeah. Oh, brilliant, man.
And now that just made me want to go look at Bob Barker reels later after the stream.
Bob Barker AI reels?
Yeah.
Damn, your search history must be fascinating. Jack finding the open under the gun with the 10-10.
Yeah, like
TT Lavin.
We were talking about it earlier. It's just, we think he's turning up the aggression, but he's just been getting dealt.
Again, man, it's so easy to level yourself, right? This chip leader is going to be opening a lot, whatever it may be. He's going to be opening basically everything, but he just has it sometimes. He just has it. Fish. Going in for the 3-ball.
Yeah, he's like, I'm putting my foot down a little bit here.
Again, he's privy to the fact that Jack should be opening like a lot because he can be applying a lot of pressure, right? But again, in this case, he's just going to run into it. Greg is just bemoaning the fact that the card next to his ace was not one where he could find a cold for. He'll be letting this go momentarily.
Yeah, I think we were
big pass for Tom.
We were talking earlier about the wheel aces, the suited wheel aces being good 3-bet candidates, and Zach is going to be putting that to the test here.
Yeah, this config's a bit different in terms of doing so, I think. But again, it's so easy for me to say when I'm seeing the cards, and Fish is so classy.
Fuck it, call.
Wow, Jack is actually just flatting. I guess he is perceiving Fish's 3-bet to be very strong, given that he's 3-betting his under the gun open with a chip lead.
And 9-6-4, we did see one of the aces being folded, so...
He's not folding on this. Jack's not folding to a single bet, obviously, if Fish does decide to continue. But Fish's continuation on this board would mean that he's going to start telling the story of merely repping Jacks, Queens, Kings, and Aces. I guess some 9s as well. So he may just choose to check back. Even though they... Yeah. He probably thinks a lot of Jacks continues pre or floats pre have a lot of cards that break this flop as well and might not be peeling all that wide. Meanwhile, we know that Jack is going to be continuing 100 here.
Yeah, and Zach does come with a 310k bet. About a little under a third. But, a lot of chips in the middle here. 1.3 already, and now...
This is getting fun.
1.6 million chips in the middle, 20 bigs.
Zach with 2.8 behind. Queen of Hearts on the turn. To me, for the most part, it's a relative brick. Zach's ace queen has gotten there that he decided to c-bet. Maybe his ace queen, well, his ace queen of hearts doesn't exist anymore. His ace queen of clubs exists, his ace queen of diamonds exists, and his ace queen of spades exists. So he's gonna c-bet that.
You are the lucky winner of $2,026. T. Matthews. You're in the room.
And we do go check here, and another queen on the river. Not really going to change anything.
Yeah, I wonder how Jack's gonna respond here. If is he gonna lead, try to get called by an ace high, or is he just gonna check and allow Zach to make a decision? If he checks, I think Zach just takes his showdown, goes check. I don't think Zach turns his ace high into a bluff.
Jack does check. Is that going to give up?
Should be a snap check back, I think. I don't think he's going to just turn his ace high into a bluff.
Torres. You are the lucky winner of $2,026. Please identify. J. Torres.
And if he does go for it, I don't think he's ever getting a fold from Jack here.
Yeah,
that's it. Because I mean, he would have continued betting the turn with all of his really big. I think Zach's gonna be shocked that he just flatted the tens pre.
All right, players. We did have a winner downstairs in the room.
Yep. Slow fold, and Jack moves in above 9 million chips.
Go mountains.
And it looks like, Rish, we did lose another player.
Wow. 10 left.
Let's take a look to see on poker.org, as everybody else can see as well.
I think they're moving Jack, dude. Because he just opened on the gun, which means he's in the next big blind. So, so tilting if you're Fisher. I'm not gonna lie, as the guy just wins a pot off you.
Yeah, he is. So looks like we're gonna lose Jack, and he's gonna move over to another table where I don't know what the stacks are gonna be looking like. We'll take a look to see if poker.org has an updated table chart. But a huge sigh for especially Olivier. You know, Olivier now doesn't have to battle with Jack. He's the big stack at the table.
Why are we playing and they're not?
Our boys Liam, Keegan, Just Beck, and Lefty all working hard with poker.org. Joe Kim. Shout out to the poker.org squad. Love you guys.
Good luck, bro.
And we don't have an indication on who was eliminated, but we might have a little teaser. It looks like Kyle Grupp ascended to the chip lead in the biggest pot of the tournament. He winds up having a straight.
Oh, this is the hand we just witnessed.
He winded up having a straight against Simon Levy, who's left with 3 big blinds. So it might be Simon. We'll take a look once it gets updated.
Wow. Olivier opening the Jack 10-0 in the cut.
They're not playing a hand.
Taking it down.
Yeah, we had Kyle open to 170K in the cutoff. Simon 3-bet to 425K on the button. King, Queen, Jack, and Grupp checked over to Sleevey, who bet 350K. And Grupp responded with a raise to 950K that Simon called. And on the turn of 4 of spades, Grupp continued with 1.4 million chips, and Levy called a second time. And Grupp burned a time extension on the river before betting 2.5 million, leaving himself 1 5K chip behind, as Levy shuffled his chips for a few seconds before flicking in the chip for a call. And Kyle Grupp tables a straight with a 9-10 and takes over the tournament chip lead.
Wow.
So Liam Gannon, who is one of the reporters for poker.org, with that great summary. And you guys could go take a look. And there it is. It did just get updated. Simon Levy eliminated by Duane Mitchell in 11th place for $32,815.
GG, buddy. I think we were walking by as that big hand was unfolding, and I believe I heard Sleevey say just pair the board 1 time, so I believe he had a set. Even though his cards went face down into the muck.
Yeah, unfortunate scenario.
Sick. Oh, Fisher with ace-queen in the big blind. Himmelbrand doesn't know what's coming. Here comes the boom. Oh, Fish has piles of chips, 2.6 million. He's got over 30 bigs.
Yeah, we did just see him play that 3-bet pot, and he's going to be in another one, potentially. He does
Wow,
just
he
come
plays
along.
the flat out of the big blind. I don't know.
A little under 1.817.
You get a Jack 9-5 board, and Zach checks over to Greg here. He's going to come in for a bet.
170,000.
A little over a third. We do get a 10 of spades on the turn.
Giving Zach an open ender. He's not going anywhere. I see this turn going check a decent amount. This wouldn't be the worst turn for Greg to double barrel, not given his hand, but given the range he's repping. I mean, he does have a lot of king queen.
Does look down at his stack.
He has jack tens, he has jack jacks. He does check back this turn, however, with his actual hand. The river's a jack. Fish is gonna win this hand.
If he stays in, that is, Reach.
Given that he's not provided an option. I mean, even if he is, I think he can win this hand a lot. It's a pure check from Fisher out of position on the river, obviously. We'll see if Greg just decides to take a showdown value. He's leading. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this. He bet one big? Yeah, a little over one big. 1.25 big. Sorry. 1 point. Less.
Yeah, we'll see if Greg gets curious here for one big blind.
1 1/8 of a big. Very good, Greg.
Yeah, good fold for Greg. Zach's going to win the pot. To here, we're actually playing down to, I believe, 6 players today. We are not hand for hand as we have 8-handed tables.
There's a shot of our outside table.
Yeah, as we see, unfortunately, Simon Levy is no more. We see Jack in his spot.
See Liam in the corner.
He might even be typing up the hand history.
The bus. Yeah, true. True. So interesting to see that, right? I'm looking at Tom have KK right now. Yeah, that's the face of someone who just looked down at kings.
Yeah, he's been relatively patient all day today.
Sub 20? He's got like 16 bigs. Feel like, yeah, he's just going to open off the 16.
Good job.
You're the best, bro.
Hey, good job.
Wait, somebody's out?
Yeah, we're going to combine.
I kind of like this setup now. Like, as soon as he left, I felt like...
I think we're at 9.
It became better.
We'll see.
Now we're going to
looks like...
and the person who I thought was Sleevey has been eliminated. Good game, sir.
You mind 8 million getting off the table?
I believe that was Braxley.
As soon as he
I don't
left,
want
things
to
became better.
mispronounce his
That was
name.
awesome.
I just want
He bluffs me.
make
He
sure
doesn't
we're
give me any
correct there.
time, and he
We'll
bluffs
get
me.
it.
He literally took advantage of me having
Sec,
no time.
but that'll mean we're down to 9 players.
Oh, me?
Nine?
Me?
It is 9.
It is 9.
Weird.
You got me.
You told an 8?
8-8. You can watch it, so I don't care about that.
Yeah, it looks like, with that elimination, we are going to be going on a quick break here very shortly to combine to 1 table, which, Jack is probably not happy about. He was probably super stoked about going to a lesser, chip amount table than what he was at previously.
Honestly, I don't know.
Well, the only significance, I guess, that's good for him is that this means that we're down to the final table, right? So he's 8 people away from it all.
Exactly.
With piles of chips. Thank you all for sticking with us, and we'll be here with you until we're down to 6, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll take a look to see what the current chip stacks look like.
As we get our table situated here.
And it'll be interesting, we'll see, who fills in what seats. I'm sure, Olivier doesn't want to have Jack to his left.
To his direct, that would be quite painful.
That won't be fun at all.
Be fun.
The current payouts here. We're going to be playing down to 6 players. But up top, Rish, $511,000. Could you imagine?
Little $500,000 pack.
Yeah,
no
fantastic.
problem. No problem.
Bunch of great other payouts there. We're actually going to go on an 8-minute break real quick just so we can consolidate tables.
Go get your snacks. Go get a drink.
Yeah, go to the bathroom. Just do everything you need to do.
Hit the Benjamin.
You don't miss any of the action. We'll be here in the next 8 minutes, taking you down to the final 6. Stay with us here at Borgata.
See you soon.
$895 players entered the Borgata Winter Poker Open main event. But after a full day of non-stop action, only 119 made the money, and even fewer are still chasing the title. At the feature table, the drama was relentless. Big bluffs, massive pots, and all-in showdowns. Now the tournament moves into its most exciting phase. Day 2 of the feature table is where the pace quickens, the pressure skyrockets, and the true contenders begin to separate themselves from the pack. Stacks get deeper, moves get bolder, and every mistake becomes more costly. The road to the final table is officially underway. Don't miss a moment of the action. Tune in to the live stream for Day 2 of the Borgata Winter Poker Open feature table and watch the story of this championship unfold, one hand at a time.
I like put it out and then take it back or something. I don't know what I did.
Yeah, hello and welcome back to Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa, where we are down to our final 9 players in the $3,500 $3 million guaranteed main event here at the Borgata Poker Open.
1.88.
We have condensed down to one table. Everybody remaining in the tournament is on your screen in front of you. And Reesh, we're playing for $500,000, man.
1.2.
These guys were having fun right before the first hand was dealt.
1.7, 1.8, 1.8.
Now they gotta go back to being all serious and tough again.
Absolutely. I think somebody was saying, hey, let's go around the table and announce our names and chip counts so we know what's going on, just to break the ice a little bit. But we see here Kyle not wasting any time, coming in second in chips with 10.8 million. I think he flashed like 138 big blinds or somewhere around there.
Something like that. But Fish waking up with the hooks and the hijack.
It's a closed fortress, so
it's just going to be a pure 3-ball here.
In the fence, then I know something happened.
Yeah,
right?
but we are early position here. So sometimes we've seen players just come with a flat, but in this scenario,
we're just going to make it 420.
Fold equity. It's like if someone has all their chips
Plays it.
blind, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you just
great snipe, Reesh.
Old 4-betting.
There you go. This orange thing
comes with a 420K bet. And we'll talk about ICM in a little bit. We'll talk about how the dynamic changes at a final table, where you're kind of incentivized to fold for the first time, all tournament.
Yeah, you just print money by folding. Kyle's going to be opening a lot with his chip lead, with the amount of chips he has. Jack's going to be opening a lot, and I think when they're not interacting with each other, when one's out of the hand, the other's going to take the lead and applying the pressure on these shorter stacks, knowing their ICM pressure. But they're also going to respect the 3-bets a decent amount because of how much ICM pressure is present.
You should get some.
Yeah, absolutely. We see Zach take that one down.
Go Fish.
Separating himself a little bit from the lower stacks there. Greg, with 1.8 million. Blake with 1.7 million and Tom with 1.5 million.
Whatever your first decision is.
I'm a thinker.
Yeah, so
you don't have any fucking time banks left.
Kyle having 10 million chips, Jack having 11 million chips. Someone like Duane is going to find himself really in the cage right now. Olivier, Benjamin, and Zach all in insanely similar spots, whereas Blake and Greg need to double to match their chip stacks, right? So a lot of these guys are going to be in the cage, and there's going to be some sub-ecosystems and food chains in terms of who can go after who, given the dynamics, and I think we're going to get to see these explored as we get through this final table. We have a lot of competent heads at this table right now, more than competent. We have a lot of really good poker minds here, so we're going to watch some really good poker get played, hopefully.
Absolutely, that's a great summary, and we'll see some of those hands as the final table unfolds here. As we see Jack on the button with the 9-6-0.
That's fair.
Coming in, and Olivier's in that similar spot. He has stacks. Yeah, he has stacks that are below him. He doesn't really want to tango with the chip lead because losing money is probably worse than winning money at this point.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. I mean, usually will be the case. But yeah, absolutely. Like just not even contesting the button open there with his ace out of the small blind, even though he knows that Kwon's opening pretty wide. And why is Kwon opening the 9-6-0 from the button with the amount of chips he has? Because he can. And that's gonna be a lot of what ICM is based on. Yeah,
absolutely.
Dude, I have a tattoo. The only tattoo I have is of the fall of Icarus on my right forearm. So like, my ego gets in the way sometimes, bro. I would be look down at the ace-9-0 and be like, man, this dude's opening everything. Let's run it. And then I just run into top of range. I'm out of the bird. And then I just get to stare at my tattoo for a couple hours and cry in the shower.
Yeah, and we'll see how it unfolds here. 9th place would walk away with $42,970. 8th would be $53,995. So those pay jumps, when you talk ICM, are going to really factor into the player's decision. So we'll see that here.
I think we're going to see Busquet just put on the flatty here from the button.
As we see Jack open cutoff with the Jack 10-0.
He does.
He does come in for the flat here. Duane still rocking the lucky Borgata Poker Open hat that we've seen so many players who've taken down events here have as lucky charms.
Still didn't give me a hat.
I think Dave might be passed out by now.
I'll wake him up in the morning.
And Duane does peel as well. We go to a flop of Queen, Jack, 9, Rainbow.
It's a fun board. Not for Olivier. I mean, this flop's just going to check through pure now. After it goes check, check.
And it does, and we go to a 6 of hearts turn.
The relative brick. Duane's probably going to take the lead here. I don't know how correct it is. Because I think Jack, as the opener, still has some like weak queens that he's checking back flop with, even though they might require some protection, but it's all quite navigational. Jack's obviously not folding to a single bet, especially in position to the better. Olivier gets out of the way.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of card comes here on the river. Duane, unbeknownst to him, if an 8 comes, that's not going to be great, but we do get a queen, which is going to give the check mark to Jack if he doesn't leave the pot.
Yeah, I don't really understand the purpose too much of this bet from Duane. He just blocks, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's the purpose. Yeah.
Yeah, and Jack takes it down. I guess, I don't want to speculate. You could, guesstimate a little bit better than I can, but, he gets to kind of set the price that he's going to lose if he does lose.
Yeah, blocking river was fine. I don't know if stabbing a turn was a thing, but again, that would be something I could be off about. Nevertheless, yeah, river block was fine. Definitely don't want to face a lot of pressure from Kwon right now.
And we see a dealer change.
Ginge.
Washing those cards up.
Not the official final.
Yeah, man, it's not great when your chip leader's screen name is Lucky Spewy, right? Like, I mean, this guy's competent. He can play fast. He can change gears, and he runs decent. This is a very dangerous combo.
Yeah,
especially with the chip lead.
As he moves to 12.3 million.
No time next till tomorrow.
Yeah, which is 6. 6 points. Yeah, it ends at 6.
Or at the TD's discretion.
Thank you, bro.
Right, we can.
If it takes a long Greg with the ace 10 of hearts here.
Off 25, I believe? Yeah, off 25.
And he does come in for a raise. 2x, 160. And Olivier with the small pocket pair here. We've seen a lot of mixed play with those throughout the night and day.
Another peel, again in position. He has no issue with a hand like this, allowing those behind him to come in. Most of them will not be squeezing too light, facing it under the gun open, again, given ICM considerations. And it's an easy hand to navigate. I mean, he's basically set mining multi-way. And he's obviously a heads-up pro, so he's going to be pretty comfortable with his ranges, board constructions. And he just flopped bottom, set against the nut flush. All right, well, this is going to be interesting. A bit harder to navigate now.
Yeah, absolutely. We get a monster of a flop, 3-7-4, all hearts. Greg flops the nuts, but he doesn't have the check mark yet, as Olivier has a set.
Flop goes check,
turn of full
check.
house.
Flop goes check, check.
And we were talking about ICM earlier. If you're Olivier, yeah, you have a great hand, but you're still vulnerable.
Yeah, 100%. And again, I think, I mean, even if he does double Greg up, he still has Blake covered, which is interesting. I think it's interesting for Greg to check the flop, given that Olivier's flatting range has so many small pairs, and we just flop the nuts. I remember hearing, like, Jonathan Little or something when I was studying some stuff talk about like playing some of these hands pretty fast, just in terms of response. But I guess with the board covers that we have, it's fine.
Yeah, and we do get a call from Olivier.
Yeah, never folding to 1. I think we could have gotten the extra street on the flop as well, Greg. Let's see what this river does. Breaks out completely.
Yeah, it doesn't pair the board. Greg's going to get the check mark here, and it's just a matter of How much can I get out of Olivier?
Yeah, dog, I think we're either gonna like bomb or check this river. To be honest with you, I think like again, it would be really helpful to have the super pro next to me, but in my opinion, checking it for all the hands that Olivier was continuing in that missed to allow him to bluff on is great, but also bombing this river to just target the top of his range that isn't obviously the hand we're holding was also fine. And I think
a lot of chips.
yeah, I think he is opting for 680. Okay, he bets pretty chunky. I meant like 1 million, but I'm also batshit, so I don't know.
And if you're Olivier, you know, hey, Greg could have turned a set. He could have rivered a set.
Yeah, I don't know if we're even raising here, bro. I
would be shocked if he does raise.
Yeah, I think Olivier is perceptible enough to realize that Greg could just be checking the stone nuts on the flop as well. And so he's going to be suspicious of that flop check and now just bet line coming from Greg. So yeah, I'd be more than shocked to see a raise here.
Yeah, when you take a look at Greg, who he opened under the gun,
wellness check on
so his range is going to be probably pretty up there. Going to a final table of 9, which is going to factor into Olivier's answer as well. And he does just flick in a chip.
What's the?
He felt it.
What happens
so
if I just
sick.
like?
Yeah, he says, "Wow."
Go in the back room and make.
Does Greg do this? I wonder with like aces with the ace of hearts, check flop, bet turn, bet river. I think that's what Olivier's thinking he has when he just calls river as well, but he doesn't think aces with the ace of hearts is calling a raise anyway.
How much was it?
Which is interesting.
10 good.
Perhaps aces out the ace of hearts.
Yeah, and Greg pulls in the 1.2 million chip pot.
Thank you.
And we see Jack of the 154 bigs.
It's a lot of bigs.
Yes, for a final table, you don't typically see that.
For like anything. Not cash.
Yeah, and Greg almost gets up to 40 big blinds here. Short stacks, still very playable. Only 17 big blinds. Usually you see some short stacks, 10 big blinds or less.
Yeah, 17 is still heaps, man. 17 is a lot of maneuverability. One double and he moves right under Himmelbrand.
And Zach with the king queen under the gun.
Yeah, off of like 45 bigs. It's definitely gonna find an open here.
Raise to 160. 4 folds. 5 folds.
Does.
7 folds. 8 folds.
Nick Sim, we are streaming down to 6 players tonight. And that could be 15 minutes from now. It could be 4 hours from now. Hopefully it's not, but...
We'll be here with you if it is.
Yep.
We'll be here with you. Oh, Darren never answered my favorite screen names question. I'll ask him tomorrow.
Well, he'll be back tomorrow.
True. I'll ask him tomorrow. Yeah, I'll come by. See, Darren never answered my screen name.
And we see an ace 8-5 flop.
Check from Greg, C-bet from Zach, and that'll end the hand. Zach can bet like 110. Should just end the hand. Bit bigger.
150?
150, excuse me. I was off by a small blind. That'll be that.
And it is.
Nice hand, Fisher.
On to the next. And not too much chatter at the table now. And in day 2, when you first start to stream up, you're just into the money. Everybody's happy. But everybody is pretty serious at this point.
Must be exhausted as well. Must be tired.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they've been playing since 12 p.m. today.
Save some time.
So without breaks, 10 hours or so.
For sure, for sure. Playing yesterday, playing the day before.
Yeah.
Playing online on Sunday. It's just insane, man. It's insane. These guys are sick. It's awesome.
And we get over to Duane in the cutoff.
I was gonna
See
say,
if
man.
See if he postures with the 9-6 of spades. But he has Kyle right behind him.
See, he's opening this, and if we were playing chip EV, I'd be like, run it. But like with Kyle just sitting with 10 million chips directly in position, like you mentioned, dude, it's just, it can be a torch. Like we can just make it 400 here. Oh, he decides to just flat the button.
Yeah, if it were me, I probably wouldn't be opening the 9-6 with the players that I have left back behind me, just because, you know, when we factor in ICM, we have those shorter stacks.
Exactly. I mean, like, yeah, I think we can just be putting some really annoying spots, and now we're just burning chips. Zach's obviously not folding here. He's just going to peel. I don't think he's going to 3-bet. I mean, it is cutoff button, big blind config, so. But again, he does have 1, 2, 3, 4 shorties beneath him.
And now
yeah, he does decide to peel.
Yeah, he's up against second in chips and Zach as well, so we'll see what happens on the flop here. Well, I mean, when you have a 10-4-3 all spade board, and
these guys are the man.
He just knows. I mean, and he's wearing the lucky Borgata hat, which everybody's been winning with at the final table.
Greg, you and your
Can I get a hat, please?
Now more than ever, we like 2 hats to the commentary booth.
Can we get 2 hats to go along with that steak that Darren said?
Yeah.
And both players, they also have top pair and top kicker.
Imagine just flopping this
10, 9, 8.
relative nuts.
Just all in a row.
It's just the relative nuts.
And if you're Zach here, you know, Kyle comes aboard, of course, and you know, Zach has the same hand. What do you do?
I think he peels 1 for sure. I mean, it would be sick if he just mucked right now. But I don't know if we can just fold to 1. I guess we can.
Complicated situation.
Are we supposed to fold to a bet and a peel? I don't know. Oh, you're the man? Fisher? Not having a spade in your hand? You're just going to muck this?
I would definitely take the under on that. I was thinking you're younger than me.
We definitely don't raise.
Like early 30s all the time.
Clean living.
Attaboy, kid.
Wow.
Attaboy. Very disciplined.
Seem like someone takes care of themselves.
Yeah.
Probably don't drink.
When you get a bet and a call on this type of board texture,
especially the flat from Kyle on the button, man, is so strong.
Same here with
Again, he's peeling like 10s, 3s, 4s. He has so many different kinds of hands. Some suited combos.
Like sometimes
and now there's no way for Duane to lose the hand if he stays in the pot.
Right.
Oh, and I'll have, you know, like 2 or 3.
Locks it up.
Sick the next day. It's like the worst drug in the
Sometimes it
world.
gives you like a headache or something. Yeah, I know.
When I think about like what my goals are.
Bet again, kid. Bet again.
Like completely misaligned with ever having any.
Right.
Looks like the breathing
Maybe I take a
is
sip of champagne after.
being a little heavier here. Let's double check, make sure we have the spades.
Yeah. Well,
that's interesting too, because Kyle may perceive that as a single spade check as opposed to a
this guy.
piles. 5 million into. I'm sorry.
Something up top.
Was that a 5x pot gem?
I
think one of the guys.
Did you just put 5 million into 1 million?
It wasn't here. It was somewhere else.
It might have been. The graphic went pretty quick. Sometimes like when the chips go in, it incorporates what's already in the middle.
Correct. All right.
But I mean, he's at 6.4 million, so it could have been.
And there couldn't have been 5
wasn't
million
that many
in the
in the
pot.
shot,
Yeah, I think he 5x over jammed the turn. Always like to see some creativity here.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah. Listen, man, I just want a hat.
Oh, sorry.
All right, Duane, I think we're going to find another open now, buddy. If we found it before with the 9-6 of spades in the cut, I think we're going to find it with the ace-9 of clubs and the hijack.
Yeah.
9 raises, 180.
Kyle pretty comfortably folding the queen-7 suit in the cut. Benjamin waking up with ace-king-0 in the big. Off of 44 bigs.
Benjamin's going to come in for a 3-bet here.
Raise 650.
650K sounded like.
750K.
750.
It's going to be a pretty, should be a pretty quick fold from Duane.
Yeah, and then, a very large 3-bet size, I feel like, at the FT here. But he is out of the big blind, so he wants to size up.
Yeah, that was massive. That was massive, but I guess he's essentially just trying to protect against over-peeling. I think he's happy to just take down the blinds, I guess, if that's his logic.
So you guys stay in Westerville when you visit?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's only fitting we have Blake in the middle of the table under the Borgata Winter Poker Open sign with the all-white crisp hoodie on.
Yeah. Buddy, you can't tell me that's a tiger.
I mean, you know what probably happened with that? They opened up a contest for a student. Hey, draw us a mascot, and that's what they went with.
Yeah, between my 3 kids and all their friends, cousins and nieces and nephews, it seems like we got a birthday party every weekend.
Yeah, I mean, she's like Irish Catholic, like typical gigantic family, a million cousins, and their family parties are just not necessarily every weekend anymore.
I appreciate the feedback,
I feel like
Michael.
there's always like some event going on there between how big their
I'm
family
Rich.
is.
I'm here with Cooch. We're here with you till we're down to 6.
Is the casino?
My friends Jason and Julian are complimenting each other in the chat right now.
Say it's like unplayable.
Okay.
If you want to go play like $300 stack where they're taking $8 a hand.
Oh, Michael, thank you so much for the compliments.
Apparently,
and then you guys have some like
you're awesome.
like card room equivalent.
Thank you all for joining us.
Card rooms are really
626
good.
people
Shout out
watching
Shark
this
Tank Poker
FT
Club.
right now.
We've been slowly creeping up there.
Insane, dude.
I think the word got out that Risha was in the booth with us tonight, and everybody's showing out.
I have no idea what that means, but I appreciate all the love. Cooch appreciates all the love. We're with you the whole way. What's up, Trent? All the boys are here. Christian, thank you, man.
They do a really good job.
You guys are
there.
showing so much love. I appreciate you.
They don't really play big. I mean, they play like a pretty big
we see an
game
open from
sometimes.
Zach. Take it with the ace-jack.
But,
I feel like the PLO games even.
Novins, what's up, kid?
Unless you have
Appreciate the
just a
love.
crowd, like,
Thank
even
you
if you try
all.
to keep them small,
We appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Unless you're just massively capping the buy-ins, then
they play a 5-5-10 match to stack.
Yeah, so
So
I mean, they can play gigantic, if you have the right crowd. Yeah.
I'm probably too soft, but I'll just fire like.
We're gonna be with
100 big
you
blind
here
bullets
until we
and
get
try
down to
run it
6
up.
or
If I
until
lose like 4 or 5 bullets in the day,
until everyone at this table gets too tired to play until tomorrow.
Like,
right here.
Here we go.
In New York,
Tray
they'll
of
try to keep,
cocktails
like, the
coming
PLO
to the
control.
final
Well, that's
table.
impressive.
Is she gonna come back here as well?
She
does not.
lemon, and then you got some waters on there.
We would have to go out there.
I can't get like a Fiji?
I'll take 2.
But this is her 30 minutes ago, right?
You don't have
It
a
is.
green tea
Okay,
lemon on
so
there.
we would have to go back out there
Oh, okay.
back in time.
Yes, back in time.
Wait, if I walk outside of these doors though, is it 30 minutes ago?
It could be. You never know.
Like some interstellar planetary thing? Like
It's one of my favorite movies.
Oh, is it? Nolan's
Interstellar, love it.
Ready to go see the Odyssey?
Oh, dude, can't wait.
Yeah, IMAX. Insane.
Can't wait. I mean, Christopher Nolan.
He's the GOAT.
How can you not?
He's the GOAT.
Just because of his style.
No, yeah, because we got Spewy over
Every
here
film.
blocking the whole thing 5 deep over here.
Himmelbrand's action is just too good. We got Stewie over here blocking everything.
2.5.
How you doing?
From his angle,
I can see that.
From his angle, you can't see one physical chip in there.
Oh, because Spewie's tower is blocking
And he has no
Busquet's
banks.
chips. This is
They're trying to
awesome.
kill his hand.
This is awesome. This is great.
That's sick.
Ben opened the duckies from the cut. Busquet with 8-7-0 in the big. I think given stack depth, he's just going to
Has
defend
that been
this
running?
here.
Thank you. Did you start it from? Okay.
I don't know where I started.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't imagine Olivier folding to a click here for one extra big blind. He does not.
Olivier, I missed what the count was.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
I can't see it all. What
I have 2.2 in yellow, and then like another, basically 200.
Yeah, he's just giving him a quick update
2.4.
because of Jack's wall that
Castle.
he's
Check.
built there.
Olivier's not folding now. Yeah. This board's going to smash Olivier. Ben's probably going to start bluffing this turn. He's probably going to start. Check.
Check.
Yeah. I don't think Olivier's folding to a single bet, and I believe the river will go check, check.
Is there any card that's going to change that, in your opinion?
Ace. An ace would probably be the one card that if Benjamin decided to take a value resizing rather than a polar one even, Olivier could comfortably fold to 7 probably.
Yeah, Olivier does come along. Let's see what the river brings. 5 of spades.
Yeah, this river should just go check, check.
Check.
Yeah,
7.
it does.
Yeah, Olivier's going to take this one down after losing that bigger one earlier.
Ben could have conceivably fired a second barrel on that river. Just repping a king, which would go for some value, given that river being so connected with the border relative brick.
Maybe they would just color you up. They should
Maybe
be.
keep like 2 on each side.
Alas, here we are.
Play with like a field goal. In the
Yeah,
middle.
yeah. Just don't go 5 wide, like or 5 long. I'm saying. I think that's the problem.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough for some players to maintain like a chip stack because they are playing 9-handed and the card readers are directly in front of
That
them.
way you can go.
So they have to go off to the side.
That's like uncomfortable for you.
I never had this many chips.
That's a lie.
First world problem.
That's a lie. Didn't you win one of these already? What do you mean?
Yeah, sorry.
No worries.
Huh. Wow, and are we going to see Duane come in under the gun for a raise here?
I believe we just did. Himmelbrand reminding Olivier that he already shipped the spur. Olivier going, yeah, that's right.
Wow, this is surprising here at a final table.
Surprising is also an interesting choice of word.
Yeah, now, we have Blake with the ace-king, which is going to be going in the middle.
It's going to put an end to this hand, and Blake is going to drag the chips.
But, for Duane or anybody else at a final table here, this could have been avoidable.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
1.5.
And Blake does pick up the pot. Yeah, a little yawn from the players like we were talking about earlier, man. It's getting into the nitty-gritty, but these are the times that you really have to focus as much as possible.
Well,
this is where the money is made.
I also think this is where people like Jack Kwon, who's Lucky Spewy, Olivier, even Himmelbrand and Fisher, they're gonna dominate a lot. Just based on the sole fact that they have experience, going through these late nights, being deep in the birds. Like, this is playoff experience, right? That's what this is.
That is a great analogy.
This is Super Bowl experience. Now we're at the Super Bowl, right? How do we respond? The climate, we're in the mountains, right? The air is thin. How do we respond? If we've been there before, it's a bit easier to breathe than if we're experiencing that thin altitude, that high altitude for the first time.
6 makes it 160.
And Jack raises with the queen for a spades, which, hey, he certainly could do. He could put some people into a blender with ICM considerations. We see Olivier on the button with ace-10.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at this. Tom has... See, Olivier's just going to be forced to peel here, right? Knowing that Jack's opening wide. Because if Olivier decides to 3-bet to anything, I mean... Jack can just pile. It really doesn't matter, and Olivier just doesn't want to be 40% right now. He doesn't even really care too much to be 60% right now because Olivier has 3 million chips, and Tom has 1.17 million, and Blake has 1.9 million, and Greg has 2.8 million. And there's a lot of maneuverability for us to make some money. This flop's just gonna go check.
As we get the 7-6-5 board, and it does not go check. Olivier does decide to put a bet in. Goes for 225K. And, this is, he's looking at the board. It's going to hit his range a little bit here.
Should hit it more than Jack's, but Jack's is obviously going to be a bit wider given the fact that he's opening, everything. Especially in position in these configs.
We do get a 4 on the turn, but not the best card that Jack really wants to see here.
See, I don't think with ICM considerations that Olivier would start bluff stabbing like an 8 on this flop. So I don't know if this turn actually changes much given anything. I think Olivier checks back this turn now, even though it hits his range a bit more than it hits Jack's. He does check back the turn.
King on the river here.
I think Jack just wins this hand, man. I think Jack just wins this hand. Olivier may find something. I don't know, man. I don't think he can bluff this river. He beats like Queen Jack of clubs, 10-9 of clubs, Jack 10 of clubs.
Well, he does give it
He
up
does
here.
check back. Pretty tilting to see a hand like that. You can see Olivier is a bit frustrated. But again, like, that's the beauty of, like, chip EV. Olivier just 3-bets the cutoff open, right, from the button with the ace-10. Like, it doesn't really matter. But, like, in this configuration, like, if Jack puts him in, or if he piles and Jack even calls off with a pair, like, we're just flipping for effectively, like, the extra 60K that we would have reconciled if we had just let these two shorties bust. Which, again, becomes so principal in terms of ICM.
Yeah, absolutely. And Jack, the rich get richer.
Yeah, money goes to money.
He moves up close to 13 million chips.
Tom. Keeps betting 575.
Thank you all so much for joining us. This chat's been awesome. You guys are the coolest.
Yeah, and don't forget, we are playing down to 6 tonight. We'll be back with you tomorrow to crown a new Borgata Winter Poker Open main event champion. That person's going to take home $511,000.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
It would. It would be.
One time?
Folds over to Jack and the hijack, who opens the Queen Jack of spades, and Duane is counting out some chips here in the small blinds. He makes the call. Now, Rish, I'm curious here. You're up against the chip leader. You got a healthy stack. You are middle of the pack. A lot of people behind you in chips. I don't know if I would want to be really dabbling against Jack with this kind of holding.
Let's see these graphics come back up for a sec.
What time is it?
Yeah, man. I think that's why Duane just finds the small blind and the flat in the small blind with his hand. Now turning the nut flush draw. I think. I was gonna say I think I was hoping Duane would check actually on this turn, right? Because Kyle can still have some deuces.
I think, but what do you think the time cutoff would be?
And Jack can still have some checkbacks on flop that are strong that continue. I think we can just realize equity and check call, but turns out his hand does, the best hand does take it down.
Yeah, well done by Duane. Takes it down. Like we were talking about earlier. Hey, maybe ICM is for the poor with him. Maybe he doesn't really care about ICM considerations.
For sure. I spit on your ICM.
Stopped us at F.
I don't want your ICM.
And hey, it's there's many different ways to play and win a poker.
2 a.m.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
And then they had that in
I think this game is beautiful because it constantly forces you to consider multiple possibilities.
Because it was
and it punishes ignorance most definitely. And it forces you to broaden your perspective. So
staff change and stuff like that.
Very creative from.
I was out of poker for a while.
Absolutely.
Taking the lead. They're taking it down.
Brody, we are down to the final 9. This is the final table. We're going to be playing down to 6s. We just mentioned it a few minutes ago.
And yeah.
I, for one, as someone who's becoming an old man, love this initiative they were talking about starting major events at 10 a.m.
Oh no, I hate it, bro.
Who cares? You don't show up for the first level or two anyway.
I understand, and like the point is like fine over
I
there.
still don't, as it is.
So you guys are anti 10 a.m.
Yeah,
God,
I hate it.
I guess that's true, but I just love the idea
bro. Like,
where
I go
you
to bed
could
at
just
4 in the
like
morning, you know what I mean? Like,
you could just
you
like
got
start
people grinding cash till like 3
skip
in the morning,
dinner
too.
and just finish it like bag at 8 or 9. I mean, that sounds kind of nice.
And it's funny because it was gaining so much traction, and everyone's like, I love it, I love it, I love it. You know, we're all on this health kick, and I'm just like, every person I know would hate this. You know what I mean? Like all I hear in like Vegas is people complaining about the
Well, if there's one thing I know about poker players, whatever changes they make,
yeah, it's always
they're always going to complain about it.
I'm just in that person.
Great point.
Like I'm saying,
Well said, sir. Well said.
We bagged up yesterday, and I like go to the gym at like 2 in the morning.
Wow.
And then like go to sleep. Like otherwise, I wouldn't go. If I had to wake up early, like an hour and a half early to go, I just wouldn't go. So I'm like, the only way it works for me is I get up late, start my day, do my day, whatever, and then I still have energy, and I go at night.
Do you find yourself using poker terms in your everyday life?
I would.
11's fine.
Yeah, no.
All the time.
Yeah.
I would prefer
like when something's
noon, but I
taking
would
too
prefer
long and I'm
fine.
at my
11's
friend's
fine.
house, like when I'm like, what do you want to eat? And she's thinking I'm like, clock.
extra hours.
But like,
God, awful.
my friend's like,
But I'm saying,
screen sharing Hinge to me, and he's like, yo, should I double text this girl? I'm like, no, bro, it's pod control. Just check it back. Don't respond. Just let her reply to it. Yeah, I'm like, just check back.
Oh wow.
Easy.
And we get Duane keeping the pressure on. You know, he had the 9-6 of spades earlier. Now he has the 9-6 of hearts.
Cool.
And Kyle, behind, he's gonna flex those muscles a little bit and come in and flat. Maybe play post flop here.
What? Wait, I'm sorry. What just happened? Duane opens the 9-6 of hearts from the cutoff. Duane just loves the 9-6, bro, suited.
He does.
Greg can comfortably just flat here, actually, out of the small. Like, there's going to not be many 3-bets here. Dude, everyone's so caged, and Fisher's going to be in the same spot. Like, I mean, obviously, you can pick up, what, 560 dead? Which is 7 bigs. Like, are we really going to risk our tournament to pick up 7 Bs right now? Probably not. We're just going to peel.
And Zach,
all right, well,
taking
let's see.
stock of his stack here. And we get a 4-way pot here.
Zach does peel. Jack, juice.
Check.
Fisher. This flop checks through.
Great. Can I get
Actions on it?
$3
Yeah,
back for
just
this?
Check around to see one checks.
Spade on the turn.
I'll need it. Appreciate it.
And now everybody catches a little piece outside of Greg.
Zach, still with the best hand, and now the second flush draw to go along with it. After this flop checks through, I think Zach decides he has the best hand. Especially when the raiser and the flatter are both in position to him, so they wouldn't be checking or have a chance to be checking in order to check raise, right? They're closing that round of betting, so they would probably be leading a lot of their continues, or they would be continuing with a lot of those hands. Wow, Duane just peeling his 6.
And the other two players do fold here.
See what our river looks like. So this is interesting. I mean, Duane's only peeling because he thinks he has the best hand on the turn, right? So he probably doesn't think he needs to turn his hand into a bluff on the river. Because why would he peel the turn if he didn't think he had the best hand? He can't really improve. He can't beat a jack unless he hits a 6 on the river.
And does go for a small block bet.
Yeah, it's a really nice value bet. I mean, also probably caps Duane if he does have an ace. Just trying to block him precisely from raising. Very nice, sir. Very nice.
Yeah, good fold by Duane.
As Fisher chips up some more. Now working all the way up to 4.5 million.
That would have been the greatest time to show 5-4 suited over. No, that wouldn't be very cool. That's just value.
Our man Jack
Boring.
still chip
You
leading at
bluff
4.9
for like
million.
8%. No,
Lucky
that,
Speary.
now you're talking.
No bluff. Never.
Matthew Trematolo in the chat saying Cape May represent. Shout out Cape May. I've been to Congress Hall once. That was fun. And then they have a fudge shop back there
it's just
with like
I have
chocolate covered
100% 3-bet
pretzels.
spot
Man,
there, like,
insane.
not even a mix.
Insane.
Pure 3-bet over there. Zero mix. And I just read into the sizing, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to play the hand differently today. And just.
Jack comes with a raise to 160 with the pocket fives, and Olivier has the king queen suited plus 2.
Could have won either way.
Ducky saying, wild to see Olivier, who he's been watching since he was 10, and Zach, who he just played with a year ago at the circuit. He says poker's the best, and I always find it so interesting how you can be sitting in front of the person who you were watching on TV 4 years ago, right? How poker allows for you to climb through the ranks, or even just the equity of opportunity to play against the same people in 400s and 10Ks or whatever you're playing in. You never know who you're going to run into or how they're tangentially connected to you throughout your time. It's so interesting. It's such a small world. It really is. Poker's so cool, man. I've always been a poker's life. Life is poker kind of guy.
Whatever the PM ended up getting afterwards. So it might have overlapped a little bit, but I don't think it was too brutal.
I don't know from experience, so I'm guessing like the PKO Turbo Fly is probably some serious gunslinging.
I would have. Well, this is the first time they've done it.
Good read.
The night flights were always regular until this series, and then I guess people were just complaining they were ending too late. So
check, and we get a 6 of spades on the turn.
Jack picking up backdoor spades.
Like night flights going to 20, and then most people were like, "Yeah, do it."
What time did the turbo start?
7:15. I think it was supposed to be 6:15, and it started 7:15.
So they're still going to be playing until.
Jack does check behind
it's
here.
Be relatively late, yeah.
Is max right now?
I mean, it's 11, so probably, yeah.
And it's a 2-day.
Well, I'm sorry, he checks over to Olivier.
It was scheduled for FT on a third day, but I think with this, if the field's a little smaller, they might finish tomorrow.
Multi-table to PKO on the final table?
275. That is 275.
I was wanting to play it, but
Olivier
I kept running so good in this
bet
tournament. So.
potentially to protect his queen here.
Yeah.
It's a bad problem for me, so I want to play it.
180.
A call.
3-bet.
Should go let them know out in the field out there. Man, guys, I really wanted to play this tournament, but I got this final table.
They might extend it a little bit.
Stuck it.
Tell them how lucky they are to play.
Yeah, if we tell them that we want to play.
I mean, if it started 7:15, it's 4 hours in.
Jack coming with a call.
They'd be at about.
He's going to need a 5, a spade.
Bridge, I guess. So yeah, it'd be close to right now.
Yeah.
With break.
Does not get it. 4 of hearts on the river here. Quick check by Jack. Olivier deciding if he wants to bet here, potentially wants to shut it down, thinking to himself, well, what am I going to get value from? He is going to put out a bet here. Looks like 700K? 800K? 700,000, yep. And we'll see if Jack gets curious. Up against Olivier, who fired turn and river.
We couldn't pull that off.
5 seconds.
And he is going to give it up.
Very disciplined.
Good read by Jack.
Very well done, sir. Good on you.
Tell Facundo we're at the final table together?
No, but I will. I'll hit him up tonight if we pull the bag. I haven't seen him in a while, but
I haven't seen him in a while.
A while back we took a South America trip together for like a month and change.
Yeah, you said you guys took like you guys traveled together.
Yeah, it was a fun trip. We did Costa Rica, Panama, Colombia, Uruguay, and Argentina.
Yeah.
Where'd you go in Costa Rica?
All over. We flew into Liberia. We stayed at all the Guanacaste beaches. We went to Manuel Antonio. We went to
6 races to 160.
what else did we do? We went to Arenal. We went to no, we didn't do Santa Teresa.
Greg telling a story of his travels as we have Jack open under the gun to 160 with pocket fours.
And the hot springs, yeah, that was dope.
Yeah, that was my favorite part of the
Yeah.
trip, too. I loved it all except San Jose.
Yeah, San Jose. We were there at the very end because we flew out of San Jose into Panama. But yeah, but it's the wackest part.
And here comes a 3-bet from Kyle. And the hijack with the Queen 10 of spades.
It's a pretty hefty sizing as well, actually. Zach on the button with King Queen O.
Tamarindo.
Inherently, 3-betting the undergun open is going to be strong. So I think Zach's actually going to have to find a fold here, which he does on the button.
And do you take stock more so in the fact that he's 3-betting an under the gun opener, or he's 3-betting the chip leader at the final table right now?
Very prescient point. I think it's a combination of the two, or the culmination of the two.
And it gets Blake to fold the pocket nines on the big blind.
I'm not doing that.
I was impressed by
I'm not doing that.
the sheer volume
I could be
of
wrong.
wild dogs
I probably
there.
am. But for 20 Bs, again, the ICM's so high, but Blake has no ICM, right? He's last in chips.
Correct.
Sorry, Tom is last in chips.
Oh, yep.
But by 10 bigs, and like, to be honest with you, that pay jump isn't really worthy to me as much as potentially picking up this extra
where you could go up and you get
700K in chips, this extra 10 bigs.
Nothing, you know, a couple colonies or
we're
whatever.
playing for the win in that spot. So I think if we're the big with the nines, I think we just have to go for it.
Oh my lord!
So I go and get another one. I go back and get a third one. The guy
This
cut me
is what you need to take into consideration when you 3-bet the chip leader. You flat top arrogance is set.
He's going to have to proceed quite wow, and Jack decides to check. Kyle's going to think he made the best hand here. If I'm Jack, I'm actually check calling. I'm not even check raising. There's not even that many diamond combo configs in this. Or sorry, diamond combos in this config. I mean, some nut diamond combos, of course, but there's not that many bad turns. Diamonds suck to see, but I mean, I think a check call is good. Let Kyle believe he has the best hand still. Like, your check range, raise range in this config should be pretty capped.
Yeah, you know, we're super deep
here. Yeah, he just plays the call. I love the check call here. I think we're just going to let Kyle believe he has the best hand. That's a brick. It's a brick unless I have like ace jack of diamonds, king jack of diamonds, queen jack of diamonds. If I'm Kyle, I'm still barreling just to check back the river, and the thing he's going to get raised on this turn, which is going to be interesting. And he's going to have to start to think. I block king, queen. Wow, very nice. Okay.
Yeah, decides to check
control the line. Quads.
And that's going to discount some of the potential hand holdings. You really never put anybody on quads.
He's going to be surprised to see Jack have... I mean, no, Jack's the chip leader, so he can't have fours under the gun here very comfortably, I guess. He can be opening everything.
It'll be interesting to see if, you know, sometimes I think you can actually check here.
When Kyle checks back the turn, he's kind of saying he has showdown value, so I think we start targeting that showdown value a little bit. I don't think Kyle's going to value bet to try like target ace high here, right? So like I guess we're just going to bet somewhat small and target at 10. I like 2x pot. We go the opposite. We go super polar. Try to convince Kyle of bricked diamonds, of king queen,
I got flew over Christmas for like
of
3-4
ace
days.
queen, even though
yeah, this
is a quite interesting spot.
Kind of got over the main symptoms, so I had like the chills and felt miserable. And then I was like coughing, and I just felt something pop in my head.
Obviously, Jack has quads here, but it's also super interesting, right? In situations where
I've
like
heard people cracking ribs before, but apparently it's
he gets essentially snapped off.
Wow.
He gets essentially snapped off. I mean, it's with hands like that where it doesn't make much sense, and you don't understand why until the cards are flipped over, right? He doesn't even give him quads. That is
I don't know what I got.
massive spot.
Whether it was COVID or
He rakes in a 10 million chip pot.
Like, I'll get sick. I'll
Yeah, this is what ICM looks like, right? This is what reverse implied odds look like. We just print money by folding, right? Zach is actually forced in a situation where he 3-bets, gets peeled, check calls the flop probably, and then turns an open-ender, right? A lot of things change. Nines feel more incentivized to come in this pot, get peeled, and maybe stack off. But now, Lucky Spewy has 221 big blinds, and now 5, 9, 13, 16. He has almost the next 4 stacks combined.
That's insane. And Kyle now goes from second in chips to third.
So he still has piles. So
Still
he
has
was
a lot.
comfortable. But
Yeah.
again, I mean, we could have printed money by going to smoke a blunt, which is fine. It happens. Trust me, I'm the king of it. But of making that mistake. But nevertheless, yeah. See how much changes just from finding that 3-bet somewhat unnecessary, in terms of the effect it has on all the hands that woke up behind him. Right? They all would have been forced into collision. Maybe the king queen o. The nines is definitely feeling a lot more comfortable. How do these hands play out now?
You have another chip.
Yeah, now Jack is really going to be unleashed. So we'll see how he proceeds. As he's in the big blind, we fold over to Blake.
I think Blake's just all in. What? 12, 13.
Yeah, he still has about 9 bigs
20,
more than Tom, but like Darren
22.
said, he's a table 1 player, bigger, higher stakes player, so the pay jump may really not matter to him. He's just really interested in making the best play.
He plays a limp. Given the fact that he has no ICM, does he have ICM? 1.6. Yeah, he's second. He really has not much ICM. I prefer him just go with it, blind v blind. I don't think Jack is just putting him in.
20 minutes.
Because Jack doesn't really care right now.
Do you think they'll care if I
Yeah, we just also don't extract much value on bad runouts. Now we have to bet small. He bets 1 big, which can get snapped off by queen high, actually.
Yeah,
well, it's for a chop. It can't. It's not even going to get called.
Yeah,
It's not even going to get called.
Jack does get away.
5s and 9s with an ace.
Oh, it was, okay. But a way lower guarantee, right?
Yeah, like 500.
500, okay. What'd you get in bounties?
Kind of like 88K total. Okay. Like 50 something plus 30 something like that. It was good.
Oh, you see the next hand being dealt here.
No, wait. That one's his. There you go. Tight quarters. Eight folds.
Duane continues to have a 6 in his hand, but I'll pass on this one.
1 folds.
Over to Zach.
What's up, Branson? I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so
Zach,
much.
a fresh 20.
Over to Zach with the king 10 of diamonds here. He is going to cut out some chips and come in for an open.
This is fairly standard. Zach has enough chips to be opening
If
here.
he gets the 6 reload, you know he's going to torch him like in the first orbit.
7 folds.
Gets it through. So Zach continues his steady climb up the chip counts. And outside of Jack with 17.5 million, you start to see a lot of jumbling of chip stacks here. Everybody's ranging from 1.1 to 4.7. A lot of similar stacks. Outside of Duane, who has 5.7.
Which is going to make us a lot more ICM pretty.
Absolutely.
For someone who talks about it this much, I should really start understanding how that works.
9 folds. 1 fold. 2 folds.
We are.
Whoa,
it looks
10?
like we're going on a break.
We're in Boston.
Potentially, we'll check
10-minute
it out.
break, yeah. Yeah. Let's see the players standing up. I think I heard the commentator say it.
Yeah, you can leave your mics on.
It's not going to hear the stuff I say, right?
No, they're going to mute everything when you go off the table.
Confirming there's no hot mics.
And we see, Blake is coming in with the queen six of diamonds here.
It's understandable.
I think I start with 1.9.
Yeah, I don't.
4, 5, 6, 7.
It's not something that I probably would be doing at a final table.
Off 22, like in the cut with the chip leader on your direct left, who can just like do whatever he wants.
And Jack's gonna.
No, that can't be right. No, that can't be right. That has to be incorrect.
Kill my green tea.
Okay, his cards have returned to us.
He
peels.
He is still there.
Yeah, I'm pretty shocked to even see just a call from Jack. I mean, he has 17 million chips.
Well, it's one of those things where he may want to rely on his post-flop skill as opposed to just getting in with eights and then
taking a flip or something.
Yeah, punting off 20 big blinds for no reason.
True.
We'll see what Blake decides to do here. Not really connecting. Needs to go runner for straight.
Check.
One over. He doesn't necessarily know he's live.
See, this sucks too. That's why Jack actually gets to flat the button, because now he just gets to play in position and just eval everything.
Absolutely. And
Blake's going to start bluffing this turn.
Yeah, Jack's not necessarily going to like this if Blake does come with a bet here.
Then again, Blake could feel that Jack is flatting some ace X's on the button as well. But I mean, if we're going to open cut, we probably just have to start repping range. Yeah, and we are.
Yeah, and
snap muck from Jack.
Fold.
He's just going to believe it. I think we're going to take a quick break.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we may have some chip counts coming up here. Jack up to 216 big blinds, and all through down Tom Cannuli, who has 12 big blinds. We're going to go on an 8-minute break. Only 8 minutes. We'll be back fairly soon. Stay with us as we head down to our final six at the Borgata Winter Poker Open $3,500 main event. Stay with us, everybody.
.895 players entered the Borgata Winter Poker Open main event. But after a full day of non-stop action, only 119 made the money, and even fewer are still chasing the title. At the feature table, the drama was relentless. Big bluffs, massive pots, and all-in showdowns. Now the tournament moves into its most exciting phase. Day 2 of the feature table is where the pace quickens, the pressure skyrockets, and the true contenders begin to separate themselves from the pack. Stacks get deeper, moves get bolder, and every mistake becomes more costly. The road to the final table is officially underway. Don't miss a moment of the action. Tune in to the live stream for Day 2 of the Borgata Winter Poker Open feature table and watch the story of this championship unfold, one hand at a time.
And welcome back to the final table of the Borgata Winter Poker Open main event.
$3,500 for this tournament. You
Take a look at the chip stacks here after our break. Coming back to a new level, 50, 100K, 100K Big Blind Annie. Jack Kwon leading the pack with 17.2 million chips.
It's a lot of chips.
Yep, and yeah, we'll see how the rest of this final table progresses. As we mentioned, we'll be here until we get down to 6 players, unless we start going super deep into the night.
But he
and players
said,
get tired.
does everyone see 2.5 for 2.5? And he threw
They
it.
do it quick, and they don't really seem to care that much. So I would say something now if you want to say something.
We can wait if you want to say something.
1 second.
Shout out to the Borgata and BetMGM.
After some shit I seen at the WSOP.
Putting all this together.
I'll give you my full 20 here before I fold.
Someone's going to walk away with $500,000 tomorrow.
Like,
rather be safe than sorry.
100%. He said.
Pretty sure I had 5,020,000.
He said
He thinks he had
5,020,000.
5,020,000.
I'm pretty
What do you
sure,
have
but
now? Here.
4,730,000 is what the cameras counted you on break.
on break, you sure?
Yes.
Okay, so that
You
4,700,000.
had 4,730,000.
Like Zach, he
It
for sure
appears.
said, does everyone see 2.5 for 2.5? I didn't look, but he said
It was
that.
definitely right.
It was a row of
Okay, yeah.
yellow and one row of
4.745, you said? 4.7.
The clock is going right now.
700.
Click the clock, please.
What?
My
Oh,
clock's
yeah,
going over
can we
here.
pause- Can we pause the clock,
Yeah,
Floor?
that's 4.7.
Sorry.
Sounds like we may have a chip up air.
So
Let's let
that's
the
4 million.
players talk.
4.3, 4.4, 4.5, 4.6.
Are they pausing the clock?
He's gonna rework. He's gonna.
That's 4.7,
4.7,
45, yeah.
740.
So even that,
I think it's fine.
that's
I guess it's
15K
fine.
off,
That's
but
good.
that should be correct.
Whatever.
We need to back the clock up because he was unsure of his chip stats.
You colored me up, I just wasn't here. That's why I didn't see it.
You have a responsibility to get back to the table during the break. For me
Sounds
to
good. No, I
if I did it in front of witnesses, we will not.
You're
be
good.
winding the clock.
You're all good.
Zach handling that with class.
And your hand's dead because of the time.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Zing!
We can't even take his bank.
Super needle.
Technically, your hand was dead, which is insane. It's kind of nuts,
I never even looked at it.
right?
Yeah, good thing he didn't have a hand. That would have been crazy.
Yeah.
I've learned if you haven't.
Well,
emotion at
she
all,
never
call the
started
floor,
there.
just because of all the shenanigans.
Not to get too much into the nuance, but I mean, I'm one who believes that rules are put in place in terms of for use of discretion. To decide
I'm gonna use
intent
this
to make sure
airtime
people
to
aren't
tell
over
a
abusing
story
certain
about
things,
this.
and
I'm
so
not gonna mention the place,
so if
but
Zach's integrity cost him his
there was
hand to
one
be
time
killed, I would have been
there was
an
like a
ardent
massive color up,
opposition
and
of
I'm
that.
at the.
He's a
it's
good
break.
guy, and he clearly was just
The
trying
guy
to make
comes
sure his
over
chip stacks were
with,
right.
like color up chips, and I had like I don't know 500K in a rack or something of like small chips, whatever it was. He kind of takes the big chips and just goes, cuts them out really quickly, like goes into my stack, moves it around, blah blah blah, doesn't show me, and just leaves. And I was like, whoa, hold on a second, what is this? And he just stormed off. And me and the dealer like break down my chips. I'm like, bro, you shorted me 50K. I'm like, what's the rush for?
Greg telling a color up bad beat story.
But yeah, he did it the right
They're
way.
trying their best.
No. He,
they did a good job.
Brandon
They did a
or did it the right way, 100%. Yeah. No, we're good. I was just mentioning.
We were actually talking good things about it.
I was saying when you did the 2.5, you said does everyone see 2.5 for 2.5, and then you cut it. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Brandon not used to hearing good things about himself or compliments from the field.
Yeah, I trust you.
He goes, what was that?
I usually wait here and watch it.
Probably took a smoke break during break.
We only had 10 minutes. I just went to the bathroom. That's it.
Kyle.
Yeah.
Waking up with the king.
Yeah, in the big blind as we see Jack open up hijack, which you're going to expect 17.5 million
the
chips.
dealer
And
like fixed it herself.
Duane with the flat with the
So as
ace
I'm
8
walking
again.
out to break,
Sure.
I tell the floor, I'm like, yo, just so you know, you were off by 50K. Like that's why I didn't want
Kyle
you to rush.
does cut out
And he
the
basically
raise
tells me,
here
like,
to
go take
1
your break,
million even.
like, before I disqualify you. And I was like CL with like 40 players left or something, and like a 2K player bird. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna say
Every chip
whatever.
matters.
I'm out. You know what I mean?
Looks like you got a couple of content creators in the chat. Rich, do you have the chat up yet?
I'm opening it up right now.
I'll let him see it and then he'll comment.
I said hi before. Oh, what's up, Ab? What's up, Branson? What's up, my people? I thought the guy in the blue hoodie was Lucas too, but there's no way Lucas was FTing this
And
brick.
then when I was like,
Sorry, Lucas.
about it, apparently, like,
Kyle
people
does
like,
take
yo,
that
like,
one
you
down.
dealt with this guy before, like he's the worst. Like, blah, and has this attitude all over, whatever.
Picked up a little bit of some chips there after losing that big one before the break.
Correct.
Get back on the winning path.
On the climb back.
He shoved over and open. I don't know if it wouldn't handle. Lost it.
We got the whole BetMGM crew here. Marky, the Momo man. What's up, buddy?
He shoved, I know that. Maybe that was.
Hi, everyone.
I don't know if he played another one.
Benjamin with the snowman.
Yeah, but first we got Zach under the gun with the Queen Jack of Spades. We saw him open up earlier.
Dealers, please begin to prepare your purple deck. All dealers in the PKO, please begin to prepare.
200K and Ben Snapmucks the Snowman. I like to call him Pocket Eights.
I'm not gonna gratify that. I mean, you've given me a lot of rope today, so I should reciprocate, but just not there. Just not there. You can call it small tiger if you'd like. much like this guy's sweatshirt allegedly. Small tiger.
I still don't see.
I don't think it's a tiger. I think Darren's shot about that, to be honest with you. But I mean, what am I gonna do?
Yeah, he's gonna get it through.
Nice hand, Zach. Ball don't lie. He's making those chips back regardless, even if there was a miscount. Abigail, if I see the 10-8 suited, I'll shout you out. Thank y'all for all the love. Thank y'all for joining us tonight.
Reach, where can people find you online? Are you on the socials?
I don't promote myself or anything on my socials, to be honest with you.
This is the perfect time.
I'm not one to do any of that, honestly. I just have an Insta for my friends and stuff like that, but I'm Rish R Metha on Insta. And I believe I am the same on Twitter or X. How about you?
Yeah, same thing. Name. Just I go by the name, man. At Nick Amakuchi. Nick_Amakuchi on both X and Instagram.
Cool. And then you stream as well, right?
Yeah, I do stream on occasion on Twitch. Same name. If you want to come watch somebody fall asleep at a final table, that's me.
Yeah, 3.15, something like that.
Thank y'all so much for joining us tonight.
No more field goal posts over here.
Olivier wins a pot. Yeah, again, shout out to the Gorilla Gaming crew.
Awesome.
Doing a great job with the setup of the final table here and everything related to the stream. You guys have done a wonderful job.
Speaking of Instagram, dude, I posted on my story after I punted in the main yesterday. I was like, oh, I'm going to law school to make my parents proud. Screw all this. And everyone liked my story. And I was like, wait, are you supporting that I'm leaving poker? Because I thought everyone was on my side about me playing poker, and now they seem to be altering over to the law school side. So I don't know how everyone feels about my career choices so far. I'm just as back down as I was before. As Olivier opens the sevens up.
Yeah. Oh, and we get to Kyle, who has Ace King of Hearts. Eyeing up Olivier's stack.
650.
He does come for the 6.5x raise here.
Greg's gonna just be able to snap muck this ace 10.
And he does get rid of it.
That's bad timing.
That's yeah, just bad timing.
Let's get back over to Olivier with the sevens here. He's got a little over 30 bigs. Still very healthy.
How much is it? 550? 650,000.
Honestly, I think we're deep enough that Olivier can peel. 4.5 bigs. He's just going to let it go. That's probably the better option.
Yeah, he does let go of it. You know, again, those final table ICM considerations. You know, not that Olivier may be putting that in the forefront of his mind, but slides it slowly forward. I'm sure he probably wanted to play that hand. As we see Jack still atop the leaderboard, followed by Kyle, Duane, and Zach. 173 bigs, 54, 54, 47, and you got a couple of middling stacks between Olivier and some of the other players down there at the bottom.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the full force of ICM considerations come in tomorrow when we're looking at those final 6. But again, it's just so present here. So present. I mean, even Olivier just finding a muck with 7s facing after opening.
Yeah, and our graphic did pop up again. I didn't think Olivier was going to fold the pocket 9s pre, and he does open. And right now, 9th place, if anybody does get eliminated in that position, they'll take home $42,970. 8th place pays $53,995. So, you know, a healthy 11K pay jump. And, you know, what is that, about 4 buy-ins or so?
Piles, dude, yeah, it's piles. For sure.
And Olivier takes that one down.
That's 600 people. Marky, you peel and hit the 7, Reach. That's why you're the best. I guess the difference would be just peeling and hitting the 7, right? What's up, Dobin?
And Olivier finds the 9s again. Over to Jack in the big blind with the pocket 3s, who's surely going to come along.
Who's drawing right now to 1 out.
He's gonna flick in the extra chip here. Yep. Caracas, the plan is to play down to 6, and we'll see how long that takes. And that is the current plan as of now.
Huh. I thought this was going to go check, bet, fold, but now with this texture, it might revolve around a different line. Yeah, Jack's most definitely going to peel 1 here.
Man, Reach, you know, he could even have some 2s. Definitely have a 4
Jack
as well.
can have in the big blind for sure. I mean, he can definitely have a deuce in his hand. Olivier rarely, if ever, does, right? This turn will pretty comfortably go check, I think. Olivier doesn't have a diamond in his hand. I don't know how relevant that is with backdoor diamonds coming in. Like, is he looking to keep charging a 4 by betting? I don't know, charging 5s, charging 6s. Charging street draws, charging turn backdoor flush draws. So perhaps there is some merit to betting. Olivier finds that merit. I guess he's not really too worried about Jack having a deuce.
And it looked like a pretty sizable bet as well.
He's betting 8 into 1.1 million probably just because, yeah, I don't think, I think if he sees a raise from Jack, I think he's betting big to be able to just fold to a raise, just not feel that he's induced this raise somehow by betting small on the turn and perhaps feigning some weakness.
Got it. Ducky says Olivier's been winning since I've been 10 years old. Let someone else win. I mean, hey, he may disagree with that one. But yeah, Olivier has been in the game for quite a bit.
Thank you to all 600 of you for joining us here with us on the late night.
I'm kind of surprised we saw Duane fold the king 10. We saw him coming with some lesser holdings, but he is in earlier position. Kyle comes in with the 9-8 of clubs.
If BetMGM stream wants to hit like 10 million views, when the stream ends, they just need to turn into like a lo-fi hip-hop beats channel on YouTube that's 24/7. You know the ones that you have that you can just scroll through a billion of them?
Absolutely.
BetMGM lo-fi hip-hop, build, chill, beat, study, jazz, smooth.
Don't give out all your ideas. We want to charge for those.
Right. Dave, you can have that one on the house. Actually, no, not on the house. I want my hat and my hoodie.
There you go.
Look at that. Negotiating like Shannon Shore.
And yeah, Olivier keeps getting some cards here. He has King Queen in the big blind. Once again up against Kyle.
He's just going to play another flat here, most likely. Yeah, he chooses to. He's so comfortable in his post-flop game. He gets to pot control every line and retain. Check. The only downside, of course, and this is a result of ICM consideration, is that we're letting these 40%ers realize their equity. Kyle's just made the best hand. It's going to be hard for us to continue on this board with just 2 naked overs.
190 total?
Yeah, it's a snap fold from Busquet.
Yeah, it gets rid of it fairly quick.
Send it to the muck, kid. I think Branson's just watching this to overcome his PTSD from playing Busquet heads up.
I believe there is a heads-up tournament coming up, or has it started?
It was running today.
It was running
today.
today.
So day 2 should be tomorrow. Haha, thanks, Boris. I appreciate you, bro. Said he has the PLO main to play tomorrow, but I'm in the booth, so he came to hang out. You're the man, dude. Well, I'll see you tomorrow on break, buddy.
Raise 200,000 total.
And again, we see Duane keep up the aggression here, opening under the gun with the ace-6-0. Over to Olivier in the small blind with ace-jack. He says, I'm going to peel.
Another flat. He's so capped based on ICM consideration. Tom has 720K behind him, right? Like, he just can't. Olivier just can't do much right now. He can't do much right now.
I'm kind of surprised Tom decided to give that one up for an extra big blind.
Queen 8 of clubs he mucked?
Yep.
Yeah, that is pretty interesting. All right, well, Olivier is not folding this hand. Again, see, if I'm Duane with the ace of spades in the 6 here, again, perhaps I'm wrong, but I might just be checking back this flop at a decent frequency. A lot of good turns for me that are fine. I would hate to get raised off my equity here by Olivier, even though with ICM he's probably rarely doing that.
And to me, we have the short stack and the big blind. Gotta take into consideration sometimes Olivier is gonna have some traps.
100%, exactly. Yeah, to induce a big blind shove. And there's the spade on the turn.
Yeah, we'll see if this
probably just go check.
Gets Duane a check. It does.
Go check. Ooh, black, but Busquet survives. We're gonna take this one down, Olivier.
He's going to come out with a bet for some value here.
Yeah, I think he figures when Duane checks back the turn, he has showdown value. He's not bluffing anymore, so he can target a hand. He bets 375 and then 900K over a third pot.
And Duane
has no choice but to fold. I mean, super baller. Spades were complete on the turn, right? Super baller if we pile is a bluff, but. As we get this wide shot of our table. Chip stacks on the top of your screen.
And we see the other players, now we have Tom down at 720K, Blake at 2 million, Greg at 2.2 million. Some of those smaller stacks are hoping, hey, let's get some of these bigger stacks to buck heads. And maybe we'll be able to get the ladder GIF out. Get that extra loot. and you got to just feel for Tom here. Folds all around, doesn't find a hand to put it in and get his blinds back from the previous hand. He'll be left with 670K.
Suited connected.
You only get one.
One per?
Yeah.
One per sneeze or one per session?
One per fit.
Yeah.
One per fit. Yeah.
It wouldn't be a proper 4-day tournament if we were coming down with cold.
Yeah.
Still 9 remaining here. Again, we're playing down to 6 tonight.
We'll be here with you till there. Happily, excitedly.
And we see Ben get in the mix a little bit again here with the ace-jack-o. And oh boy, Olivier finds the aces.
And this is what patience can look like. This is what rewarded patience can look like. This is a tactical, cerebral player.
He comes in for 7x, 700K.
Oh my god, and Duane has kings.
Oh boy. Duane in the small blind with a quick peer over to Olivier's stack.
What's it like to be Olivier Busquet?
Oh, what's it like to be Duane?
not as nice as it's to be Olivier Busquet.
You know who puts in the 20x cold 4? Olivier's heart is probably pumping out of his chest right now. Double checks it.
Dude's like, I'm winning the main again.
And he puts
All
it in fairly quick and gets
go.
snap called.
Let's go. Such a cooler. Such a cooler.
I had one blocker. I won't tell you what it was. I think it's
Let's get our presentation set up for you. Flourish these cards probably.
Yeah. Where do you want it? Where do you want it?
Duane does cover by a small portion. Be left with around 5 or 6 big blinds if he doesn't find a king here.
So sick.
7 deuce 3, not going to do it. Both suits are covered as well. Not going to matter. Down to a king and a king only.
Oh, paint.
Paint on the river, but not the kind that Duane is interested in, as Olivier is going to double through Duane.
That's going to put Olivier at 9.1 million chips.
I know. The guys are
Olivier has now just jumped to second in chips. He has 91 bigs.
Incredible. And now, you know, stacks are starting to consolidate.
Like
you got 2 people down, 7 bigs or below. Those medium stacks. And one of the most dangerous players in Olivier Busquet now has a lot of chips.
Did Olivier learn the game from William Wesley? Is he on the cover of Lethal Weapon? Are we going back to back in this main, Olivier Busquet?
He's setting it up.
That's such a great era of poker because everybody just had like these monster stacks. And
Yep. Just chip porn and
Those videos back in the day, that could not have been convenient at all.
Oh, definitely not.
No,
It looked good though.
So many
cool.
problems.
It looked good.
It was very
fun.
inconvenient, but very cool.
The tower stacks, you just go 8.6 million and only put out like a 30.
So that's what it is. Career protection.
Very good.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Still counting down the stacks here as we take a look at the chip stacks.
4, 3, 6, 5.
We're going to be here with you till we're down to 6. Thank y'all for being with us.
365.
300. 365.
Teapot sending love to his boy Fisher. I'll make sure when he listens back to the stream he gets your message, Teapot.
Now the table dynamic shifts a little bit because a lot of chips just went to Jack's direct left, which I'm sure Olivier is happy that Jack is on his direct right at this point. And we'll see if, you know, Olivier becomes a little thorn in Jack's side as the next hands here progress.
Yeah, they also may find themselves just comfortably farming the rest of the shorter stacks and avoiding each other, right? Allowing other stacks to collide. navigating pay jumps, taking dominating chip leads. They'll probably try to avoid each other, right? Both of them have a pretty secure position at this point. Well, let's take a moment and watch Zach Fisher open this under the gun.
That was good.
Yeah, he finds the ace queen of diamonds.
Did you just hit like quads and like probably crack aces when you already had like
for a bigger pot than you just won? Don't forget about that part.
I assume Olivier just got like a needle like how good do you run, and this was the response.
9 all in.
I just heard 9 all in, which means I think Duane has just put in his chips. Duane has put in his chips for 700K. It's 7 bigs. I mean, Fisher's never folding. Cards are on their backs. Let's go.
Yeah, ace queen versus ace 7 here. And Duane's going to need to find a 7, couple of clubs, couple of hearts, or he will be our 9th place finisher.
No, I appreciate it.
I think I'm going to win this hand.
Right here, like that.
Sometimes after a hand like that, I just kind of fade out.
I mean, you can't. You're really blurred out. You're just like.
I think a diamond and a.
And I'm kind of sad about this because he has on the Borgata run good final table hat.
Yeah, totally.
How you do that all the time?
Cards. It's like turn 9. I want to say.
Let's see.
It's not even about you. It's about just the field that you gotta protect.
7 in the window.
You gotta protect again.
Backdoor diamonds, backdoor Broadway working for Fish as well as that queen. Backdoor Broadway comes in. We need a queen or a king for Fisher to take it. That's not a heart.
Yeah.
Okay, Duane's gonna find the double.
Duane will find a double. Yeah, the hat continues.
695.
695,000 is the total.
I wonder if he knows the legend of the hat at the final tables of the BWPO. I mean, it could be one of those things where it's like a Greg Fossilman Raymer thing. If he busts, maybe he'll sign the hat and pass it to somebody else.
Maybe. Maybe.
That's good. Okay.
I don't know if I'm gonna comment on that.
Shout out to the hat man, Casey Hatmaker. He had an interesting story around that with Fossilman.
Oh, really? Hatmaker's the boy, bro. I'll ask him about it. That's so funny. What's good, Case? Casey Mann was in the chat before, another one of the friends. Everyone's hanging out in here. Abby, Daypot. What's up, David Setwe? Setwe? Abby, Branson, David, Teapot, Eddie, Dobin, Marky, Novins. We got the whole crew here. Boris, what's up, y'all?
We find Olivier with the King Jack of Spades, and I feel like this is going to be a constant theme like you were talking about. If Jack opens, Olivier might be folding. If Jack folds, Olivier is going to be opening.
I feel like that will be the dynamic in this configuration, barring any significant chip changes or shifts. Yeah, Olivier's just going to take this down.
Button's good.
It's so fun to have chips in this spot and just get to be like raise, and then they just come back to you.
It's a great spot that anytime that happens.
Yeah,
but especially at the final table of the main event.
I just heard gentlemen all in. Tom's going to pile for 6.7 and plus 2 with the Jack 7 of diamonds. Greg Himmelbrand waking up with the queen. Yeah, he's just going to rejam this pure for the 21 bigs, and Fisher's going to fold. So that ace 10's not even consequential at the moment. Should be passed on pretty quickly following this action. There you go. See how casually he's all in? I just have 2 queens in my hand facing a 7 big bunch of all in. What a life.
Yeah, we get Tom sees the bad news. He's going to need a lot of help.
I was
We got Tom in the in the hand, but Dwayne's in the graphic. That is Duane. There we go.
Oh, we got players behind too. So.
And doesn't really find any help here. He's going to need some running diamonds.
Kind of diamonds for a sweat.
GG's, bro.
Game, guys.
Good game, bro.
Game time.
Pay out.
Thanks.
GG's, Tom.
Yeah, good game with Tom. You know, we watched him all throughout the night. He had a lot of tough hands. Really tried to make the most of every situation, and
it's so
that's what
funny
you really
because
have to do
my brain is like so
as a
logical.
tournament player. And he is
when people say shit like that, I'm like, you're an idiot.
$42,970 for his
But I
efforts.
do know exactly what you mean, though.
No, it's like sometimes I know I'm gonna win the hand, sometimes I know I'm gonna lose the hand.
It's like pocket sixes flop more sets than
Even after seeing like A7 off. I'm
As we see, the 8th place finisher will take home $53,000, and you know those pay jumps are really starting to being taken into consideration a little bit.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
You're not talking about the $400 and $500 pay jumps. You're starting to talk about it's 4 buy-ins. It's 5 buy-ins.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And now we see a
Gentlemen,
quick jam
all
by
in.
Duane.
In the +1 for 15.4 bigs. Himmelbrand with the ace jack. I mean, Himmel has 30 bigs. Fish has 39 behind him.
Yeah, you know this might be a situation, Reach, where you could tell me. I mean, we got some people behind him where, you know, Jack in the big blind has 16 million, which could bust him. Zach can certainly do so, and he does give up the ace jack.
Does, and I don't hate it. I mean, Ben has less chips than him. Blake has less chips than him. Duane, of course, has less chips than him. We could
I'm fake.
hit him with a little.
I call for
Duane's gonna take it down. And that's what ICM does, right? It cages you right in the middle, even with a hand that you may take in chip EV spots or closing the action.
Yeah, it was 15.
Greg is risking 3 pay jumps by putting in his chips there to win. Maybe not even a pay jump, right?
Yeah,
Used to be a lot more conscious with the marginal hand that may be behind to the jammer or flipping to the jammer anyway.
It's just weird.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look. 8th place pays $53,995. If he outlasts the next 3 people according to the chip stack, he could be looking at a bigger payday of over 6 figures. So it certainly is something that these players are going to start taking into consideration that they already have been. You know, because when you take a look at a 15 big blind shove, you know, hey, ace jack pales in comparison. You know, when it's half of my stack here.
Yeah, especially given the value of my stack, for sure. For sure. Yeah, Ducky, you right. Chat is bumping. What's up, chat? We all hanging out in here? Thank you all so much for all the love.
And Benjamin opens the cutoff with the 7-8 of hearts, and Olivier's in the big blind with ace deuce. Taking his time. And I think he's going to put some pressure on here, Reach.
Yeah, boy.
This is the exact person that you want to do this on.
He's in the cage. He can't do anything. We are seeing ICM at work.
Benjamin with a fairly quick fold. Olivier's going to chip up here. Still solidified in that second chip position. It's him in Jack's world. Everybody else is just living in it right now.
And it appears they'll be living in it for quite some time.
Yeah.
It will take a lot for others to become formidable to these two stacks. As combined between them, they have 26 million chips, which appears to cover the rest of the table combined significantly.
Yes.
So these two run the world. Like I said, if you two want to go smoke a blunt, you'll probably be four-handed by the time we get back.
And we'll see if Zach decides to bin this one, even though he's +2 with the ace-10. Just out of fear of people behind him. But, you know, he comes in. He comes in for a raise. Oh, wow. We're going to see Duane in the big blind with the pocket jacks.
just going to be all in pure. Yeah.
Telling you, it's the lucky hat. And Zach's not going to like this. Going to be for the majority of his chips.
Yeah, Zach's just going to have to muck it. Yeah. Might be one of those opportunities. I guess we're going to find out in 30 minutes. If I wasn't on stream, that might be one of those opportunities where I try to be like, you got me that time, just to get him to roll those over and collect a little bit of info.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I would be quite curious if we were flipping in that spot. Not even that it's that relevant given the ICM considerations, but still trying to see what Duane is ripping. But I guess that is one of the benefits of the stream. Mark Smith saying love from down under, which I assume means Australia.
Dang.
Love from down under. You found our stream. Did you now?
You guys mind if we spread out a
Yeah, I
little
need to
bit?
stop smoking.
We could.
Got extra stuck in the cage and stuck in the cipher. Yes, sir, Marky. Yes, sir.
And Olivier finds the A7 of clubs on the button here.
Will we have to switch boxes then?
Regardless, fading any premiums, yeah, it's just going to get through, chipping up again.
Like 6 inches.
And keep in mind, every time we're at 100k big,
touching his chair.
every time these guys take down and open, they're picking up 250k in chips. That's 5 starting stacks from the original buy-in.
Yeah.
They're picking up 5 buy-ins from each open when they take it down. So they're just able to kind of farm with this kind of chip dissonance.
Oh, I can use that one. All right, if I can use that one, well, that's would be a big
We
deal.
see the Gorilla Gaming
No, you're good. They're moving over.
representative come out and start telling, you get
Cup
scoot down a
holders,
little
man,
bit.
cup holders. Can everyone please be seated in front of their cup holders?
Square up. Let's square up.
You got one on there?
Just take the cards back.
Wait, hold on. Call the floor. Call the floor.
Does this count or no?
It's good. It's good. It's good. Hands get out. Fine.
Floor.
Don't make any action. We just can't. We have to wait till.
Sounds good.
If we can't make it,
It's fine. I'll still get the last card.
it's a 90-minute clock. It's not a big deal.
I'm sure I'm using the same box, but
Okay, so they're moving boxes, but I've dealt.
thank y'all so much for joining
He
us
said to
again.
stop dealing so they got confused.
I'm Rish.
Do this. Do you want this to stay live and just not act yet, or do you want to pause the clock, or do you want to? What do you want to do?
They want to balance 4 and 4.
Okay.
What's your Discord name? Tricks23?
Yeah, they want the middle box open.
Trickster23.
Yeah,
Where did that come from? I'm here with Trickster.
Yeah, no, that was just, man, that was
we're just
just a
saying,
name I
is
came
this
up
hand
with
okay, though?
back in the
We're gonna
day.
wait and we'll play it? Okay,
Like
so we're
before
not gonna kill
poker.
it. Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
Before, when I just knew you by that, I looked up like Trickster23 Poker. And there's like 2+2 forum posts.
Yeah, I'm a dinosaur.
I was like, all right, cool. But this still doesn't tell me who this is.
Yeah, and I think we're going.
This is gonna come up on the.
See what they say on the table here.
Did you scan your hand in that box?
Yeah.
Mess things up.
See what trouble you
Yeah,
started.
yeah. Just 9-handed. It was just a little tight. But yeah. Right. Yeah.
Blake? Blake?
Yeah.
Blake, what's your name? What are you doing? Blake, Jack.
Olivier.
Wait, hold on.
Duane.
What's going on with the clock
Duane.
here?
He raised.
What?
He raised.
Okay.
She's talking to them.
Yeah. So obviously the hand's no good, right?
She said you can look.
Okay, we're good. Okay. C3 raised. C4 top. Okay, C4.
Thank you.
C4. Okay. It's on Jack.
Yeah, sounds like we got everything
Zach Sam should be
configured.
dead, but-
We had a little bit of an issue previously where we had to color up
Did he act within the 20 seconds?
snafu potentially, and
He
the
acted
players
when they told
were
him not to.
spreading out.
You know, his 20 seconds came up and he has no time banks.
I think that's
Yeah.
why he might have did it.
When one clock runs and then the other clock runs, they almost killed the hand. And now, take a look at this, Rish.
Himmelbrand.
Zach opens under the gun with the King-9 of Hearts, and Greg has the pocket jacks and the big blind who flats.
This is fascinating. I don't know. He's better than me too. I have no idea. Okay. Well, yeah. I'm. It's a good thing I'm a commentator. I think I'm gonna have to pursue this career more actively than poker.
Well,
It's in law school.
Let's take a look here. So Greg does flop a set, but you know, there's a lot of hands in Zach's range that he's going to be beaten by right now. I shouldn't say a lot, you know, because we see that there's only a couple, but...
Even given the ICM considerations, I think Zach has, like, a lot of ace-queen, sure. I don't think he has much queen-9. He can have 10-10, which Greg is ahead of. He can have king-king, of course. And as all the OMCs would like to say, I put you on ace-king. He could have ace-king.
Man, Greg
king,
decides
queen.
to come with a flat.
Yeah, he's just going to play this line as is. Zach now turns a double gutter.
And hearts.
And a backdoor flush draw. This is a crazy hand.
I think this might be a consideration for a check back, or does Zach try to continue telling the story of a very big hand?
Greg's big blind flatting range can be fairly wide, of course, like what he's defending with, and Zach's picked it back. I might check back this turn just because I picked up so much equity, and I would hate to get check jammed on, which is about to be what happens, but that's really easy for me to say seeing the clock. But like there's no way. I mean, maybe not check jam, but check raise for sure. I don't even think there is a size other than all in, to be honest with you. Because if he makes like 800, or if he makes it 1 million, SPR gets really messed up. Clicked it.
He comes with a raise.
He did click it. Clicking it is an interesting idea. It just looks so nutted. Plus
even then though, you know, we have Zach with hearts, and it's not really going to accomplish what Greg thought it was going to accomplish.
I was going to say, plus with Zach's specific hand, he can just peel, which is exactly what he's going to do. Now he's just in position peeling. Ooh, this is a big river.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. It's
for both of our buddies.
$2.4 million in the pot, and an ace comes on the river.
This is just check, check. This is just check, check.
Greg hates this river here.
It's just check, check. I mean, if Zach had a queen, it would have been considered king, queen. Nah, yeah. It's just check, check. Let's see. Zach ever try to get like 2 pair to fold here? Converting his king into a bluff? No. Oh, he's asking to see a stack.
Yeah, and he's taking a look. I mean, you know, you have a few stacks that are relatively close here, but, you know, Greg, I'm not sure if he's caring about a 10K pay louder.
He does check back. He gives up. Yeah. And Greg knows once Zach checks back that he obviously has the best hand. Yeah, Zach's actually breathing a sigh of relief because we could have just got this in on the turn.
Very easily.
Also misclicked on the turn raise. It's supposed to be a little bit.
See, I just heard that. What a fascinating spot.
Yeah, Greg pulls in the chips up to 4.2 million.
I have to use the time bank for the first time this tournament. Unfortunately.
He had to break up his moat of time banks.
This is my first time bank.
The blue-eyed player saying, "Yo, Reach, loving the commentary as always. Currently on the night shift with my 1-month-old baby girl. See you soon, brother. Much love." Shoot me a text, whoever that is, because sending all the love, and that means the world. I appreciate you. We appreciate you all being here. Thank you all so much.
It'll cost you less than it was supposed to, because I misclicked.
This chat is popping, bro.
Yeah, for 1 a.m.?
This chat is popping, bro.
Almost 700 people in the stream. Here to watch some magnificent play in the $3,500 main event at the Borgata Winter Poker Open.
Brought to you by BetMGM.
7 raise, 200,000 total. 9
Olivier opening check 10-0 on the hijack. And we're just going to see the respect it gets. Zach's peeling this in the big blind. We're just never folding for... Oh, my clicking the big here.
200.
I'm sorry?
200.
Correct.
Nothing but a pure peel here. Yep. Let's take it to the street.
Let's hit it.
Sorry.
Fun window card.
Yeah, Jack 6-4, Olivier getting top pair here.
Just check, bad fold. Again, with ICM considerations, Zach isn't just going to peel to have to put more chips on the pot when he turns backdoor equity. He's just going to fold to this flop bet. Check back from Olivier.
Yeah. Hey, yo, now 6 comes.
Pretty shocked to see Olivier check back that flop.
Yeah.
Especially without like a diamond in his hand.
Check back, a little pot control.
Turn check's cool, I'm with it. Flop check was interesting.
Yeah, King of Hearts on the river here.
Guess he's just trying to incentivize Fisher to bluff off here. I mean, he's just super pot controlling to just check call this river. Or not even check call, just flick this river when Zach leads if he does decide to as a bluff.
Yeah, Zach really hasn't gotten out of hand here in big blind defense spots.
I don't know if this is the spot to even... I mean, I guess we're about... Yeah, it's a wise decision. I mean...
Olivier's going to realize, hey, the way this pot was played, what am I going to be trying to get value from here?
Yeah. And that's why he decides to bet incredibly mini.
Yeah, just go small 200K, I believe it was.
There's just nothing we can do.
Yeah. Just takes it down. Well played by him, and he now goes up above the 10 million chip mark.
Thank you.
These guys have 27 million chips between them, and nearly 26. 6.
How we doing, gentlemen?
What's up, bro?
Good, bro. How are you? One more time.
Ginge, back in the box. Let's go pop.
Yeah, just count 17.8 million between the other players outside of Jack and Olivier combined.
Insane. What's up, Luxury? Insane.
Being the qualified dealer that they trust up here.
It's a tough life. Somebody's got to do it. There you go.
Oh, Anyo, a blue Gatorade and a cup of ice sounds fire right now, man. I remember that, bro. Good to see you. Thank y'all so much for joining us. We're having a blast over here.
Oh, we see Olivier pick up the pocket kings.
Oh, and Olivier has king here.
And Duane taking a quick peer over to his stack. He knows Olivier is going to be opening fairly wide, but decides this isn't the time.
Facing a +2 open as well. Like, I mean, it's super strong, so.
Greg comes with a call.
Fisher in the small blind with the ace-3 of diamonds. It's 1.5 bigs to peel. I definitely don't think a squeeze is the play here, even though Olivier should be opening a lot. Yeah, I guess he considers peeling to be a punt as well out of position, so he's just going to let it go. Bad reverse implied odds, actually, as well. Might as well let these guys battle it out.
And Benjamin's going to flick in the extra 100K.
Standard
with the
complete there
speeds.
with the suited connectors, semi-connectors.
Oh, wow, and Greg finds an ace on the flop.
Wow. Olivier decides to check. See, we do see a bit of range constriction as well, given ICM considerations, right? Like, I mean, Olivier probably in chip EVC bets into two people on an ace-high, ace-8-3 board. Like, probably just range bets. But given ICM, there's so much more locked up that he figures one must be peeling with an ace.
Yeah, and just briefly, give the audience the differentiation between ICM and chip EV, just for those that aren't familiar, maybe watching a family member or a friend.
I mean, sure. The value of your chips inherently changes once we enter ICM. ICM discusses the value of your chips relative to the pay jumps available. Soheb has just re-entered our commentary booth and just noticed that Spewy has 16 million chips, and that reaction was just worth noting. Yeah, him and Olivier have all the chips, buddy.
And we do see Olivier come with the call here.
Throw on the headset, so. We're going to bring you guys a late night treat. We're going to get Soheb back in here with us. What's up, buddy? Welcome back.
This might be a mistake.
Welcome back.
Thank you for having.
We're playing down to 6, buddy.
How can I miss this?
Olivier's open.
Olivier checks, and Greg does put in a little under 5 bigs. And Olivier is just, man, I have kings. You had to throw an ace up on the board.
I don't think Greg's finding many bluffs in this specific configuration. I think he should be.
And he does give it up. Well done by Olivier.
Arrives at a similar conclusion. Good for you, sir. Bravo.
How'd the flop go there?
Check. Olivier opened pre. It went call. Himmelbrand flatted the button with ace 10. Flop came ace high, brick, 8-3. Yeah. Check. Turn Olivier stabs 250, call. River check 450 full.
Sick.
Yeah.
Stab with kings.
Stab with kings. Yeah. He's got piles though, bro. He's got piles. Everyone, we got Spew Hev here as well.
Great spot to be in for him. That's pretty sick. He could go back to back on Open Championships here.
That's what I made that reference before. Said, is he on the cover of Lethal Weapon? Is he Jordan 96, 97? Are we going back to back?
And we see Jack open under the gun with the ace-6 of clubs.
This is something here in November, though, right? The fall poker. Is that?
Mm-hmm. We got a couple of hands behind Greg holding the king queen, but Zach has the pocket jacks. With about 22 big blinds behind. Is this a spot where you have 22 bigs? Do you opt just to jam here?
I think we just pile over the open, bro. I really do. But I mean, let's take a look.
He's gonna go for a non-all-in.
He is going non-all-in. You are correct.
Yeah, we've seen.
There's still like stuff that can happen.
We've seen Jack
players behind. Yeah.
Defend against 3-bets quite a bit.
Nice pick up for him against Spewy.
Yeah, he does pick it up, and with Jack having so many chips, he doesn't want to leave too many chips out there. Like I said, he's been defending against 3-bets very often, and on the right side of him too. So Zach was able to take that one down pre.
Can we get a cocktail waitress back here?
What do you, Scotty, win?
I mean, I have tons of drops on the river, though. Like,
Jack Banachuk, congrats on the dub. Thanks, bro. What's up, Luxay? Kyle with the king.
Yeah, after taking
I don't know your hand.
that big hit earlier in the 3-bet pot up against Jack's quad 4s.
Given the
finds 2 kings.
Scenario.
So I told them that we're like the DEI Stapes and Hardigan.
I mean, might add something to worth the showdown, I guess.
Hey, we'll see if Jack wants to peel one here with the 7-3 suited, having so many chips.
He has so many chips. There's no way he's folding.
Matt, I grabbed the
for one big.
How much did you mean to make it?
Well, only 875. I only.
Let's have some fun.
Nothing too big. You bet 275.
Yeah, I bet 775.
No, he bet 275.
See what kind of board we get here. 9-8-6. Definitely not the texture that you're looking for when you have pocket kings.
Especially against a chip leader. Yeah, probably just check this flop, yeah?
A chip leader that is both lucky and
spewy.
Yeah.
at Kyle staring intently, and Jack does come with a lead here.
Over 3 streets, Kyle could be feeling the pressure for all of it.
Oh, we take a look. Kyle has 50 big, so he has a lot of pressure ICM-wise right now.
Absolutely. Obviously not folding to 1. Let's see what happens on the turn. It's a really bad turn for Kyle. A lot of Jack stabs. They include 10s and 7s. 6, 7.
Even 5s.
5s. 5, 6. 7, 5. 8, 8, 5. 10, 8.
Yeah, I'm not 2 pairs.
I have some
suited variety in mostly of these combos.
It's an interesting choice for him to check here. I think he just thinks he has enough
showdown value now.
Yeah.
I have a lot of.
But
I figure you keep battling that turn actually.
I think maybe yeah.
Some frequency.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I may.
On that text,
but
I guess you're right.
I don't.
You don't know if that's standard necessarily. I've had that opinion about a lot of things. I'm like, I might do this, but I don't know if it's right by any means.
Do we?
And that's okay.
No, we saw the overbet from Jack earlier. Do we think he's going to come with one of those here?
Good read.
Doesn't look
very good read. I think that's 700 or 900. So yeah, it's
very close.
Wow.
Just gonna be.
Wow.
I mean, it's just agony for Kyle.
There's like
it is.
where like a lot of flat hands that are normally.
This is the pressure that ICM allows you to apply.
Yep.
It's so funny. Like check bet used to be such a bluff heavy line. And now people just consider it just nuts. Super value all the time.
And well done by Jack. Taking it down with a pair of 7s. Getting Kyle a fold the pocket kings.
Oh, that the line would look a lot stronger if you just went bet check bet. Yeah. I mean, once he sees check check on turn, you think he just can comfortably.
Also with two pair and a 5.
Yeah. You bagged the PKO? Oh, sorry for the new.
Got half my buy-in back.
Oh, let's go. Who's better than you?
Had fun.
That's really important. Duane has aces. He's gonna have fun.
Now that is fun for everyone.
Well, let's see.
I remember when Negrano did that.
So penalty.
Thank you.
Thank you for the reference. It was a Negrano reference, right? Yeah. Sorry. And then he had the
fuck Daniel Negrano.
You had the Volt pull.
We can say that, right? We don't get.
I don't know about that.
Come on, he's not a bet MGM guy. Fuck Daniel Negrano. Fucking clown. All right. Looks like it's not gonna be that much fun for Duane here, opening under the gun with aces.
I mean,
Olivier's gonna defend.
We might get an appeal from Olivier. Yeah.
Way better.
Be fun.
Think about the only one that's really not.
King 9 suited, I guess. Yeah. Just because you were so quick to go 8-9, I figured you might not have the King 9
It is fuck Daniel Negrano for life. All my homies hate.
I was like, wait a second, hold on. Top pair wasn't ace, it was king.
Olivier is gonna come with a call here.
All right, that's reasonable.
Daytime Soheb so different than nighttime Soheb.
Listen, I'm not getting any negative feedback from the truck, so I assume this is
your headset doesn't. Your headset can't hear the truck.
Oh, yeah. I got the guest set. Yeah, that's fine. You guys would let me know though. Yeah,
maybe.
Sure. It's a merge.
Unless.
All right.
All my homies hate Daniel Negrano. Fuck Daniel Negrano.
Duane's
going to continue. Olivier's going to snap block this. There's not much to do here. It's going to end this hand. Right, Olivier? Right, Olivier?
Dance for us, Olivier.
Who, Olivier?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been...
Oh, sorry.
Fairly infallible.
Man, he's taking his time and thinking about this one quite a bit.
Olivier?
Winners?
Yeah, he's clicking. Clicking. Snap jam. Not even a second. Not even a second.
Yeah, snap jam by Duane lets Olivier off the hook. And one can only think, if he just flats there, does Olivier continue piling chips in or he just gives up after the call? But Duane with the snap shove takes down the pot, and he's up to 2.8 million now, 28 bigs. As he was the short stack a little while ago, he had like 6.5 big blinds, and now he's up to 28. So
the spin is real.
Absolutely.
Huge pick up there. Yeah.
Now he has 3 other people that are lower in chip stacks than him.
Keegan saying, "Damn, so have no filter."
Zach with the king, queen, and diamonds +2.
3 raises, 2 4, 5 folds. 6 folds. 7 folds.
Now over to the big blind. Duane with the ace-2. See if he decides to peel this one. Looks like he is.
8 calls. He said what's going on? Heads up.
The 10-7-5 2-club board.
Take the Knicks head at the final table.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard. That Borgata Poker Open hat's been lucky, allegedly, though. We actually have to get one in our contracts next time.
I don't think the Borgata poker hat is going to be lucky enough to win this hand.
Never know. It has been lucky enough for him to go from 6.5 bigs to 28, though.
Right.
That's still
But
something.
not even luck can stop the path that is Zach Fisher. Nice hand, buddy.
That's true. Zach takes this one down. Players out stretching their legs a little bit.
We should be joining them at some point. How interesting, right? That everyone's dealing with so many different dynamics, but the one thing all of these guys have in common is that they're all thinking, please, 2 of you just bust.
I know Jack's not thinking. I know, yeah, Spew's not thinking that.
Spew's probably the only one who doesn't care. Well, Spewy and Busquet don't care. They'll sit here forever and they'll play it down and they'll chip down so that they can just book it tomorrow, or they'll take an immediate bust out. Fisher's definitely going to find an open here with the ace jack of hearts +1. He does.
It's still annoying.
Yeah.
There's
He's
somebody
like,
in.
please, nothing happen.
Literally, please.
I forget whether it was the Almighty, the Deep Stack, or it may have been the main event, but somebody was yelling, "I love the bubble." Was that Jeremy Dan during the event? I think it might have been. He was like, "I never want it to end."
Can you imagine that? Just the guy at your table going, "I love the bubble." Race. And you're just caged. You can't do it.
It's such a character.
Take it down, Fish.
I always love it when
Nothing
someone's
happened.
like, "How much you
The
play?"
dream.
And they
The
give
dream.
somebody
You just picked up. You just picked up a $250,000. It's piles.
It's like, what stack could he have answered to make you do something different? You know what I mean?
So basically what he just did.
Well, no, he looked at his hand and then he's like, "Never mind."
Two Flame resident
he was prematurely
co-host
asking and then realized
will
it
be
didn't
back
matter.
with us tomorrow. Confirmed it was Jeremy Dan.
Oh, fire.
He was asking,
Miss you, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow.
Who's doing the final table?
I believe it's me, Two Flame, David Kinane, and I think Darren Elias
Nice.
Cool
is
squad.
coming back for tomorrow.
Cool squad.
And,
I would watch that.
Depending on how she does in the PKO Ite.
She was in here a couple hours ago. She stopped by for a little guest spot.
Yep.
Ah.
Came to hang out with us.
She's okay.
She's the best.
325.
Rate of 325.
You see Kyle open at 325K in the small blinds. Curious spot here. They both have the same chip stack, and he's just going to give it up.
Love Ite.
We know you're just here for the meme sub. We know you love Ite. You love Negreanu too.
Can't even say that with a straight face. They both have to mute their mics.
Don't even think about it, bro.
See Benjamin under the gun with the king queen O.
Price has gone up. It's 5 big blinds.
I appreciate it, Chris.
Five big blinds for a time chip now. It was 2 before.
Hey, he's going to come in for a raise here, and and this is a tough spot because then you got Jack and Olivier behind you, who thankfully they both get through.
You just get to breathe this massive sigh of relief when you watch them muck their cards. Meanwhile, Fish is just going to wake up with Ace Jack in the big blind and.
And we're going to go to a flop more than likely. Yeah, he is going to come along for the call.
Let's get it.
Heads up.
9-3-6 with 2 spades here.
Not a spade in sight for either of our players. It's probably just a pure check back for Ben. He does.
Let's go check. 7 of clubs on the turn here.
I know Zach's exact hand has some showdown value, but do you think he ever stabs turn as a bluff to get maybe some like small pairs to fold that may have connected?
I don't think he does. But generally when I'm playing, I do my best to not think. Because Zach is coming in heavy.
Yeah, he does decide to lead big, try to force some folds.
Yeah,
little does he know he has the best hand. Take it down, Zachy.
It does take it down. Well played. His intuition's been fairly correct the majority of the time here, all day.
Maybe all life.
All right.
Yeah, sounds like we have gotten word.
We can't talk any more shit about Negreanu?
No, that's
Oh,
at the end of this level. That is.
He has a lot of power.
Oh, he can't hear the. He didn't know what they were saying to us.
Yeah.
Soheb was sweating.
I was sweating
deep in the
hard.
tank, thinking that the truck was telling us that he can't talk.
Yeah, we're
It's
actually.
like, guys, we just got a call.
Duane has aces.
We're actually
Again.
going to talk about that after this hand here. Duane picks up aces in the hijack, and he's going to have a couple of hands behind as well, as we can see. But
this is a spot where you're glad that Busquet and oh well, they're not behind you. Where you would have been glad if Busquet and Jack were behind you.
And Kyle peers over, taking a look at Duane's chips. Kyle himself has about 50 bigs.
Piles, bro. Piles. Yeah, he's just gonna play the flat and the cut.
Yeah,
I dig it.
I like it too.
Especially, a lot of people behind.
Duane 3x, the aces. Okay, that's sick.
Yeah, correct. So he's just gonna play a pure flat. Sorry? Let's go to a flop.
7-8 Jack. We've seen a lot of the over pairs here have a lot of tough decisions with some coordinated boards, and this is the same.
He just open piles.
Duane.
Just open piles. That's
2x
that's one
pop.
way to take it down, buddy.
Yeah.
Nice hand.
Hey, Kyle's gives him a little bit of a smirk. And yeah, it sounds like we've gotten word that the tournament director has decided that at the end of this level, we're actually going to break for the evening. So we're going to play regardless of how many people get knocked out.
New setup.
So after this level, we're going to break for the final table tomorrow, where we'll crown a winner of the main event.
One more.
Just for you, you get 2.
Thank you. I'll take 3.
I almost turned to Soheb and said, "Can you imagine what it's like winning $500,000?" Oh wait,
Soheb recently did, right?
won 4 times that. Yeah.
Yeah.
He won it 4 times.
Must be nice.
Must be
Congratulations again.
nice. He's the GOAT.
That was nice.
We love you, Soheb. You're the man.
Yeah, back where you can tear the cards though.
Do you like internalize that feeling? And just like, does that drive you to want to win more and play more, or is it just like euphoric?
Listen, I mostly externalize it. In case you haven't noticed.
I've
It might be kind of hard to tear.
I've some very good like semi-band stories from people that I know here.
I have been internalizing other things.
I don't think everyone else at the table said
The Borgata cash cards too. They have like magnets in them. They're really hard to tear.
Looks like we have Duane coming in for raise with the ace-4 of hearts, and Zach is putting some pressure on with the king-5 of clubs. What do you guys think about this this style of holding for a 3-bet here?
Where's the open from?
I love it. I love Zach.
So I've also Zach's the goat. Zach's the goat. Beautifully done.
Yeah.
So I've also 4-bet the 9-4 of diamonds against Lingland on that FT. So
I think it's a great choice against
it's a good candidate.
An opponent that he thinks he can get to fold.
To overfold.
Yeah, to overfold. Yeah.
I'll give you the
And Olivier and Young are both out of
commission in that
Jack
hand. Yeah, they've already folded. Yes. Grant has finally entered the chat after all of the trash he was getting, all of the needles, and he said, "Play me heads up." Oh, it's Novins and Grant fighting for heads up. Oh boy.
In the head up event?
Oh no, just in the chat of the stream.
Oh, okay.
Of the stream.
Yeah, Grant had one of our hands in the tournament with the ace-4 of diamonds, where he 3-bet the ace-4, and I believe it was, man, I forget who it was. Was it Jeremy? I forget who it was, but somebody put in the 4-bet. Not a call 4-bet, but the same guy who opened.
Just reds.
Pretty loose open here from
Ben off 17
Ben off
bigs.
of 17 into the chip leader. 5 seconds. It's very ambitious. I dig it.
Jack just puts them in. Oh no, does he or does he flat? I'm sorry, I just saw 4 or maybe 8 cranberries. He just flats. That's fascinating. I guess he sees opening off of 17 strong. And see, again, that's the only problem about finding these spots, right? Is you let these 40% hands just realize their equity. I guess he finds it relatively strong, but I mean, you have 16 million chips. You can just put this dude in.
Yeah.
You can just put this dude in pre. Run it.
I think so.
Yeah. Run it.
But now Ben's ambition is going to be rewarded.
Indeed. Checks back the flop.
Maybe.
Yeah, that makes things a little bit simpler for Ben. And Jack's acting quickly.
Checks back the turn as well, just letting. All right, we get a brick run out. Now he's gonna, I guess, bet super small just to charge ace high. So small that it's one big blind. In fact, I mean. Yeah, flatting ended up costing us here.
And Jack's thinking about it. Hey,
Looks like he's going to.
A little pump fake.
Little hand funeral.
He's going to pitch it. Yeah, he pitches it.
I like that. Hand funeral. I like that.
Mini hand funeral.
You said mini hand funeral, and all I could think of is when this mystery bounty was running in Vegas recently at Win, and one of the mystery bounty prizes was a mini horse, like a miniature horse. Like you could get Phil Ivey's G-Wagon, a sauna, or you could just pull the mini horse.
1 second, I'm just checking the rules that they sent me to
Yeah, no
see what
worries.
I can see.
Yeah, no worries. Can you imagine if the dude next to you pulls gold Phil Ivey G-Wagon and you pull mini horse and you're on the plane home down 30K and just you're like, nah.
Don't say bad things about.
So if your mic's on, bro.
What happened?
Laugh with all of us, buddy. Laugh with all.
I mean, that was hilarious.
You're the best, man.
What happened?
Yeah, just the reading of the disclaimer. You're on right now, buddy. Oh, guys.
My comment would have been kosher.
Soheb, look, poker's on.
What poker?
Jack found the 3-bet with the 600 to 600K facing Benjamin's cutoff open.
He does get it through.
Brett Barber saying Reach doesn't do hand funerals because he doesn't fold. Well said, buddy. Well said. Everyone wants to pluck the mini horse. Yeah, can you imagine just coming home and just nah? I'm down 80K.
I may actually give the Gorilla Gaming crew the highlight of that timestamp
of the mini horse.
Yes, just so I can hear back.
That's like when you're walking out of the casino, bro. You're stuck your entire roll and just Dance Monkey's playing on the Dance Monkey. Like, can you imagine how steamed that would be? Put it all on player, just got nattied out, and now I gotta hear like dance for me, dance for me, dance. Jeez, I couldn't do it, bro. And now I got mini horse in hand. Dude next to me got the Pepsi Rampage Rolex, and I got a mini horse, bro.
You confirmed that
I'm steaming right now. You guys don't even understand.
Wait, the mini horse guy is in the chat?
Okay.
No, there's no.
Oh, come on. Where are you at?
So maybe we're done now.
Did they give you a real horse?
We don't know.
Yeah. So I said that at first, but then that takes it to like past 3.
Yeah.
So that is like a little.
No, I agree. It's like,
Which would fold.
Give me 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Oh, we hope you all are having as much fun as we are. There's still 600 of you with us.
I'm gonna fold for the next 10 minutes unless I have aces, kings, queens.
I gotta bust you. So
Justin Carey, how did Soheb find his way into the booth? Very carefully, buddy. Very carefully.
That'd make me very sad.
Poker Babe Boss thinks we're smoking in the booth.
I know. Really, like everyone's sitting here 2 time bangs, 3 time bangs.
No, but they've given us a bathroom.
So what do you mean by that, buddy? Don't answer that.
The smoking.
Yeah, we see Greg open to
200. Oh.
Yeah, we'll see if Jack or Olivier want to apply some pressure here.
Jack looks like he wants to fuck right now. Alright. There it is.
So this is what happens with these good structures, man. We're up till 2 a.m. We're delirious. What do you want? These structures are just too good. There's no way I was surviving this long, even if I made it to this day. There's no way. I haven't even made it this long in the booth. I'm dying in here.
Instead of the players being tired, I think they have the stream on. I think they need to stop playing for the night because of us.
Because, yeah, literally, it's just brain rot.
I just checked that there's nothing about cursing.
At the table, you know.
Those were very vague rules.
Very vague.
I think discretionarily they just assumed that we wouldn't.
No types of comments that could get you.
This commentary has gone off the rails. We're all just having fun, yo. We hope you're enjoying our time with us.
Yeah, we see Jack open with a pocket 4s.
It probably was a stone bottom. Actually.
Duane with a quick call with the
We left the
ace-4
laughing
cards.
in so y'all could laugh with us. Sorry. Let's go back to watching some poker for a couple minutes.
I like Duane's call here on the button. He could also have 3-bet, but it's such
stop laughing.
It's like too good a hand to fold. I think you want to protect
The ace
your
4 hearts on the button,
Yeah.
especially in position. I think it's fine to just peel.
Oh, that was such a promising
9 of
flop.
hearts window, bro.
Yeah, promising window.
Bob's just gonna check through.
10 of hearts would have been sick.
8 of hearts on the turn. I was gonna say 8 of hearts on the turn.
Yeah, Greg catches a little
6 of
piece
hearts
here.
would have been kind of crazy.
Duane out the flush draw,
Come
playing
on,
passively.
God damn it.
6 of diamonds. 4-liner to a straight.
Alright.
That's gonna end the hand basically. After Greg's bet, I don't think he's gonna get any action. Plausibly.
Yeah, Greg's gonna lead here.
That is 4-7-5.
And take it down.
Okay.
Good pick up for Greg.
Probably would have played out the same even if Duane did bet the turn. Greg would have had to call and then maybe it goes check, check.
All right, now we have a split crowd. Someone said definitely off the rails, was so professional before, and then everyone else still wants to talk about mini horse. Chad, can you help us find out who won that mini horse?
Who's complaining?
Oh, according to Soheb, he's in the chat.
Nah, he's not in the chat. I don't think the guy who won the mini horse is in the chat, bro.
You never know.
Guys, we've been here for 15 days. Not in the booth. We've been here for 15 days.
Olivier finds
We
the
gotta laugh
ace
a little.
king in the hijack.
Have you been here the whole time?
Got here on January 2nd for the first satellite.
Nice. The dates even say 3 to 18, right?
I need to touch grass, bro. I need to touch grass.
Oh, it looks like Kyle is going to come in with the 9-8 of spades here on the button. You have a lot of hands. Zach with the queen 10 of spades.
He's going to complete in the big blind. Again, these ICM considerations are just leading to a lot of over-peeling, especially given how deep we are. Yeah, we're going to go to a flop.
Do we get that 3 spade flop one time?
That would be pretty interesting. You want blood? You want Kyle to go home?
Oh, just one.
All right. Well, we have a gutter backdoor spades for Zach. Kyle with middle pair backdoor spades. Backdoor straight draw and Olivier. Just 2 overs in the backdoor straight draw. It's going to check through. Spade on the turn for a sweat.
Oh, Kyle hits another 8.
That's going to put a stronghold on this hand.
Where's Kyle from?
It's a good question.
Not sure if we have... I don't think we have a bio sheet on him from previously.
Hold on, let's see.
I'm sure somebody in the chat who's watching him could...
Borgata is the best place to be for 15 days.
185.
And Zach is going to put in a little bet here with some equity in a gut shot. Maybe he thinks a queen isn't out as well, but we see Kyle having a bunch of 8s. But first, Olivier's going to call.
peeling the ace king. I mean, this is nothing but a flat from Kyle, right? There's only one flush draw present. We're not really too worried about diamonds and, like, kind of want to keep our range under rep.
I want to keep my 0 for 8 record on guessing perfect and not guess about this one.
And he does put in a raise. Bumps it up to 550K.
Oh, there's one I got wrong.
Good company.
Not going to be much decision making here for Zach or for Liv. We're just gonna be mucking here.
Yeah, a little surprised Multi-Way Liv decided to put a few chips in. But he does get rid of it now. No harm, no foul. He's still at $8.5 million while Kyle rakes in a nice pot, which puts him above the 5 million chip mark.
I didn't even see it. What was it? 9?
9 of diamonds.
9 of
No.
spades.
9 of diamonds would have been funner.
8, 9 of spades.
Very possible.
Someone just called out his hand. Obviously, after he showed the 9 of spades.
Yeah,
So we still have Jack and Olivier as our 2 overwhelming chip leaders.
Bigger problems.
Rounding off 3rd place right now is Greg Himmelbrand
Napkin.
with 4.985 million. Excuse me. Rounding off 3rd is Kyle with 5.315 million, and then Greg. Zach following after that. And then we have Duane, we have Benjamin, and we have Blake rounding off the entire crew.
And we have Duane and Greg separating themselves a little bit. Zach separating himself from the bottom of the pack. as you see Kyle open the 10-8-0 in the cutoff here.
Kyle having a pretty deep run in the main event this year.
Yeah, at this point, you know, the people who are behind him in the blinds, you know, fairly short stacked.
Over 1.6, right?
Looks like he's from upstate New York, by the way, in case anyone was curious. But yeah, he got 54th in the main event this year.
Oh wow!
In Vegas, nice.
And we find a ace 4-10 2-heart board, and both of them catch a 10 here.
Kyle has been out-flopped. And it's going to be very, very hard for him to win this hand.
And it puts in a little over a big blind, about a quarter pot.
Yeah, I think Kyle just opened the cutoff here because it's very rare for him to get a chance to open.
The whole chat jumping in. Kyle is from Buffalo, New York.
Thanks, chat.
I imagine this turn will go check, check. It does.
Does fairly quickly as well. So we see the 3 of hearts on the river.
I think this river will be treated with the same sentiment. I don't think we'll see another bet go in here. Was Benjamin's like gonna value super thin? The flush draw, front door, flush draw, arrive, check, check, ended.
Oh, good. Pretty good.
Kyle sees the bad news, slides it in.
What's that? Hit you? You're opening that kind of trash? Against my big blind? 17 bigs?
Teach him a lesson, right?
I think I did.
Punish him. Punish him.
Do you feel like you learned?
Take a look at our V-pips.
Oh, wow. New graphic coming up from the crew here.
A little treat for you guys, getting a sneak peek into perhaps what you'll see tomorrow.
And no surprise, right? Like Olivier and Jack both have the most hands being played.
Yeah, that tracks incredibly logically.
Rish, what is can you give a brief summary on VPIP for those that aren't familiar with the game?
Ew, gross. No, let's not do that.
Voluntarily put in pot. Anytime we decide to put chips in that we are not obligated to put in, we are V-pipping.
Let's talk about their vibe pips, bro.
Man, you're the man.
Speaking of vibes, here comes Zach.
that was a decent segue in. Y'all will start to see through timestamps that this only went off the rails once Soheb re-entered the room.
Yeah, and again, just like you said, with only being able to open up in certain positions, Soheb. Same thing with Zach, right? You know, he's got a couple of short stacks in the small blind and the big blind. Doesn't have to worry about Jack or Olivier.
Yeah, anytime the 4 guys that have you covered fold, you're going to want to open.
Good shape, yeah.
You're feeling great about life when those 4 guys fold.
Like, just peel the 7-5 of diamonds. You're like, let's go. Let's go. We can open. There's our chip counts. Spewy up top with 169 BB.
I've had it for...
Blake Vogdes down at the bottom with 11.
Yeah, bunch of people in the middle.
Kyle and Greg are going to be in the cage.
What's Spewy's Borgata name? I See Your Soul?
Oh, is that Spewy?
Is that him?
Are you just blowing up his spot right now?
I mean, come on.
He's Spewy, he doesn't care.
It's New Jersey.
Yeah, true, he doesn't care.
Nobody plays on Borgata, New Jersey.
It's going to be huge.
Yeah, no, it looks like they legalized it in Maine yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday. I saw it.
I don't have like a fever and it's just like a head cold.
So
I think once the fever
6
sets in,
people that live
you're too
in
bad. But
Maine
it only
play
helps if you
poker.
do it like the first day or two.
Good see Joe.
Can get far by lucky Spewy up at MG.
I can't go through.
So I was here like 2 opens ago or something like that. There's a guy like a 450-pound guy sitting next to me.
Blake. He got 10-10.
And I look at him. I'm like,
Yeah, with only 10 bigs here.
Bro? Like,
He didn't muck it. I know you thought he mucked it.
like 2 series ago.
Yeah.
It's the most Indian way of what does he do?
Like, well past COVID, but I mean, and he's like, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're leaving here with something disgusting.
That'll be quite the aggressive fold.
Olivier doesn't
folding for
crimes against humanity.
B's.
Come on, man.
You know,
I just like sounded so bad.
I
He
don't
shouldn't
think
have left his
Olivier's
house.
folding for 10 Bs.
stuff like that used to not bother me. Again, just trying to have like a healthy immune
Yeah,
system.
he doesn't look too happy
After what I
about it.
went
He's
through,
not.
all
He's
these
not
people are
gonna be, but it's like
confident season, I'm
8.9 bigs more.
You should be disqualified.
We have like
Wasn't there
7.4 million if we
COVID for, like,
lose this
maybe
hand.
SMPs,
This guy has like
looking sick at the
2.
table, they would like remove you from the tournament. It was like a provision. I don't know if it
Definitely
happened.
did,
Huh?
for smell
He
and
might
fold.
fold. Yeah,
Gonna get booted.
it's a
So
great
yeah,
fold.
Borgata when they ran the little September
You
rival
guys,
series.
yeah, he flicks.
Yeah.
Like it's just
I think you have to
such
call.
a fine price. It sucks to see a pair, obviously.
Yeah.
He knows it's kind of torchy, but like I mean, it's for 8 bigs more. This dude is ripping ace king, ace queen, ace jack suited probably in this config out of the small too. I mean, he is the shortest, right? Blake had the least amount. Yeah.
They said we're gonna pause it for 5 minutes.
Yeah, he's going to need to find a 6 here.
Just Olivier Busquet, so he might just find a 6. Ooh, 3 side, 3 side, but both ding. We need Choi. Oh, got 3 side again. Sweaty.
And no help for Olivier. Blake's going to double up here to 2.4 million.
He's gonna take a similar he's gonna have a similar stack as Duane now. They're gonna be and Benjamin. They're all sitting at the 2 million mark, just above the cusp. And those 3 are gonna have a lot of ICM to navigate tomorrow. That's the trouble.
It's up there.
Yeah, those 4 at the bottom, Zach, Blake, Duane, and Benjamin,
Wouldn't meet your threshold though.
have been battling
Not right now,
all
yeah.
night
Just for survival.
just for survival.
But
Look
again,
at this.
that's just such a beautiful structure, right? Our 3 shorties relative to the table still have above 20 bigs right now, which is just so cool.
Last minute, right?
Just so much poker to be played.
Prepared.
Okay.
Crazy.
Some would say too much.
There may still be aces, but
8 folds.
It's okay, buddy. We're cutting off at the end of the level. You can go to sleep. Sleep, yes. So I'm going to sleep.
210.
So I was going to ask them if they want to sim the final table and go play with them.
And Kyle finding the Jack 9 of clubs. Let's see what Zach decides to do here. The King Queen O. The hijack.
He's got Busquet and Jack behind him. Kyle's covering is the opener. Probably just gonna pitch. He does.
I like it. Don't love it, but
It's
I like it.
fine. Yeah, it's fine. I get it. It's
break.
No, done. Don't
Are
make
they
bets.
done for the
Don't-
night? Is that
at break they will be.
okay? No, I think
Yeah.
they said.
Looks like Olivier has pocket 9s in the big blind here.
If you busted, they would have kept playing, and then since you
some kind of a game. It's some kind of a gaming commission thing. So we have to ICM
some
it right
calling
now.
chips
Can't
out.
play no more. Listen, I don't work for the gaming commission of Jersey. That's what they said, you know.
Queen deuce 3, 2 diamonds.
I wouldn't be opposed to like a 9-way chop. Let's bring out the other 2 players back. Or one player. Another one. It's been slow.
Mm-hmm. Drop 200K each now.
Yeah.
325.
I'm gonna give you $50 less.
Kyle is going to come in for a bet here.
Just fit.
Pretty beefy one, too.
Yeah, over half pot here. Just trying to get Olivier to fold things that aren't pocket 9s.
People in the chat are just randomly starting to rail Andrew Porter. Congrats, Porter, by the way, on your second place finish in the 600. But now everyone just says they want Andrew Porter.
Andrew Porter final tables everything.
Yeah, he's a beast. I really was scared you were going to go 9 on the turn.
Wow. And now
You
Kyle
thought I
has
was
some-
going to go negative?
Yeah, and I was like, bro, there's no way
Do you know,
right
okay,
now. I
so
don't think there's no way.
As a positive influencer, I avoid negativity in general.
You?
Yeah.
Wow, and do we think that...
Yes.
Yes.
All right. We won't ask the question.
Yes, we do.
We need to ask.
We do.
I mean, we've seen a lot of unlucky spots for Kyle here at the final table so far. And this is one of them. I mean, super dry board. You're not really beat by much. He's probably going to flick him pretty good.
What do you bet, $1 million? Straight draw missed, flush draw missed.
Yeah, so it's just like obviously a very clear board to bluff, which makes it all the more like if Kyle's privy to that, Like, is Olivier bluffing here for $1 million?
And we saw the pot earlier where Jack overbet pot.
Yeah.
And Kyle decided to call with a 10.
I think
which was a worse candidate there than this 9 would be here, in my opinion.
Trying to piece it together. What kind of hands is he trying to bluff here?
We've seen Olivier betting small on rivers against other people in spots where we thought he was going to go bigger, and here he's gone bigger than I thought he would with just
pure value,
with just so much of the board.
Yeah.
So I think he just thinks that this is a player that's going to look him up in spots where straight draw and flush draw miss.
5-4 of diamonds, break, 7-6 of diamonds, 6-5 of diamonds, any diamond.
Wow, good fold.
Very nice.
Good fold from
very disciplined laydown from Kyle.
We're gonna see that. It's the last time of the
I think he put that together.
What do you think goes into the consideration there when he's laying down? He's like just figuring out what kind of bluffs Olivier has, or he just figures he has value and he bets river for this size?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what he's trying to just balance out, right?
Yeah.
Like how much of Olivier's big bets there are missed
Bluffs.
draws.
Yeah.
Where on that board, I think Olivier could bet small with missed draws as he would with value hands.
For sure.
So.
For sure.
All right, cool. Well, looks like the players are bagging up for the night. Wanted to thank all of our guests today, Soheb, Rish, Ite, Darren. It's been a blast. We put in quite the amount of time here at the main event of the Borgata Poker Winter Open. And, we're going to be playing down from 8 players to a winner tomorrow. So definitely come join us. Start time around 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Check into your local social media outlets or poker.org to get a definitive time on when we'll be starting. We'll be joined by Darren Elias and Ite potentially again tomorrow, as well as our former co-host David Kinane, otherwise known as Two Flame. Hope you guys enjoy the action tonight, and we will see everybody tomorrow. Thank you.
895 players began this journey at the Borgata Winter Poker Open, each one chasing the same goal: outlast the field and claim a place in poker history. Now, after days of pressure, precision, and unforgettable moments, just 8 remain. From the chaos of day 1 to the drama of the feature table, every street, every showdown, and every decision has led us here. Stacks have risen and fallen. Big hands have turned into turning points. These final 8 players have battled through nearly 900 competitors, navigating bluffs, bad beats, and brutal pressure to earn their seat at the table that matters most. This is where legacies are made, where instincts collide with experience, where one hand can change a career. The Borgata Winter Poker Open Final Table is no longer on the horizon, it's happening now. Watch the championship play out live and witness who conquers the field, who lifts the trophy, and who becomes the next Borgata Winter Poker Open champion.